Crazy.
Yeah, they're sitting at $21.95, right?
Chabang.
Yeah.
But their stock went up to $31 today, and that's all that matters.
Did you sell at $31 today?
No, I sold at like 28.
Hey, that's just as good, man.
You know what sucks? Like if you have a Robinhood account and you've owned American Airlines for like 2 years, at like $12 pre-COVID whatever price or post-COVID price, and then all of a sudden it jumps up $32 today, and you can't sell it because you can't sell until 7, and then it drops $12. How depressing! How depressing! I actually think pre-market should be streamlined. I don't think that different brokers should trade at different hours. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
I agree. I gotta get some breakfast.
For sure. Cost is better trying to break through that one, or broke through that 130 level. I was trying to hold a review up.
Dude, and I'm going to lose money on these Nokia calls. Well, lose profits anyway. When they open. That's some BS, man.
Bro, how risky is cost, bro? I can't even play this shit.
Oh, it's super low float.
Bro, it's crazy.
I think they have like a 1 million float or something. Let's see.
What's up, guys? Good morning. It's Ryan.
How's it going?
Ryan, they restricted GME on Robinhood. You can't buy it anymore.
Oh, I know. And Nokia.
And AMC.
And Kodak. And Naked.
Tesla. No, I'm
I
just
can't
kidding.
actually search any tickers on Robinhood right now. I was trying it and it wouldn't work.
That's crazy.
So I don't know if their whole platform's down or what.
I'm trying to find a Reddit to these guys. I'm looking at Wall Street Bets. I'm trying to read their shit to see if they're planning anything.
I tried to read their stuff. I couldn't follow it. It was so much noise on that Reddit. Oh my god.
Everybody calls each other retards. It's weird.
It's terrible.
Like, hey, retards, let's do this. I'm like, why are you? What are you?
They know.
At least they acknowledge it, you know?
Yeah. Like, we know we're all retards.
No, you can sell. You just can't buy.
Right.
Yeah. Welcome to market manipulation.
Man, Jimmy's just melting, dude.
Big knife on that cost. 116s now.
All these low floats are gonna come down. GME, I'm looking. I want to see a bounce at 350.
I want to see a bounce at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can bounce at 40.
Yeah.
Fucking.
TJ's gonna be so happy. TJ would have been tripping if he woke up and it was at 500. Because he shorted. He went big at 260.
Yeah, but I think he added at 362, right? And I think he sold some last night after hours.
No, he hedged.
Jeez.
But now he's back to his average, so he's good. For 150, almost a $200 move. That's crazy, dude.
I have those $55 puts, like $600 in, and they were trading at like 75, 80 cents yesterday. So I'm real curious to see where they end up.
That's crazy. Well, here's the thing. A lot of the people who own this stock, I mean, people are saying retail's pumping it, but retail's pumping it through momentum. A lot of this stock was being grabbed up by institutions so that people couldn't keep buying it. And so now that this has happened, the institutions are just unloading.
Yeah.
350. We just broke through. This thing is just knifing, dude. I wish I could short it.
Dude. Robinhood was up in a minute, so watch it go to like 300.
What's
Dude,
AMC
this is
doing?
crazy.
Yeah, AMC's
I want
going
to see
up.
this thing melt all the way down to $50. What's VIX at? Did it drop, or did it pump to over 40?
Which one?
VIX.
VIX is down to 30 again.
Okay, yeah. I think today's
Ooh,
gonna be. I think
nice.
today's gonna be more of a chill day.
Yeah.
What a night.
Meow.
Yep, Robin heads up. Wake awake. Let's go.
Oh, dude. Oh, look at it go.
All right. Somebody, so for real, guys, take a bet. Like, let's put some numbers. I'm gonna write your names down.
You got $300.
Drados, where do you think it's gonna be?
I think it's gonna flatline around 200.
All right, flat 200. Who else is on Incubator?
Yeah. I got my bets on 128.
Ooh.
I'll take 70.
Who's that?
David.
David.
One solo cup.
Oh, look at that knife, bro.
Silica, what is yours?
2.6. Dude, TJ's gonna be so happy, dude.
Dude, that's like a $250 knife in 1
Bro,
minute.
I'm telling you.
Hell, dude.
Oh, fuck. Look at it go.
AMC's
Oh,
knifing too.
AMC $11, dude.
Dude, watch it go to 400 now.
Bounced at 250, back up to 300. That was yesterday's low a day, dude. 250. I should have bought right there. Look at that $40. Look at that move up, dude.
Oh my god.
SPY is 377.
Choo choo. Here we go, Spy.
Hey.
Let's go.
376.5.
Watch
Tesla's
SPY pump
moving up
now.
too.
Dude, SPY's
Oh,
gonna pump
Nokia is
today.
melting too.
Did you buy your calls yesterday, Ryan, for SPY?
No, I just got out of my calls on that after hours move up. I don't know, I made like $600 in 20 minutes. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get out. I didn't know what I was gonna do. It's okay.
Dude, what a bounce, dude! That literally bounced right off yesterday's low, dude. That would have been a money play. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to see this start to reverse back down at like the 340 area.
Yeah, I think this is just a pullback, and then we're gonna see an H here.
Yep.
Everything bounced, dude. AMC bounced at yesterday's low day too.
Yep. All of them. Express.
What the hell?
God damn it. Fucking Nokia didn't bounce. The fuck?
Nokia only moved like $1.
Yeah, but dollar when it's Nokia is, that's 25% right there.
I love this range in SPY now, man. This is so cool. It's almost, I feel like in these positions, you almost have it trapped, like the market, where there's like this overhanging doom, right? But when this thing gets up to 380, 382, you can take those levels for a quick option scalp, depending on time of day and stuff. It's like you just wait.
Yeah, I mean, this happens all the time. It's like it looks
comes
like
the
it's
mouth.
the end until it's not, and then it's just a dip buy, and it happens
Yeah.
every time. So,
H is forming.
oh,
Yeah,
did we
dude.
get that 340? Oh, we got the 340, and it's melting. Boom. $20 a share right there.
Yep. Kodak's coming down too.
I just got $150 on AMC. This thing's pushing up. I'm not touching GME, but AMC, I'll play this one.
Dang it. I had a $9.60 buy on GoPro this morning and I didn't get filled. I was taking my son to school and I just left and came back and
Well, I think all of these low cost stocks are coming down, dude.
yeah, but GoPro, it's it's not like it's going up 600%.
I think we'll see GoPro come back down to 950.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get that buy. I thought they'd have some movement this morning, and but it's got a huge base around 9.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like GME is gonna form the H if it doesn't break up here.
You guys were in the chat yesterday, but I texted my daughter comes home from school. She's like, "Dad, did you hear of this stock GME?" I said, "Yes, Ava." She's like, I said, "Why?" She said, "Well, my history teacher was talking about it." And I was like, "Oh my God, when your history teacher's talking about this stock, I'm the sell."
Here's the thing, dude, though. I think this is going to bring a lot more investors to the table. I think it's crazy.
Yeah, I think they've already been there all year. We've seen these people that have never invested before that are here now, and it's I don't know. I think more eyes are on it, but
hey, what's up, guys? I just want to comment on that. I just got here, but I think there's a ton more people looking now than ever, to be honest.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, everybody.
Wow. Like when I saw that the Reddit group grew by like 2 million, like that means like there's probably 10 million people that are now looking though. Just 2 million people joined, a lot more are looking because a lot of people don't join those.
True.
That made me like more bullish on the meme stocks last night, and then I woke up, saw GME hit 500. I was like, well,
isn't that crazy, dude?
When I saw that number grow, dude, I was like, okay, they're gonna go crazy with this. It's tanking now, I guess.
Here's the thing: I don't think it's over, you guys. Robinhood investors, they don't have capital like that, and the ones that do aren't playing this.
They're gonna find another one for sure. Like 100. If people don't believe that, I don't know. There's definitely gonna be another pump.
Oh, bro, they're gonna keep.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think what the next one is. I actually have a good idea.
GE Pro.
Yeah, no, they're gonna find another one, no doubt.
I'm on the Reddit trying to figure it out.
Low enough float and
decent short float.
Yeah.
American Airlines is next, you guys.
It's like they're all, dude. Imagine how pissed off these people are right now. Like it's become like a battle, literally.
Well, dude,
I think that one guy, DF and Value, post something. I think it will pump like a ticker.
Mm-hmm. If he posts something, dude, dude, that one will 100% almost for sure.
Yeah, I think he has a cult following now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Who is that?
I want to join the cult. Where do I sign up?
That's dude that turned 700,000 into like 50 mil. It would have been like 80 mil if they didn't tank this thing. He held through a lot though. It's some guy from Reddit. He YOLO'd his like a ton of money into GME in 2019, and he held it through everything, and he's still holding it.
SNDL, I think they're gonna pump because a lot of people are talking about it.
They already happened.
Yeah, I think they're gonna move.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be one that no one is on. It's gonna be like a fresh one, and it'll start picking up. I guarantee it. I don't know what it'll be, but they're gonna find one, and it'll pump hard.
Well, let's see.
I'm pissed. I had SNDL forever at like 45-50 cents. Like it was just I have a few plays. Like I had TRCH for like a year. SNDL I had forever.
But look at SNDL right now. Look at all the volume that just pumped into it.
Yeah, I know.
And it's forming an inverse head and shoulders. I mean, this is a penny stock, guys, so don't play this, but
right.
We're just looking at stuff. AMC's pushing up.
Yeah, I'm just speculating what might happen. I'm not planning on maybe going heavy into anything. I think it's like, this is just crazy times. I saw Blonde say he might not trade today because of the FOMO, and I totally feel that.
Yeah.
Like, today's a crazy day, and who doesn't want to just chase something right now? You got to be careful.
I don't want to chase. I want to wait.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you got that feeling of, dude, look at all this stuff running. They're tanking now. Maybe you can pick up a good dip buy. You just got to be careful.
A lot of people are going to blow up accounts because a lot of people made a lot of money these past few days, and a lot of these people don't have that discipline yet. A lot of people got rich quick.
Yeah, they'll make 100 grand and then lose 80 of it.
Well, in the last
The H
in
is
the last
forming on
year.
Jimmy.
I mean, guys, I was telling Drados knows it, but I have a friend that turned 20,000 into $500,000 last year. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
And he's in the woods taking a hike today. He's like, I'm out. I can't. I don't want to give it back. He's taken everything off the table pretty much, like $350K, paid off his house, paid his cars off. But still, there's going to be those people that don't have that discipline.
Like last night, bro, last night when I was going to bed, I kept telling myself and my girl, I was like, I'm okay with $1,000 a day. I'm okay with $1,000. I just kept repeating it to myself. Because once you make freaking 10, 15 grand, dude, like $1,000, it just seems like pennies.
I know.
It's crazy. So today I woke up and I hit 1,800 this morning in pre-market, and I was like, I'm okay with $1,000. So I was like, slow down. So I slowed down. I just had to keep reminding myself.
Yeah.
It's crazy. AMC is about to break out, though. I'm going to go long here over this moving average.
You know, one that would go if it was still around is Hertz.
Yep. I posted in team chat, so I didn't post it regular, but Blockbuster, the stock, it went from like 0.01. It pumped 4,000% in the last few days.
It's still Blockbuster's still a stock?
It's on like OTC. I swear to God, it pumped 4,000.
Bro, I think that's hilarious. Let's bring Blockbuster back from the dead. Watch them make enough money to where they can reopen all their stores.
I forgot the ticker. It's like BTALIQ or something really random. But yeah, they pumped 4,000%.
It's BB liquidations.
K Biggs owns some.
Yeah, I own some too. Yeah,
if you did, you'd be rich. I mean, it went up 4K%. Went from like 1 cent to like 11 or 12.
So how would like Blockbuster? How would that go to zero? Like, would they have to close their last one store in Oregon?
I don't think that one's even like real. I think people run that one.
Isn't it? It's like an Airbnb, isn't it? Like you
stay. People run it themselves. Is like not a joke, but it's like not real.
I'm from Oregon, so that's like my stomping ground. That's funny. But how would it go to zero? Like, would they actually have to like completely close their trademark name? Like, it's no longer a business, or could people just sell off all their shares and then it goes to zero?
Well, it'll be like 0.0005 or something.
Yeah. So what you guys are telling me right now that it's super low risk at 0.00001.
Well, it can go to 0.00001.
Yeah, what if we could add some more zeros onto that? That's funny.
Hey, I have a question. Okay.
Yeah.
So Blockbuster went bye-bye after online movie streaming became a thing, right? You know?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't GameStop go bye-bye if video game streaming is now a thing?
Oh, you're right.
Come on, bro. Nah, you can't give me no excuse.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
This is the same damn thing. No, just because you go in there and trade in video games for 25 cents a pop.
Why don't you let me respond to you?
Let him respond, K-Biggs.
There's two major differences. Movies are dirt cheap. They're $5. People don't buy used movies. That's the reason one. Gamers buy used video games. Nobody wants to pay retail for video games. Second, movie buffs are not the same as game buffs. Gamers enjoy going in and holding things and seeing things. It's a different mentality, right? I love going in. Every time I go to Fred Meyer or the Target, I go to the electronics store and I go through the video game section every single time because there's some sort of nostalgia of looking through video games. It's completely different than movies. It's not even comparable.
I'm assuming it's that way at the local GameStop you're in, bro, but here in Grapevine, Texas, where GameStop is headquartered, there's nobody in the GameStops.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's some.
I don't know. I don't know anybody who buys used video games, anyways, bro. I don't know anybody, and I know a lot of people, bro. I don't know anybody who does.
I think
the real thing on the console.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with location. But everybody I know goes and buys used. Me and my buddies were like, let's go see if we can find it used. We always talk about it.
Would you, Drados? Would you buy it used off of Amazon though, or eBay?
No, because here's the thing you can do with GameStop. You can buy it used, and then you actually have a 7-day return policy. So if you don't enjoy the game, you can take it back and get a different used game. And so
Can't you do that on Amazon?
Yeah, but it's different. When I want a video game, I don't want to wait 2 days to play it. I want to play it today.
Drados,
Take
you
the
do
box-
see.
send the box back to Amazon and get your.
It's not
It's the
comparable.
same thing. It's the same
No,
thing.
it's not. It's not comparable. It's completely different than movies.
But
Movie-
Drados,
In no way.
It's completely different than movies, you guys. Completely different. I can't free stream video games. I can't go to Pirate Bay and download video games to play on my Xbox. Some people can. The average Joe can't. The average Joe can go and pirate movies, any movie they want, and has been able to for the last 10 years. It's a completely different industry. You can't. It's not comparable.
Hey, Drados, I've made a lot of bets in this chat over the past few years, and I've always paid out on the ones I've lost. You trying to put money on this, and in 5 years, GameStop will be nothing?
No, because in 5 years, I might
25 grand.
I don't think
25
I'll
grand,
be
bro.
alive.
Come on, let's go.
I don't think I'll be
Okay.
alive, and I don't want to put that on my son to have to pay you my debt.
Drados, do you think Drados demand for video games has decreased in the last 5-10 years since the inception of GameStop?
I think that being able to buy video games through consoles has had an impact.
Right. Yeah.
But every time I buy a video game on my console, I get pissed off because when I'm done playing it, I can't do anything with it. You know how many
Sure,
games
but
I
And it
buy
goes
that I
into the
can't do
cloud
anything with?
library.
No, because I want to buy a game because it has resale value. I want to go and purchase a physical copy of a game because I can resell it. I cannot resell something that I have on my console.
Are you one of
So
those guys at like antique stores and stuff too?
No.
I'm just
So,
saying, bro.
yeah.
I don't know anybody who thinks in the way you do,
No,
bro.
so as like a gamer that's, gone to GameStop my entire life, I haven't been to GameStop in it's probably been like 7 years. I haven't been to GameStop and I don't plan on it. Like there's no reason for me to ever go into a GameStop. Like
Do you own physical games, or do you buy them?
no, I just
via
I just
the
buy them
console?
online and download them.
Yes.
Like everybody and their mom.
Single
Yeah.
game. I just buy it online and download it. There's
Like
no
I said, it
reason
depends on the person.
Now,
Yeah.
you play with a lot of gamers, I'm assuming, correct, Incubator?
Yeah, and none of them
Now-
ever go to GameStop.
Ever did this? Yeah, ever. Okay, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I agree, K-Bigs, too. Like, my son, 14 years old, he used to want to go, when he was 11, we would go, like, every weekend. He'd want to sniff around, and he hasn't asked me to go in 2 years. And that's, his age group. Like, and when we have gone, honestly, we went around Christmas, maybe 2 Christmas ago. It was a Saturday. There was no one in there. There was, like, 2 kids working the counter, and it was just, like, this awkward like Blockbuster feel. And I was around when Blockbuster was hot, man. Like, so it is true. Like, I think if they built their business on what they had built it on, and that whole premise is gone, they're not going to stay around. I mean, there's going to be those people that want the nostalgia of certain things, like Drados is talking about, but they can find that everywhere out there. There's going to be another place to replace that nostalgia.
Right.
The other thing
Right.
too is like with new releases, you always want it as fast as you can possibly get it. So, it used to be you had to run to the store and wait in line and get the game, right? But now you can pre-download the game, and then when it releases, if you've already bought it, right, it just goes live and you can go straight into the game right when it goes live. You don't even have to, put in the disc and then wait for it to download, after you just wasted 45 minutes going to the store.
I think one thing that is screwing the disc. So before it was beneficial to go buy a disc because you didn't have to download, right? Now every game comes with additional content that even if you buy the disc, you have to download. So that's definitely screwing.
Yeah, bro. Buying the disc is like buying music on CDs and still listening to it that way. I mean, let's just be real. Come on, bro. Like, everybody else and their mom downloads the music online, just as they do the video games online, just as you do the movies online.
Everyone and their mom
It's all
just
streamed.
uses Spotify.
Yeah, bro. Nobody buys a CD anymore,
Because
and
I
it's
agree.
the same way with movies, and it's now the same way with video games. It's just
agree in a
GameStop, and I guess
sense.
those investors haven't pumped in yet.
But you can't. But I don't believe you can compare something that's $8 to something that's $60 brand new. Resale value is important to some people. So
But-
there's a little. I agree with what you're saying, but I do believe that there is a difference as far as the price point's different. It's a whole other level as far as price point to movies and to CDs. There's a certain resale value aspect of it. That's the only reason why I buy physical copies of stuff is because of the resale
If you're ever getting frisky, bro, and you want to put money on it, just let me know. The bet will still stand. It'll still be on the table, and I will take it on you. Whenever you want, bud. But GameStop will not be around in 5 years.
Hey, here's a question for you, Drados. Would you, if you were going to buy a franchise right now, would you buy a Chick-fil-A or would you buy a GameStop?
Guys, there's a retro game trader that's been by my house and open for 20 years.
Yeah.
This is a good question, Ryan.
Fine. It's perfectly
No,
fine.
I know, but for an investment reason, not for like, oh, it's cool and I don't have anything else.
No, I'm not saying it's a profitable company, but I don't think that they will let it go under. I don't think it will happen.
No.
I don't think
it won't be up to them, though. It'll be up to exterior forces that are clearly overpowering businesses like GameStop, just as they overpowered businesses like Blockbuster and Family Video and yada, yada, yada.
I think there's a difference because I think that similar to movie theaters, right? Why would people go to movie theaters when they can just download everything onto their TV? And now everybody has 100-inch TV. Right?
But that is occurring right now. But less people are going to movies.
The big money that has money.
Okay, wait. Hold on. With that though, movie theaters have something to add, right? GameStop has absolutely nothing to add, and it's negative.
They do have bobbleheads.
Movie theaters provide the speaker system, the big screen, all of that.
There's an advertising aspect that benefits these Microsofts and Sonys for having some sort of retail space that's dedicated to their games and their consoles.
Agree, but only if people go there.
People go, guys. People go to GameStop. You guys, every time I go to GameStop, there's a line.
Hey,
you guys haven't been there. You guys haven't been there, so you don't know.
Stream today. I'm gonna go to GameStop. I'm gonna stream from there.
Please do, Ryan, because I'm gonna go this weekend. I'm gonna go this weekend. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'll go in the GameStop and I'll take a video.
Okay, let's all go to GameStop and take videos and post them tonight.
Okay, all right. Seriously, I'll drive by today when I pick up my son at 3:00. I'll literally drive by.
Well, hold on. Wait.
I want you to say, son, do you want to go to GameStop today? And I want you to look at his reaction.
Okay, I'll film it.
Film it. I'll film it. I want to see if he goes, why do we go to GameStop, Dad? I have Xbox Marketplace. Let's see if he says that, or let's see if his eyes light up and say, yeah, let's go. There's a difference. I'm telling you. Especially
that's because he probably thinks he's going to get a game.
No, with younger kids, there's a difference. I'm telling you. We're older now.
You got it.
Same.
Bro, my son literally says, I don't want a CD. Just get it on my console. He's 8. He plays
so
video games 99% of the time.
You've probably brainwashed your child.
Hey, game.
He's right though. I kind of have. Hey.
Yeah. We all do.
Yeah.
GameStop is approaching 250, gentlemen. GameStop approaching 250.
GameStop is. We'll probably see another bounce here at 250.
The more we talk about this, the less it's moving down. I mean, it's moving down. The more I think K-Biggs is winning the argument, and it keeps dropping. It's hilarious.
Hey, Solo, let's just take it to 60, bro. Why stop in the ones? Let's just go straight to 60.
160 is just the first bounce.
That's true.
We'll see about it.
K-Biggs.
Guys, people are still going to play this today. People are still going to. I mean, the range is huge. I don't think it's going to go sub.
Momo's done. The Momo is done, bro. It ended the day that I literally was on here saying, "Hey, this is topping. Like, this is it. This sort of cycle fad thing is over. Mia Khalifa's on there. This is good."
Yes, but I don't think it's going to go sub 100 today.
Okay, Biggs. We all put bets in.
This thing's gonna look at this bounce. This thing's gonna push and bounce. People are still making money off this thing. Day traders are still making money off this thing.
Yeah, it's not going to under 100 today.
Yeah.
There's no
Look
way.
at that bounce. $40 bounce.
Go
128.
Ryan, what's up, bro?
All right, Drados is screaming at me. Hey, K-Biggs, what's What's the end price today on GameStop? Everybody has bids in today.
Oh,
Trados
shit.
is 200. Incubator is 128. David 70. Silica, I didn't hear him. We need greedies too.
I see 200 happening. I don't know if that's the end price.
Okay.
You said 160?
CCIV had a big bounce. Oh, we were talking about GME.
Look at Apple.
Solo, you said 160?
Yeah, 160.
Solo 160.
I'm not even gonna put GME on the watch list. This thing is done.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna go with Solo. 160, 180.
Guys, 5 minutes still open. I just want to say everyone better be careful today. It's going to be crazy out there.
Yeah, the low floats are gonna be crazy.
Please be careful, guys. There's a lot of FOMO. This Robinhood stuff is out of control. This has like never happened before like
I
this.
think we're gonna see money move.
Robinhood
relax.
Network is
Big
down.
money's gonna move back into
No,
baby.
I wanted to say you guys are arguing, but I wanted to interrupt. I can't even trade my stuff on Robinhood right now. It wasn't even giving me the option. So
Yeah, the whole network is down. Robinhood.
like I can't even close any positions or open them. Not even just GME. I'm talking about any position. So I'm a little nervous.
That's
and
good.
that's
I don't want
a
y'all
lot of
selling
people.
all the Nokia anyways.
Hey, everyone.
I got stuff
we-
expiring tomorrow. I gotta sell, man.
Hey, real
Yeah.
quick. If Robinhood's down, yesterday everything was down. Toss wasn't working. Fidelity wasn't working.
Yeah, I'm not trading the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, be very careful. Yesterday,
If
almost
you
lost
have
everyone.
options on Robinhood on those meme stocks, you need to be careful because they said that they're going to start force selling positions because they're too risky.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
well-
Just be careful, guys. We got a couple minutes to open. You know, you guys are arguing. I get it. It's kind of funny, but I just
Yeah.
wanted to alert some people. I know we're all just having a little bit of fun.
I'm not arguing. I'm just
No, I know we're all having a little bit.
just spilling facts.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Hey,
one
Blonde.
last thing though, just in kind of speaking of trailers and this yesterday, on Toss, you kind of really want to avoid the first 5 minutes, especially if it's lagging. We'll get filled, and then the stock could come down on us.
Yeah, dude. The
And that
first 5
happened
minutes
to
could be
me.
wild. It could
And that happened
pop
to
or
Jordan
drop
sometime
40.
before. Yeah, exactly.
Blonde, what's your price on GameStop?
Okay, I'll get in it. I think it's going to close over 200 personally, but
My man,
Okay.
Blonde.
Alright.
Yeah.
Jim,
What you got?
what's your end of day target on GameStop?
Blonde's 90.
Mine is 2,000.
Turn up. Like Kit said, we got a rescue mission we have to partake in anyways, so
The Vog 70 just said GME is dangerous. Be careful.
I'm gonna bet 195.
Solo, you're cracking me up, man.
I like AMD at this level. I think we should, if we can hold over 90, we'll get a nice push up.
I'm with you guys. I ain't trading this.
Drados. Hey,
So I don't
Drados,
wanna
Mick
talk
Jagger,
about it.
y'all
I don't wanna
both.
talk about it anymore.
All right.
Okay,
we're-
hey, Drados,
we're done.
Mick Jagger, y'all both got the power the gym gave y'all, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, just making sure. I think we're probably gonna be needing to use that a bit more today. So
Yeah.
What power do I have?
Control the chat.
Mute button.
Oh, I can mute people
yeah,
now?
you gotta. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know if Jim set it up, but I'm pretty.
You're talking about from the
I just tested it on K-Bigs. It works.
You can't do it on me. It only works on the non-ranked people.
Oh,
So like
chat
try it.
Oh, okay. I did it.
Yeah, try Tom L or the exporter. Just type in !mute and then type in their name.
Let me just say real quick too. Don't be Robinhood's not working, so I don't want to see like a lot of people spamming it's not working. If it starts working, we can maybe say it, but I don't want like a million people saying Robinhood's down. It is down. So just
How
understand
does that
that.
work?
I can't even close or open a position right now. I can't do anything.
1 minute.
So that's real fun before open. Good luck, guys.
Street bet is on today. That means.
All right, let's keep emotions in check. Just chill.
Hey, good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Wait, did I not type that right, K-Bigs?
Dude, you guys are making me nervous.
You got to type in an @ symbol, bro. Hey, Solo said GameStop sells a manual for that bot if you need one.
That's funny.
Apple's with flashing 141 back down to 139.
All right, now hey, type in I unmute or exclamation mark unmute and then type in their name.
Sorry, Apple 142 to 139. Spies holding.
All right, everyone have a beautiful trading day.
Watch Tesla pump here on the dip. Ooh, Tesla melt.
My Nokia option.
810 is pre-market low. See if we can hold it. Melt. Look for a bounce at 800 on Tesla. Let's see if it holds.
It's about the triple bottom.
I think the Nokia options chain on TOS is frozen.
Fubo's not loading. Oh yeah, TOS is doing that.
Yeah, it's frozen as well for me.
All right, I'm gonna go make some coffee. I don't even want to.
My charts are frozen on Webull.
I'll be back.
Fidelity's
I'll be back
messed
in
up too.
15 minutes.
See you, Jadis.
You
All right, guys,
broker
be
mine.
careful. A lot of stuff's going down right now. Like brokers and stuff, not stocks. So just be careful getting into position.
I have 4 brokers. None of them work.
Yeah, guys. Good morning, first of all, and then second of all, just take your time today. Be very careful.
How you like that CLOV dip?
Very
Did
nice.
too much.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was the John Gotti we were waiting for.
After hours, it shot up to like 1575.
Saw that. I had to sell some out.
ES is a couple points off high here. It's over 37.70, which is a pretty good level, but
My GME puts just skyrocketed.
What
Nice.
broker are you using?
TD.
Huh. Yeah, my options chain in Nokia is frozen. On TOS.
AMC halted, someone said. Is that true?
Yeah,
think
GME is halted.
Yep, GME.
AMC
That's why it
halted.
moved. That's why
I
the
figured.
options moved.
Make sure you guys don't get stuck in a T12.
Well, I would hope they don't T12 Nokia.
Right.
I know.
Bro, they have
more.
no reason to.
It's the
No,
only one that's not an actual like overvaluation. Like I think it's at least worth like $5.
Robinhood's working for me now.
Not the reason why they freeze it though.
GME didn't.
I don't know.
jump
That's a
up
good
to
question.
halted. Okay,
Why?
fault.
The options chain is still frozen on Nokia. What the fuck?
Good morning, Tim.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, buddy.
The Dapper Don is in the building.
Yes, sir. Yo, Facebook's taking off, eh? I just realized that. I missed that 250 entry though after hours, man. Bullshit.
Spy
wow,
377.
It's a nice run. What was GDP print?
I can post that for you in a second.
ES right at the high. It did not make a new one.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for 380.
I think we got 4%. Missed expectations. Not by much. Consensus was 4.3.
Oh yeah, do we have the GDP Q4 yet?
Yeah. Hang on. Jay-Z just posted this right here. Yep. Oh, that's not the numbers. Hang on.
No, I have the previous ones. Yeah, I can't find the new ones yet. You guys, not Webull. Everything's not working. Robinhood, Fidelity, TOS. So be very careful.
Okay, I just put in an order for Robinhood and now it's not letting me cancel it. Gee, be freaking careful today.
Fidelity, like lagging this much. terrible. I haven't had this bad ever.
So I got my eyes on GME and AMC for the unhalt. What is it going to be? Maybe 2 minutes from now?
Facebook's taking off.
I think this is the numbers for the Q4 GDP. Got released today at 8:31.
Yeah, I just posted that screenshot. The consensus was 4.3, so they only got 4, but it's not much of a difference. Jobless claims really weren't that big of a miss either, but I don't know. Looks good to me. What do y'all think?
It doesn't look bad, which is good.
Right.
It just looks like they were off a little bit on their estimates, which is fine.
Took some profits off on Facebook here. Nice.
Good job, Gotti.
Ooh, I don't like how Tesla's looking right now.
Spy new high. Yes, just popped a good 2-3 points above the high.
Let me know if you short market.
Picked up.
Yeah, I'm pretty tentative today to get in anything. I made good money yesterday. I don't want to throw it away on a meme day like today.
I know.
Oh, cool. My Nokia options chain updated. That's neat.
Like Ryan, I was looking to short 3,800 all the time yesterday, like every time we hit it or got close, but I don't feel as confident to do it today.
No, yesterday was the move.
Yeah, so maybe we'll see. We'll see.
I haven't hit any buttons yet. GME's back open.
Yep, both AMC and GME open.
GME holds over 300. It's going to keep pushing up.
When TD's giving me technical issues to close on my other Facebook position.
Same here.
Fidelity's not loading, just Jack. I'm trying to get it.
Man, this is crazy.
Sold half my GME puts, 500%.
Gotti, did you get your leaps on Clove?
I did. I picked up calls on it, and I did actually pick up some Neo here at 56.
AMD came down pretty aggressively, under 89.
Nokia is bull flagging over VWAP right now. It needs to hold above like 540 for continuation.
I'm seeing a lot of Facebook on the turbo scanner.
I'm
gonna try to watch a turbo scanner and call stuff out I see a lot of from now on because I really like it. And is anyone on voice using Webull?
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, Jimmy's pumping.
Yo, Jimmy's wild.
Told you guys it was gonna bounce right there.
Yeah, I ain't giving up on it yet for sure.
I'm telling you,
I'm not in it, but
it's not over. If anything, they just put fuel to the fire.
that's how I felt.
I just made 500%. No, 300% on my GME puts. I have no idea why they're up.
Well, that's because IV is probably up.
Yeah, the IV don't get caught in an IV drop.
Twitter pumping.
Jimmy just halted. These guys are crazy, dude.
A lot of Twitter coming on the turbo scanner. It just broke over 50.
Ark's been buying Twitter.
Yeah, I had some. I don't want to talk about it.
BlackBerry's pumping.
AMD 8850. 88 might be a decent entry if you want to try for a scalp or a trade.
Yeah, I like that.
AMC's pumping. Holy cow.
But AMD, if it does break that, be careful. I guess 87 is decent support too, but honestly, all the 88 or anything over 86.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Naked. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, pretty much all the AMC costs, GME, EXPI are all halted.
Guys, SPY's coming down.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
Plug is at an inflection level. Let's see if we can break over. 67 is really where we can get a nice push up.
Yeah, if you guys can't access Fidelity, go to your app. I could execute my trade there.
As long as SPY holds like 375 90s, I think we should be all right.
After a day like yesterday, I don't expect too much upward. I mean, today being flat would kind of make sense, I guess, on the indexes.
Yeah.
Just like a cool off day, and then tomorrow we do something big, I guess. But we'll see. So GME will come back around what, like 9:45? We're thinking. I don't know if anyone's trading it. I hope not.
I just scalped it.
Yeah, you're good.
But I think that's momentum. When you have full buy bars like that, they're just pushing and pushing. That's like easiest scalps ever.
No, I totally, for you, that's like your bread and butter, man. I totally get it.
But dude, I sized down so hard. I'm only doing 30 shares. I was doing 100 shares at a time before, and now I'm only doing 30.
That's smart.
I'm okay with $1,000. I'm okay with $1,000.
I'm okay with $1,000.
I'm okay with $1,000. Keep telling ourselves that, you guys. We're okay with $1,000 is a lot of money.
Dang, blonde. I missed that TSIA, man.
Hey, Drados, you remember what I used to tell you? 130. Average American every day. 130.
That's what I.
What's 130?
Average American makes about 130 to 150 a day.
130 to $150?
Yep.
But we ain't average.
Hell no,
Exactly.
bro.
Get out of here.
ES just hit high, new high.
My boy Diago hit the jackpot this morning.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of buying on SPY there.
ES
broke over
and
the
Q
pre-market.
simultaneously. They're ripping right now.
Yeah.
Huge rip.
Everything's ripping right now.
Guys, that's huge. This is huge momentum.
Nice.
Tesla 830.
Dude, these freaking pennies
It's
are
lit. Yeah, maybe it'll bring some life into Nokia.
Please, God.
Like, jeez. Back to not moving again.
I should have scooped up some, like just under 5 this morning.
I know. I was looking
Dude,
at it.
I said I was gonna take more at 5, but
And we didn't, did we? Mm-mm.
I mean, I have calls right now, which
okay.
are for a couple months out, so I got them really cheap. I'll
I'm seeing
probably
QQQ on the turbo scanner just went crazy. My bad, Andy.
Dude,
Hey, I'm following.
SNDL is mooning.
Yeah, SNDL's mooning. Don't play SNDL, you guys. It's a penny stock.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
following
super.
Solo into ASO. They just had an offering at $21.50. It's a recent IPO a few months back. I'm taking a starting long position just under $21.50 here.
Dude, that SPY push that's 20 points. Or sorry, yeah, 20 points.
Whoever Neo with me, it's ripping right now.
NGMS had a nice balance off the 27 level.
Oh, thank God! I think
It was just coming down because of the market as a whole.
SNDL halted? Dude, these guys are crazy, dude. They're literally halting everything. Damn, GME didn't knife after the halt.
Yeah, no.
That means it's going. If this thing pushes up again.
Cost
There's buyers. There's buyers here. This is nuts.
Yes, it is.
I'm telling you, they just poured fuel on the fire, dude. You can't stop 5 million, 10 million, 30 million people, dude.
It needs to hold that 342. That's a big level. If it comes down, which it doesn't look like it's going to. Oh, the IV just jacked on it. Oh my god, look at the IV on GME.
Yeah, bro.
I don't see it going over 400 here.
That's going to be a key level, 100%. If we break over 400, though, this thing, because that's not only is that all the moving averages, but it's also reached previous breakdown level. It halted again. Oh no, it didn't. It's still going.
You know what's wild to me? I was looking at Amazon long-term chart. It broke that wedge upside pennant, and then it dropped right back down. So it's like a failed breakout. Now we're back at 3200s. That's a pretty weak move.
Damn. What a day. What a day.
I'm gonna take a little 380 puts here, guys. Just like 3.
What is?
I don't want to say anything, but I did.
Sundial. It's I have no idea actually.
It's a big stock that people have been pumping. It's always on my top volume list. Like always, it's always doing like 800 mil volume or something crazy.
Oh yeah, it's always the pumping.
Naked. It's like naked.
It's a weed stock too, I think, right?
You're naked, Dre.
Man.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a weed stock.
God, he's probably naked today.
It's not just a wheat stock; it's a wheat penny.
Yeah, I'm actually in the Towel Gang.
Towel Gang?
Towel
Gang.
Express is dropping pretty heavy.
Good. Mo had decent earnings this morning. I don't know if anybody is in this with me.
Well, I was going to ask about that. That's cool. Did they move up?
Oh no! But when this breaks over this 43 mark, game on, bro.
What else is going on? Is AMC moving still?
No, it's at 14 now.
GME over 400 is going. I think we might do it.
God, I keep muting myself. NKLA, I'm seeing a lot of red on the turbo scanner. It's down 10% today.
What time is Biden speaking today?
I'm seeing LI pop up too a lot. So GME just halted?
Oh, it's still open.
No, it's still going.
Oh, my bad. It was. Oh, it's at
Going for
400, right?
No, almost there. Almost there.
My thing's lagging.
Oh, there it is, 400.
It literally went right to 400.
He just touched it. Oh, 404. There you go.
Bought up. It's getting bought up. It's gonna break. Yeah, there it goes. Dude, Nokia, where you at? What the hell?
All these retards are out buying Dogecoin, and they could be in here buying Nokia.
Ryan, you grabbed that up there?
Yes, sir.
Same here. I was a little nervous, but that's why I didn't say anything.
Nah, it's okay. K-Biggs, Dogecoin, no joke. I was watching it laying in bed last night. I bought Bitcoin. I was just like looking around, and I was like, holy crap, it's the first time Dogecoin moved. It was like at 0.091 cents, and it went up to 0.12 as I watched it. Like, it's the biggest move probably it's ever had.
So you're the guy buying, huh?
My little brother texted me and was like, hey, you should buy this. And I was like, nah, I'd rather eat a bullet.
Wild.
But it was just weird. I just happened to look at it. I haven't looked at that probably in a year. And I just happened to look, and I was like, I'm literally watching this thing get pumped.
So you're saying you're a very, very rich man now.
Isn't DL open?
Guys, one thing I think might get some movement. I don't know if we should mention it. X-Spa. It's one that with the airports and the whole idea of utilizing their space for COVID procedures for travel. It's been pumped before. It's something I'm going to keep an eye on.
I took most of mine off, Ryan, by the way. I'm holding a one lot. I'm in futures, so. Short of 37.90. Took like 5 points on a couple lots. That might just be my day right there. I don't know.
Very nice.
Be honest.
My charts are still all messed up. Someone just flashed 400 lots on ES and took it away. Also, the bid ask is still pretty thin. I don't know why. Like the biggest ask on ES is like 150 right now. Usually it's at least 200 or 250.
What's doing what?
Just chilling.
Hey, Lemon Eyes, if you're around, if you could post the Turbo Scanner cheat sheet, maybe.
Wow, GME not supported on Robinhood no more?
You don't mind? Oh, you missed that? Yeah, it was crazy today. Crazy morning so far. They took off all meme stocks.
Wow, that's...
Thank you, Doctor.
Ryan, you want to take some VRM with me? Or you want to wait for 137?
I wanted to wait till a drop today, but like maybe 36, 35. We'll see. Let's just keep an eye on it.
Okay, I got alerts set.
Yeah, it's on my chart right in the middle.
Look at Wish though, still pushing. $32.
Incubator, what's that website telling you? The WSB one? If there's anything hot on there or no? I just got stopped out of it, Ryan, in profit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna chill for a little bit.
I honestly don't expect myself to make any moves today unless it's the right setup. I'm being very patient with what's the environment right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm so proud of everybody for having this mentality right now. Honestly.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, just kidding. But I did add to it in a video this morning, pre-market.
Seriously, 2017 us, we would have been like, "What's next? What's next?" But we're keeping our heads on.
GME over 400, or it was. It moved so fast. I'm seeing a lot of SF. I don't know what that is. SF on the turbo scanner. Just moved
It's
up
not
a couple bucks.
SFT, is it?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was
We
thinking.
pumped that after hours. And I couldn't get in. I'm trying to get into TSIA, though, under 1250 if we get there.
About to raise low of day here.
What is?
Apple.
Oh yeah, good call. 138.
Yeah, Tesla's coming down again.
There's 100K on 138. Wow, just jumped 40 cents, guy. Do you see that?
Wow.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's a crazy jump. What the heck?
Oh, same thing with Neo. You take Neo.
That usually doesn't move 40 cents that quick. Dude, look at that. What the heck? It's pumping.
Metals are moving.
Yeah, the dollar should be getting slammed for the next week. Metals doing a pre-run up, price that in.
GME going for 420. You know people want to buy it up there.
I wonder what their CEO is thinking.
Thinking offering.
Yeah, ES NQ volumes. It's pretty crazy. I'm seeing gaps in the NQ order book. So that's very rare, and I'm expecting it. I mean, look at this volatility, guys, on this. Ryan, you seeing this?
Probably not what
SPY is
you.
literally jumping up and down 10 to 20 cents. This is insane.
Yeah, it's big volume on it right now.
It's huge. This is really, really high.
Yeah, I'm sure big investors and funds and stuff, they're taking some risk off. They're lessening positions.
It's 100%. The order book is thin.
Sorry, Candy's pumping.
Candy Eye? Oh, I was looking at that this morning.
Like, NQ is hard to watch. It's moving so fast. It's like,
careful with GME here. Anybody take plug?
No, I haven't been watching that. Tesla's coming down.
I added some to AMD here, small position.
I wouldn't be too bullish on, like, I don't think this is a dip buy yet, guys.
you know, that's what I've been saying. I mean, I hope it is, but for people that get it, I guess. But as someone who loves buying dips, I'm not. I didn't buy any yesterday, which I kind of regret, I guess. But it happens.
I'm just chilling right now.
CRS are melting. Low day 38. What a melt from 50. That is just sad to see.
Yeah, I'm happy I took profits on Corsair. No regrets. I wish I did on AMD too.
Keep rubbing it in.
I'll take a long on Corsair at 37.
I'm
like
bag holding
20s.
Corsair from 15.
Neo's at a key level here, 55s.
SFT dip buy.
Say no more.
AAL, a little bounce off 20. Be a good risk area.
Damn, GameStop's still gone. What the hell?
They got pissed off.
450 here.
I said just wait for the next big one that they find. Because there will be.
I took most of my position out. If you had one share about 20 minutes ago, you'd make $160. That's insane.
That's like a good day for me.
Yeah.
That's
That's
one
like
share.
SPY's coming down.
Yeah, it's been fighting this 37. It's been bouncing around 80 to like 86. That rally was a little suspicious, though.
Yeah, I'm not buying it yet.
Because I shorted 90. I grabbed like maybe 7 points total on like 4 or 5 lots. Just MES. Wish I held one, but you know.
So if you would have bought GME this morning, you would have been up $200 per share right now.
Yep, pretty much.
Except for the people that bought at the all-time high.
They're not even down that much now. That's the thing.
It's crazy, man. This is just.
Those people are only down $40 a share right now.
That's still a lot.
I know,
It
but
is.
they were just down over 50%. Now they're going to be down 2-3%, 5%.
I took off half my SPY.
That's a good trade.
Yo,
Yeah,
listen,
so
to this. These Redditors are targeting SLV. SLV tracks SI. You're going to move an ETF but not move the underlining? That makes no sense.
There it is. There's a pull.
Yeah, that's going to be really hard to move.
Super 6. 402.
Wow.
With all their firepower, maybe not, yeah.
No, because GME's market cap was only a few $1 billion, right? What is SLV? This must be like in the billions, hundreds of billions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not going to be able to move that.
Right. There's a disconnect there.
Because they're stupid, bro. That's why.
They're
They need to
morons.
look for low float, and then they need to look for high short interest, like stupid short high interest, like beyond 100%.
Go tell them, bro. Go tell them. Be their leader now.
That's what the admins are looking for. You're probably reading like the.
Go tell their leader.
They know what to do. That's how they caught GME and all these other ones.
Yeah, but they can't pick a ticker that's like too obvious, right? Because then they're going to get prosecuted.
Well, you can't move something that's like billions of dollars. Like
Yeah, definitely not SLV, but something like smaller. That's not as obvious. That's not obviously fraud.
They're pretty much not even looking for flow at this moment. They're looking for incredibly high short interest. This is how they're trying to get back into establishment. After watching that Chamath interview, it was super enlightening, and that's why AAL. That's not a low float, and then they're able to squeeze that. They're up like 80% today.
So you're saying they all have their. So you're saying they all have their faces painted like Braveheart and their pitchforks, everything in hand, and they're ready to get back at big money as though they're going to win?
No, that's exactly
These
what
kids have so much to learn.
Because
they have so much to learn.
Well, if you watch Chamath's interview, he made a lot of good points. Like the playing field is actually starting to level out. The amount of information that hedges can get, like a lot of smart kids, they can just go Google Cloud, they can formulate something that's similar, and then this is what Chamath actually said: something similar, if not better. And he's saying same thing with DD. It's like if you just compile a bunch of DD from Wall Street bets versus like actual Wall Street, and then you don't tell which one's which, it's very hard for you to find out. So these kids actually know what they're doing. Not kids, I'll say admins actually. The kids are probably just following along.
Yeah, they're just looking for alerts.
GME halted.
Guys, Walmart calls are printing. Take a look at Walmart right now. It's just ripping.
Etsy approaching 200 now.
On ES, there's someone with 700 lots at 37.90. He's either trying to spoof or hold it down. But if it breaks over, I could see a 3,800 test.
Hold on, I'll pull my order, bro. My bad.
Oh, you don't want it to go up? All right, I see. I actually just entered a little AMD, but just for a scalp.
Yeah, I added to AMD too.
I'm trying to see if this is a little stop hunt under 88, but I'm gonna stop out like pretty soon, probably, if it keeps going down. I might even re-enter too if it gets down to like, let's say 87 flat or 86. Just
I'll
take a
buy at
small
80.
loss here.
Damn, you guys seen that push on Walmart here?
I'm seeing NVAX, a lot of NVAX on what's it called, Turbo. Let me pull up the chart. NVAX is pumping pretty hard. Just pushed up like $3 a share last couple minutes. There's 37.90. It broke. I looked away for a second. I don't know if that guy got filled.
Take a look at Vive right now. VIVE.
You really did pull that order, KBix. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm watching Vive right now.
Vive is a 40% short float, and it's got a 2 million share float overall.
Hey, real quick, everybody, please go to the YouTube stream, give it a thumbs up, click the subscribe button if you haven't. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Pushing up.
I'm scaling out AMD already. I'm trying to get filled on these calls.
Oh, your calls. Okay.
Yeah.
Airbnb 2
expired tomorrow too, so wish me luck.
Good luck, sir.
I'm
I do too.
already up 12%, so I'm out.
Where's TJ today?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Vacation.
Over. New high day.
Okay, SPY
What's
just
up?
ripped a little bit.
Yeah,
SPY
it is.
testing 3,800. And what's up, TJ?
Yeah, I just went
Tell
there.
you-
You say his name and he appears.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You spawned.
Yo, did anyone get AMD on that bit?
Yeah, AMD. Oh, nice.
That little 88 stop hunt, man.
I just freaked out. GME, these 3 last puts I have, because it halted, they went from 80 cents to $10. I'm up $3,400. And I'm like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, the IV jack on them.
Guys, take a look at Walmart. That thing is just ripping, man. I mentioned I got the calls yesterday.
Alright, I'm all out AMD. I'm all out AMD. That was 20% in like 2 minutes.
So he said this is like a refugee camp for Wall Street bets
No
right now.
No.
I'm dead.
That's funny.
Look at Netflix here. We alerted this entry. It did go a little bit against us, but that was beautiful.
Hey TJ, you sound a little bit low.
Say with your chest.
He just woke up, man.
Is that better?
Warm up.
How much better?
Still the same.
Talk again? I couldn't really hear it.
Can you hear me now?
Better, yeah. He said it
we wanna
was
hear you,
changed. Is that a difference?
Take a look at Netflix. And GME, what a damn ride. I can't believe it went all the way to 260 and then all the way back up to
500.
what's it called?
450.
450s.
Did you see the stuff that happened with Robinhood today, TJ?
What happened?
They restricted a whole ton of tickers, GME, AMC, BB, all to sell only. You can't buy.
Damn.
Who's short?
People probably blew their accounts. Imagine buying this at 450 and then it goes all the way down to 260. Most accounts couldn't even handle that.
Oh yeah, I was looking through Reddit wins and losses. There's actually a good amount of losses. People buying at like 100, like not selling. People buying 200, not selling. People buying 300, not selling.
It's
So-
1,000.
Those guys.
Back in SPY puts.
I mean, after the halt, we know it likes to push, so we'll see how it reacts on GME.
Watch the pool.
They can hold 400.
But like you said, there's a huge amount of volume that can't go in today.
So you stand 320 easy.
It's open.
Okay, I held one AMD call. I had 4. I skilled out 3. I'm gonna hold this one to see if we can break VWAP and test 89. I hope some people grab that AMD dip.
Be right back.
I got my last fill at 87.95.
Just waiting here. I'll plug for the 68.
Yo, I am so screwed.
Again? No.
I think both of us.
Wait, why? What happened? You didn't cover anything?
Crickets.
Soya.
I cover a bit, but that was back in 7 p.m. ish.
Yeah, I tried getting some more shares. Toss refused it, so. And it's restricted on IB too.
Even Toss.
So I guess the only way to do it would be options.
No, I think they closed out option as well.
No, I have options.
But they made changes to the options.
570s.
Y'all see American Airlines?
Yep.
That is hilarious.
That's why we sell the top, baby.
That is hilarious.
Dude, I didn't even know it hit 30. Did
Mhm.
you sell some KBIX?
Mm-mm.
You didn't sell any?
I was gonna I have like some at 1152 in my long account, but I was gonna buy some yesterday as like a YOLO play. But when I woke up yesterday morning, it had already ran up to that 1781, and I was like, No,
Yeah,
and
my
behold,
average on American Airlines was 1568, and I scaled out initially at like 28.
amazing job, bro.
Nice trade.
Hell yeah.
Bam. This dude really said GME is not a pump and dump and shit.
They do.
You probably also buy.
Seriously, go back in the search bar and look at all the stuff he says.
Oh, I'll probably make me lose my mind.
Oh, people are wild nowadays.
I almost got greedy with the second exit on Facebook, but then I took it off at like 284. I'm glad it pulled back.
Still got my GME long from that $19 thingy because I had to add on to it.
There's a 68 on plug.
Spy's trying to push again.
Yeah, I know.
I'm on target.
Like I said last night, I've rolled my eyes more in the past 2 days than I have in my entire life all put together.
Tape reader, very nice.
Wait, is that 50K today?
Yeah, I think so.
Bro,
Good
he's
work,
been on a
bro.
Dude,
he's been
that's
on a roll.
insane. I know, but he didn't do that.
Nicely done, tape reader.
Yeah, dude,
I told you guys the returns are exponential. Once you have everything down packed to a science, it is amazing.
Turbo Scanner, SPCE. I just saw a ton of green. Let's see what it's doing. Yeah, it's pumping a little bit off 48.
Airbnb still at 200s. Do we have earnings today?
Yeah, 1 second. Someone might have the post too.
Oh, it's probably JS probably posted it. Thank you, JS.
Biggest one's
According
probably
to
Vista.
Altria Group's earnings, everyone's back to smoking cigarettes again.
Dude, they're so stressed. It makes sense.
I laugh at stuff like this.
I bought some ammo after you mentioned it, actually.
Yes, testing 3,800 here. I think, yeah, they're hitting new highs. And yep, there it is. This is where I wanted to start shorting yesterday, but there's a lot of weakness. And today, I'm not into that today, not doing it.
Keep an eye on AMD, guys.
380 is a pretty big level for SPY.
Yeah, so on the daily chart, this trend line it broke down from channel-wise, it is basically coming up to now retest that breakdown point at that 38.05. Shall see if we can break on through further. What an amazing dip, though.
Got out of plug at 68 and melted. Just trying to pull it 66 here. There it is.
How are y'all not trading GME here?
Oh, we are.
Dude, 360.
You can't open positions either? Like on any other broker?
You're like the only one that can trade it, TJ.
Actually, no, you're right. I can't open the position anymore. I can't add on to my position.
On Robinhood, if you try to look up GME, it doesn't even come up.
It just holds
What the fuck?
Yeah, they literally completely rigged it.
So pretty much just the big boys gets to play this run up.
Yep.
Halted.
It's totally messed
No
up.
wonder why they're letting me play it.
That makes sense, of course. You know, they gotta get out of the trade somehow.
Yeah, so it's like retail. Don't let anyone buy it. It's totally fair.
Actually, I've been scalping this thing.
On what?
Loss.
I thought you couldn't buy it.
You can buy it.
Okay, I guess that's just stupid Robinhood.
Those Walmart calls are up like about 30%.
Gotti, why'd you let me sell my AMD call so early, bro? You should have yelled at me.
Oh, my bad. I even forgot I have AMD calls too. Completely forgot.
Well, you picked up calls down there?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, nice. Apple pushing 140 also, guys.
Still good on the Piton entry at 140. We're still up to $7 a share. I scaled some out at 150 yesterday. Still have a piece.
I say this is why I didn't want to short SPY on this 3800 test. I was afraid we would break over it. We're pretty bullish today. If this gets going real far, maybe 3820, I'll look into getting some, but 3830 definitely. I'll scale into some like a few weeks out or a month out. Had quite the range though, already a 100-point range on the ES session from yesterday.
Turkey, my Discord's running fine. Maybe you should stop clicking on all those websites that you know you're not supposed to go to.
Damn.
Shots fired. Bang, bang.
I saw a lot of Apple on the turbo scanner, pushing over 140.
Oh, nice. I just
Yo, PCG.
Seen a lot of red Nokia on Turbo.
I just added SPY. 380 puts.
Yeah, it's honestly not a bad idea, but it could just go so either way up there. Yeah, Nokia broke 5. I don't know if I said that.
Watch for the open hair in like 30 seconds.
GoPro just hit 950.
Dude, an hour and 30-minute wait time on toss, dude.
For what?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Customer
For
service.
TD. But watch the open right here.
ES new high.
There it is.
D 89.
Of course it is.
Oh, you're the guy that sold, right?
Yes, that was me. In my defense, it was a quick 20% in like literally 3 minutes.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's hard to pass that up.
I wish I did that yesterday. I'd be in profit. And then TJ had the AMD speech, and I held it.
I just feel like you would have sold those at 10%, so I feel I did pretty good.
Yo, I would have sold those at 19%.
Nah, that's still a good entry. I should have maybe held. All good.
All good, bro. Profit.
Yeah, it wasn't even like little profit. It was pretty solid.
I was trying to get filled on my Walmart calls, and now they're just pissing me off. You know, they pulled back, and I've had calls from yesterday, and I've had calls from earlier. Some are up like about 40%, and some are up about 30%.
So like Bulls are definitely trying to reclaim 3,800, which is like 380 on SPY. They're really fighting to hold it. And teetering right around that level.
GME did the same thing. Open on hold, push up $40. It does it over and over again.
Yeah, dude, Drados, I should be scalping that with you because it's done it every time, and I know it. We would, even if we were wrong one of the times, it was at least 7-8 times we've seen it.
I know.
Every time. I'm assuming you're scalping these, right?
Yeah.
I hope one of us is, because you should be making money.
Well, so I just bought on the open, and then it looked like it was about to push down because it like pushed up and pushed back, and then so I closed it, and then I waited for it to push up a little bit with momentum. Then I bought back in. I was like, it didn't break below. I should have set a stop right below instead of closing. But that's my strategy. I don't want to.
No, it's way better to be safe, dude. Way better. Like you could just get stuck in a halt, like freeze up just for a second, and all of a sudden you're halted.
Look at SPY here.
Yeah, rejected 380. I think they're going to try to battle it out, though. I don't know how much lower it'll go. I think they'll try to reclaim that a little better. But I don't know.
I just took off half again.
Yeah, today might be a good scalp day, maybe. I don't know if we'll have 2 cleanup moves.
AMC broke low day, and yesterday's low day. And looks like it just halted.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It might be more of a scalp day. I'm a little uncomfortable with some of my longs, so I'm taking some profits today.
Fuck, you can't even get more shares on it. It's not trading like a ton of shares.
For what?
Oh, GME.
GME. Yeah, what's the volume today? It's 18 mil.
This PSTH entry is up $2 a share, guys. Just make sure you manage your positions.
Hey, TJ, do you have 2 minutes? TJ?
Sorry, what did you say?
TJ? Can you
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can.
Can
Jem,
you
can you
hear
hear
me?
him? I can hear you,
Yes, I
Jem.
can hear him.
He's talking.
TJ, I'm having problems with a member in DM. You know what? Can you just explain to them again the long-term members of 3 years with 300 pages of DMs? Can you explain to them that they have to volunteer to keep their voice chat privileges, please?
Yep, you have to contribute. I mean, that's how we do it. It's either that or we have to charge. So it's better that we do it this way. So if they volunteer, especially if it's a member that's been around for a while, they know the value that we bring to the table. So just ask them to fill out the volunteer section if they.
I have, and apparently they're offended. You know, guys, I'm not a punching bag, honestly.
Yeah, you guys better be respecting Jem.
Hey,
Seriously, that's not cool.
anybody who brings that stuff up, just tell them to PM me.
Jem, you just have to explain it once. If they can't get it after the first time, I mean, like it's in the FAQ section why we're doing this.
Everybody is just, exceptions to the rule, apparently.
And honestly, like I know the YouTube's a little bit delayed, and it's maybe not it kind of sucks, but that scanner is so good. Like it's basically forcing you to look at the scanner, which is amazing. And I know a lot of people don't use the scanner. I've been using it, and I really like it, guys. So, I mean, there is some bonus to having to go to the YouTube.
Speaking of TJ, did you turn the Twitch on?
Oh yeah, let me do that. Jem, what's the member's name, by the way? Just so I know. Jem?
Oust him, Jim.
Let's do it.
Oh, you can just PM it to me.
I'll DM it you because I don't want to, create conflict. Okay.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. And yeah, I'll just wait for your DM.
DM it in the trading chat.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
So K Biggs can be a savage.
No.
Just let me know. I'll bring my bat.
For people that want to use those scanners, the Turbo Jaosin just posted in trading chat the cheat sheet for it. It's pretty helpful, guys.
Thank you, Jason. Man, I sure got filled on that Walmart pop, man. It's pissing me off right now. It's just toying with me right now.
Is AMC halted? Looks like it halted down.
Yeah, it's halted. It was halted at 10:25.
It's down 50% today. My buddy texted me yesterday. It's going to 100, so I feel sorry for him.
He's from WSB, isn't he?
Dude, I don't know where I don't know what he gets his info.
Oh man, I kept these puts. I was like, it'll expire. It'll go back to 115.
It'll open again in a minute or so.
Hey guys, what do you think of a play short Dave and Buster's 37?
Double check if WSB's in it first.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Look for the short of interest.
Ryan, that's an interesting one right there.
The short interest is really high. I wouldn't.
Look at that double top, though, if it can get up there and reject.
Your play is doing well.
Yeah, I was thinking if it hit 40, there'd be a lot of profit taking, but I feel like this is kind of overdone here at 37. Maybe it won't even get over there.
The short float on that one is 25%. and it's not a huge float overall, so it could get crazy. That's for sure.
Quick, just short this one with a stop loss.
Yeah.
I was thinking like February 5th, 37 puts, $200.
That sounds really reasonable.
Yeah, no, risking 200. Worst case scenario,
You're a reasonable man. Thank you.
Seeing mRNA on turbo. mRNA. Looks like it's going for high day. Yep. mRNA really strong move off those lows today to 154.
Ooh, AMC tanked.
Yeah, it looks like it halted and tanked again.
And it looks like it's halting again at $9.
Yeah, no, it is. There's 500,000 shares on the ass. People are trying to get out.
What do you see on the tape on SPY 379?
I'm not really watching it too much. I have my eye on it. I can't imagine we reject like super hard like yesterday, but I'd feel so dumb because I kind of had that in mind, but SPY VWAP's at 378.40, so maybe get down there and bounce a little bit. I'm seeing Tesla on the turbo scanner. It's pushing 833, 834.
And Tesla just broke that.
VST also on the scanner hit the bottom Bollinger Band and then pushed up a good dollar. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Tesla come through. BB melting, BlackBerry melting. Probably might halt down. It's trying to hold 16. Just nope, broke. Insane amount of BB coming in on turbo red. BB down 35% on the day.
I just took an entry in XSPA 2.8, risking 10 cents. I'm in heavy.
I'm seeing a big ask on NQ at 13,243. He just flashed 300 lots and it was not a spoof. It's gone now, so I guess maybe it was, but he did hold it up there for a little bit and got filled. Like 40, 50 lots maybe? And a 300 ask on NQ is huge.
Apple back over 140.
I see that. ES is around this 3,800. I just feel like it's going to be a magnet today.
Guys, look at that Neo push there. Damn, from those 55s.
Tesla is still pushing. It's coming in on scanner at 832. That's $7 a share. I'm telling you guys, this scanner is like amazing.
Yeah, that scanner is honestly like one of the easiest ways that I make money.
I'm gonna start using it every day. I got my iPad set up. It's perfect.
It takes a while to get used to it, but trust me, it's actually amazing.
Yeah, I haven't taken a trade with it yet, but I'm definitely going to soon once I, like I said, get used to it. All right, I'm seeing another big ask on NQ. This guy's, I don't know if he's spoofing up. I don't know what he's doing. It's another 300. And for reference, the biggest ask on NQ right now is 10. So like when you see one for 300, that's a big one.
Yeah, I'm looking at Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute SPY. If we crack under 379, it'd be good.
The scanner, it's like the turbo scanner. It's the one in the bottom left on the YouTube stream, guys. Go to the YouTube stream. Bottom, yep. Grading, just put the link. Like the stream as well. which I'm
Neo
not
calls
doing.
them very much. They're like up like 13%.
So it's a turbo scanner in the bottom left, and you see those things flashing. Those are things that are hot. That doesn't mean just buy them or short them. It's just, gives you some eyes and ears on the market.
Damn, guys, this was a really good trade on Neo here. Looks like we might even hit 58.
I never really trade Neo.
Yo, me too.
Did you get shares or options?
Both. So I got some shares at 55s, and I got calls at 56.
Nice. I was actually going to take a short on BlackBerry there when it pumped up a little, but I wonder if the 16 is going to hold on it.
AMC unhalted.
Oh, dude, it's dying.
Oof.
It's dying.
Good thing I sold my position at $18 today.
Yeah,
Dude, that's crazy.
Yo, K-Bigs and Ryan,
Halting
VRMs
again.
at 36.
AMC halting at 740 now, down 63% on the day, guys.
Thank you.
This is why we talked about it a lot. Be careful. We tried to warn people.
Hey, yeah, hey, thanks for that alert. VRM is under 36. Ryan, let me know what you're thinking, bro.
I think scale some in. I don't want to miss it.
Profits on Neo, and I put the limit order as a share price instead of the premium price.
AMC isn't halted either. That was my fault. It just froze for me. Sorry. And by the way, BlackBerry is now at 15. I was talking at 16. It was coming on the scanners, guys. It's another $1 a share right there.
Damn, it's all just coming down.
Yep. What's going on with VRM? Was there news though on that, or?
No, we just been trying to find a good position to where we could begin looking
Yeah,
at
no.
it more and
When you
scaling
wanted
in.
to get in, I was like, all right, if KBIX is getting in, I might as well.
Ooh.
It's right by that 52-week low, man. That's like my favorite kind of entry.
Yeah, the
H
thing is, if
pattern.
it doesn't hold here,
Right,
it could come down to 32.
When is VRM's earnings?
3-3 after hours. So we got a good month for a run up, guys, on that.
H pattern on plug.
TJ, you got to like VRM at 36, don't you?
I took profits on Neo here at 15% on the call.
Yeah, see, if it breaks down lower here on VRM, then it could come to 32, but I just be scaling a little here and tight stops.
I'm seeing PLTR on the scanner, red.
Close hitting 14 flat.
PLTR coming down to low a day. A lot of meme stuff dying.
Good. I hope the rest of my tickers get pumped instead.
I hope people are taking some of these. I mean, these are some nasty drops here. I mean, BB just broke 15. That's like a
$4.60 now.
I don't even want to look at Nokia. Oh my god, I shouldn't have looked.
Take a look at this run up on Neo here. Every single time they try to push it down, it just keeps getting moved right back up.
Clove is $14 right now.
I hate to say this, but if you please know what you're doing if you're doing this. But is there going to be a mean reversion on these things? Like these things are down 40-50%. Are we going to get a bounce? You guys think, or what?
Maybe on the good ones, like Nokia.
I know. I'm eyeing. That's what I'm saying. I'm eyeing that one, dude. It's given up the entire gain pretty much. I mean, this is like the level to get in, I guess.
I think what you want to look for now is to see the short float, the short interest if it's still there. If
There
it's
was no
not
short
there-
float on Nokia ever.
Yeah, there isn't.
That one just popped because there was literally that much like flow, I guess.
That wasn't pumped by Wall Street Bets.
It was. It's just a short float. Didn't mean anything. It's 1% short float, 5%, 5 billion shares outstanding. Or
What
something.
was
It was
the?
pumped up Mia Khalifa, bro. Total difference, man.
She's a fundamental analyst, so you could just
Yeah.
BRM just broke 36. Briefly.
Spy's coming down.
Yes,
Spy.
Spy.
BB is dying. Under 14 now. Alerted first at 16. I didn't really say what to do, but I mentioned it. That's crazy. It's about to be down 50%. Bro, I just realized you can't even buy BlackBerry on Robinhood.
save them from losing money, though. You know.
Someone came in here and went all in on BB calls.
I wanted to buy BB at 8, so it's getting before it ran. So maybe we'll get back there.
I want Nokia at like 430s. Then I'll add back.
Yeah, bro. 434.
I like $4 flat.
I like
That-
$3.
that-
TJ
that's-
got $4.20. Sounds about right.
Dude, you can't even buy BlackBerry options on Webull either.
Okay, hey, SFT came down to that 420 mark.
Okay, Biggs, VRM 3550. I'm gonna bid entry one.
Okay.
Tesla needs to bounce here for continuation. Otherwise, it's going to go back down to like 815s.
I want to see SFT bounce off that 812.
Hey, Shark, what is that for? What broker?
Oh yeah, IB cut their margins in half today. Wow, VRM came down.
Dude, I was trying to pick up BlackBerry options at 14. I couldn't get any. I'm so mad. Like, I don't know. You can't buy them? Can someone tell me if you can buy them on TOS? Don't do it, but
Add here on AMD.
I wanted to catch that mean reversion.
Ooh. H pattern on AMD not looking healthy. If it can hold above 87, like the lower day, then it's good, but be
Yeah, that's
careful.
right under the 88. That's where I got in.
All right, I took entry on VRM.
My dog. Now add some SFT.
Yeah.
Should have waited like 3 minutes. Jumping the gun.
AMC on halt.
Damn, plug melted today.
I can add on SFT too.
Yeah, same.
All right, VRM 3575. I'm in. Let's go. Thanks for letting
Gang. Gang. Yeah, let's get it.
I had shares on both brokers for Neo. I should have sold at the bottom top.
I still can't believe my GME puts are up on this move, and they're $55 puts. I can't even believe it.
Wait, is it just toss or is AMC halted again?
It's halted again.
Let's try to break out here.
Boom, there we go. VRM.
Hey.
And Tesla, guys, we alerted this did buy yesterday. That was a sexy entry into ER.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little spy.
Oh, and guys, the Twitch scanner is now up, so just make sure you guys are watching it. We need 10 more, 15 more people on it.
ES right back to 3,800. Magnet.
I knew I should have got out those puts there. I wanted one more knife to 378.40 or so.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because you know if it starts sliding, it's going to really get going up there. It's hard. It's tough. It's tough on the side.
Yeah, for sure.
You scalped a couple, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. You good then.
Ooh, that GME melt is beautiful.
Oh my gosh, yes.
All right, I'm in VRM too. I got some calls.
I took the VRM trade as well. Shares.
Breaks is down 20%. 20%.
Tesla 842. First started seeing it at 832. This next GME unhalt is going to be big. So like me and Drados were saying, it usually likes to pump off a halt, but this could be the one. Like this could be the one where it doesn't pump at all. So
Hey, as long as it ends at my...
I said over 200. That was my target.
Added some VRM with you, Degens.
Would you get it? Shares or calls, Scotty?
Shares.
Oh, come on. That's
Can't
way
get
too
like
safe, bro.
I already took profits on options today. I don't want to get carried away, you know.
What options are y'all getting on VRM?
I'm looking at hold up, I'm not gonna say which ones exactly, but April. And they are out of the money, but not too much. I just want to have enough time to maybe play the run up for earnings, you know?
Yeah.
And then once it does really good and moons up higher, I'll just be pissed I didn't buy shares, but you know, it's all good.
And just exercise your contract.
If it gets in the money, we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
If it gets in the money, that'd be awesome. If it gets in the money, you guys will all be rich, we'll put it that way. If you have shares, that is. One of you guys might have just sold me that contract for all I know.
Yeah, well, that was actually me.
Hey, no, I'll take it. You're going to regret it, man.
I don't know.
Yes, back over 3,800 briefly. Just fighting with that 380 level.
Maybe
If I can get a clean break over 380, it'd be pretty good, obviously.
I'm liking this daily chart on GSKY. Yesterday we had that influx of buy vol right there at the bottom, ticking down to that 440 mark. So I think we're good for a little bit, boys.
It looks like the inverse head and shoulders that we had on Nokia.
Like I want G-Sky to go up, obviously, but if it does go lower, I'm just adding more, to be honest, because I don't really have a full position yet.
The 550 level is huge for it.
Good eye, bro. Because you're right.
What, Kibix?
It's a inverse head shoulder like across like a mass time frame that me and Incubator had been eyeing on Nokia, and it took a little bit to play out, but it played out very well.
And you're
So
saying you
we're
see
kinda
it on
finishing-
G Sky. You see it
Yeah.
on G Sky? Okay, cool.
Guys, play just dropped $2 if anybody played that.
And G Sky also looks like pets before it mooned.
Say no more. K-Big's liquidating right now. Oh, it looks like pets. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to make money. I'm out.
Hope I can get out of these Walmart calls, guys. I was so close at 146 and I pulled back.
I'm still in shock that you can't even buy AMC or any of this stuff on freaking Robinhood.
Yeah, it was really kind
Wow,
of.
look at Snap.
I was seeing Snap come up on Turbo.
GME's open.
Hey, I know somebody who's short Snap.
Yep.
You got out.
Was it you, TJ?
Yeah, I got out yesterday.
Oh my god, I was joking, bro. I didn't think you would short Snap. I thought
No, I did.
Oh, thank God.
But I took a $3 share hit.
Oh, that was
Hurt a bit, but I made so much profits on GME, so I was like, it was time to cut it. And good thing I did. Look at that run up. Holy. Damn, it just, wow. I think I just scaled out on Snap at the best time possible.
Yeah, TJ, you were saying that, and I didn't want to tell you what to do, but you were saying like you could just take a small loss, and I was thinking, dude, totally do it because you had so much on GME you made. It's not worth just holding.
Days where I have really good days to take a loss if I have to.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I think, obviously.
I was totally trolling. I thought someone like K-Bigs was short Snap, you know?
Dude, TJ was short Snap with a huge position.
Oh shit! I probably missed it because I left the house at some point yesterday.
Probably not the worst thing that you missed it, to be honest.
That's true.
GME pumped a little off that halt, but yeah, it's breaking down again.
Yeah, I got that pump for $1,000.
300 might be trade-off. You cracked me up.
Okay.
That 300 might be tough now. I wonder if they.
250. I want to see it bounce at 250.
Guys, Neo's pushing back up again. I want to see if he can retest 5-day.
The close gonna break 14.
Man, I was trying to pick up BlackBerry at 14. It's up to 15 about now, but I can't buy it. So
I think Neo's gonna run.
yeah, Clove. How the heck is Clove at 14 again? What the
AMC.
Yeah, got it. What the hell, bro? Go buy calls. Come on.
Yo, that's actually.
You asked for this.
I did. Wait, just let me exit this Neo position. Boom, Neo just broke 5-day here.
Yeah, AMC pushing over 9. It's 919. Wait,
I
I think it's halted again.
I was looking for a mean reversion on all these plays. I just said it. Like they dipped way too much.
Okay, no, I was no, it's not halted. It was frozen for me.
Anyone on Webull, can you at me or just let me know if you can buy these on there?
I think we can get 58 on Neo. Come on, don't be useless.
I want to see a bounce here at 240, 250 here on GME. TJ, you like that?
Oh, I'd love it.
Oh, it just halted. Yeah, this next halt, I think it's gonna pump big. Don't follow me in, you guys. I'm not telling you what to do.
They will still follow you in.
Do not follow me in.
Yeah, 160, bro. Come on.
No, I think we're gonna open at 250, and I think it's gonna pump back up from there. But that's just because it's hit this area 3 times and pumped every time.
Jados, that's like when you tell the dog to sit and it doesn't sit. You know, you tell it to stay and it falls right behind you.
Yeah, I know. Guys, here's the thing. We say stuff on voice. We're talking. Don't. I mean, it's hard for us to kind of censor everything, you know.
Yeah, that's true too.
I mean, we can't censor everything. We get it. If you're new, you shouldn't be trading GME at all. And so I'll say that now. Don't trade GME if you're new. Okay, don't even trade GME if you're not new. It doesn't matter. If you don't know how to scalp, you shouldn't be trading GME. If you don't know how to draw support and resistance levels, look at inflection points, volume profile in an instance, don't trade GME. You can't do it.
I can drop.
If you're risking more than like 5% of your account, don't trade GME.
Yeah, if you're not willing to lose what you're risking, don't trade GME. Well, we should make one of those things. What's that thing? She's too young for you, bro. We should do the same thing. That's funny.
I might cover GME 250. I'm gonna do a scale out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So yeah, mine as well.
And are you guys gonna reverse?
Yeah. Sorry, did my tip help you?
I am covering, so yeah, but I doubt it's just gonna affect my the way it's moving up.
Tesla high day.
Neo might get another high of day test here. Boom, and we just got another high of day test, 58s.
Whoever's in Big C, just remember they have a lockup expiry on the 2nd of February.
Is it pumping right now?
No.
SPY back over 380. Well, it was.
Big C is on SSR right now.
Yep, ES going for high day. Couple points off. So I'm saying I don't trust this pump. I don't trust shorting right now. I trust being pretty flat.
Under 250 on GME is not good.
It's about to open up again, Drados. I'm sure you're watching.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Just be careful, please.
Dude, the nice thing is I can literally do 20 shares and risk, $200, whatever, if it goes below. But if it pumps like it does normally, I could make, $1,000. It's just so weird, dude. It's so freaking weird. Yeah, I'm super sized down. I'm not doing anything. Remember, after you have a big day, you always size down.
Which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, it's hard.
No, you want to see sized up?
Do I want to see sized up?
Yeah, let's see it.
I don't know. Is that a trick question? I don't want to say anything I don't want to see.
Holy shit, TJ.
There you go.
That was my biggest day ever. It's amazing.
Today?
That's why I couldn't be on voice chat, guys. In the morning, I had to focus.
Oh, wait, TJ, congrats.
What was it?
Thank you. GME, guys. I just sold a lot of fucking calls on it. 13K to be exact.
13K calls.
That's crazy.
That is amazing.
All right, bro. We're going to Mexico, bro. Let's go. You're paying us. We go to Mexico.
I was just saying in chat yesterday, if you can sell calls or puts on GME right now correctly, you're going to make a lot of money.
That's funny.
That IV is like once in a lifetime.
So you cashing out on your shorts and on your calls that you sold.
Yep.
But didn't you hedge longs too?
Yeah, I still have my long.
Okay.
His shares are 100% free now, though.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm up so much on it, 1,200 on those shares that I'm long on. But that's just there for a hedge, just in case.
I'm saying the money you realize on those calls so makes just the shares basically free.
Well, if I can ever get out of them.
James is unhalted.
Sure.
Unhalted.
Bro, my question is, how did that day feel?
It's not over.
Tiring, bro. My head hurts. Me and Soya talked about this yesterday. We said it was going to be a nine-figure day.
Wow, you guys called it too yesterday. That's hilarious.
I don't, this is weak. This is coming down to 250.
Yeah, so I should be happy now. Sounded pretty sad this morning.
I stole those Neo calls too early. Pissing me off now.
I mean, if we knew that we can literally like cover and then it goes right back up higher than our entry price and then short it down again, I mean, we would have done it differently, of course.
Did you add any when it went to 500?
Shorts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I saw that, I was like praying that you did.
Arguing with Toss, but got it.
That's amazing.
I threatened to pull everything off of them.
I tried threatening them too, but then they're like, "Oh, you always come back. I'm not worried."
Yeah, because you move your money, dude. That's why I moved so much money out of there.
Here's 250 GME.
And then I requested a transfer in kind. That gets them. There we go. 250 still not covering. Let's go.
Bro.
Yep.
We're not fucking done yet, guys. We're not
I'm
done.
telling you, 160.
Yeah, I don't feel too good about my 200 call anymore. Or what I think it'll hit. SPY just hit new high day.
We're not done.
Wait, Jimmy hit 160.
No, that's what he thinks it'll hit. GSX is dying right now. GSX was 150 earlier or yesterday, and it's at 100 right now, 104 right now.
Dude, you got the not shortable on GME too on IB?
IB's not, but I tried getting a hold of them, and I was like, fuck it. It's okay.
Man, that's shitty. Imagine you wanted to add or something during the pop.
Oh, JS, you're on GSX, dude? Let's go.
Oh man, I forgot about GSX. I had shorted it the other day.
Dude, it's on $50.
Ooh, good job, Soya. Damn.
Hey, Drados, take a look at KO right now. It's about to flat top breakout.
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, it's about to flat top breakout right now.
Guys, check Neo from that 55-56 alert. Still running.
Yeah, Coca-Cola is cool, but 10, 15 cents on a breakout is garbage.
But your average per share is 10 cents, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's 15 cents on Coca-Cola. That's like a lot. This thing's probably pushed up 5 cents. Look at it. It's up 2%. It looks like it should be up $10, but it's up literally $1.70.
Well, you can just size up then.
No, because then if it goes against me, then I'm fucked.
Gotti, check out Clove.
What's it doing?
What you wanted.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to get out.
I honestly might pick some shares up here. If we get to 1350s, I'm picking up shares.
Yeah, I almost have to add at that point. It'd be too juicy not to.
I know. And then I'm 100% going to scale some out, though, if we go to 16, 17.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to scale out for 20, but if I go in heavy around here, I'll scale out earlier, obviously.
You know, I'll add a little bit here.
Under 14's been that sweet spot.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's bouncing, so.
Covering 50K GMA at 200. All right. Thanks for the warning.
Oh, okay. I got filled on my ad on Clove. I'm definitely gonna take some off if it goes
Yeah,
up.
no, I'm not letting that happen again. I'm seeing GM, a lot of GM on Turbo. GM just pumped a good $1 a share. I don't know if there was news or what happened.
All right, I just got some calls on Clove here.
I'm seeing SQ. SQ's hitting high day 215. A lot of
Actually,
calls coming in.
Tesla 846.50.
Yo, you actually saved me. I almost exited Neo. I took a look at Clove, and then Neo pushed back up.
Diz high day. Seeing some call flow come in.
It's some profit on the
Bank
good share.
SQ, a lot of calls coming in.
Tesla's just grinding up right now. This is beautiful.
I'm up 3% on the other Neo shares on the second account. I think I'm going to just take some profits here.
We're gonna have some resistance on Tesla at 850.
All
Big
these
profits
people
in
in chat. All these people in chat keep posting Twitter posts about people crying about regulation and Robinhood and stuff.
Crying.
I was pretty fuming this morning, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I do recall that, sir.
I'm pissed that I can't buy shit on Robinhood. Excuse my language.
I don't trade on Robinhood anymore, but I don't know. It's just I hate Big Brother stuff like that.
Dude, it's ridiculous. They're not gonna let me spend my money. I mean, come on. If I want to lose it or do whatever, like, give me a break. It's not like I'm trading on margin or anything. By the way, AMC over 10. So I was looking to add at 8. I was looking to get BlackBerry. I don't even want to look where BlackBerry is.
Hey, this is neat.
Yeah,
I was looking at BlackBerry at 14. I was trying to
General
pick up
Motors.
calls.
added 100 shares to BlackBerry at a 14, like 880 something.
Yeah, and I couldn't.
General Motors plans to exclusively offer electric vehicles by 2035.
Yeah, dude, I saw that. Like I said, it came in on the scanner at like it was 50 around.
GME open.
Not a good sign if it doesn't pump off that.
Boom.
Telling you, bro.
Let's see how they do 200 here. Sui is about to cover. Also, SPY making new highs.
Damn, SPY.
That's why I didn't short this thing.
Ryan, did you get out of the puts?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure you're good.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously going against me, but I'm going to hold them.
I'm seeing so much GM green, guys. I don't know how high it'll go, but a lot of stuff coming in.
I would have banked on AMD. AMD is doing nothing for me. Neo actually made me money today.
200 halted under 200. Guys, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Halted 196.
The bleed.
That
I'm
is,
telling you, bro. 160.
Oh, it feels good.
I'm starting to think way later than that.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, $50.
Yo, this turbo scanner I think this thing could be God. Everything I've looked at has been pumping since I looked dude, this thing's amazing.
I love the more Jimmy falls, the more SPY goes up.
GSX, I first saw it 110. I said it here too. It's at 101 now. GM was good for a couple dollars a share. Tesla like 13 a share. Someone please use this scanner and make money and tell me.
Now, if that 185 is a good starter, that 180, 185 level.
I think we're printing so much money today. I'm getting a migraine, man. Damn.
We might get that 128 target. Who's got the sheet with all our?
I got it. All right, update. Blonde's at 90. Drado's 200. Incubator 128. David 70. K Biggs 180. Solo 160. I think Greedy was 90 too.
What are you guys talking about?
GME price target.
Oh.
By when though?
Yeah, TJ, what's your price target?
By when?
Today close.
End of day.
$58.
I think it's gonna reverse soon. Like, look how much it came down. $400 to $200. $200 in the last less than 30 minutes, 40 minutes maybe.
Yeah, bro. I could see this like 180s level, but
You think it's not going to reverse? Of course it is.
No, yeah, like a pull down to like 180s here.
I'd say as long as it's under 300 for me, I'm okay.
But nobody can buy them anymore, right?
Because then, you know, a lot of retail is going to be stuck in it. So for me, it's like if it's under that level, I'm perfectly happy.
Yeah.
K-Bigs, you want to get rid of that dude? He's gone.
Who?
Who?
Oh, it's just somebody pumping.
Oh, my bad.
They're gone. I think Jem's on it.
Jim's always on it.
Thank you. We need to get rid of these WSB degenerates in here. It's irritating now at this point.
Bro, I'm telling you, we need to make a little meme channel to trick all of them to funnel into, and they can all just talk and lollygag in there while we trade real stuff in here.
Yes, made a new high day.
Nice. This is what I need.
GSX might break 100, and that would be really ugly if it did. I think JS is short, which is cool. Also, SQ is 215 coming in on the scanner, now pushing 217.
AMC is open. It's done.
We're right at the 50 and 20 day, right? Moving average on SPY. But no, let's see. Yeah, 20 day.
GSX broke 100.
Nice.
Might bounce around it for a little bit, but it ain't looking good. Down 30% on the day.
Oh, and it's halted again. AMC was open for 28 seconds.
Yeah, this volatility is crazy.
It's amazing.
Man, I don't know what's my cover. Should I cover at 150? I don't know what to cover at now, or just hold it, or just cover everything, or just reverse it.
Hold it forever.
So I'm gonna message you.
Back to 60, Soya. Come on, bro.
Honestly, K-Big, you saw what Strong said yesterday about that guy who can average down. Some guy said he has like a 14 average. Strong's like, oh, that's good. You can average down soon. It cracked me up, dude. I was cracking up. It was kind of mean, but I was cracking up.
He's a savage, though.
Yeah, no, it was.
I'm about to retest high of day again.
Dude, look at that Clove ad that we took. Boom.
Oh, clean. Who alerted it again? If someone mentioned it to me.
A lot of people. I just saw it in chat. So
All that kind of just slowly.
I think it was you, right, Jagger?
Yeah, it was probably someone in chat, but I just like to read off what they're just saying in chat because.
Well, we all have a
can read it.
position.
There it is. 150.
Holy crap.
No need to delete Robinhood. Robinhood has issues today, but so did every other broker.
Oh my god, that's just ridiculous.
Well, I mean,
I'm looking to add
because of
CRSR here.
Damn, I almost got filled right there. I mean, I'm glad I didn't, but
What's Coursera at right now?
38.10. It's H pattern on the 1 minute.
Holy crap.
I'm looking to add in the 37 area.
dude, this is insane.
Yeah, that was Kit that said he's adding, right?
No.
Yep.
That's Incubator. What?
No, Kit. Kit said he was going to add some.
Oh, add on what?
CRSR. He's the first one that said it.
Oh.
Are you getting calls, Kit?
I'm getting a mixture of calls and equity.
I wanted to grab some calls.
Wow.
The IV was kind of high.
Yeah,
I'm
Ivy's a
not
little bit
buying
high,
just
so I'm
yet
going for
on
equity.
Corsair.
Yo, my mom just texted me and said that she bought some Nokia and AMC.
Oh my life. Sorry, Mom.
Bro, you can't convince this lady. God.
Rest in peace, K-Big's mom.
Hey, why didn't you invite me?
Say what?
Why didn't you invite her to UT?
Bro, I feel like my family members, like I'm a hell of a good trader, but the rest of my family members have no clue what the hell they're doing. Like they are my ultimate contrarian like signals. Like, hey, I heard about Bitcoin. It's at 40K. Should I get in? Yeah, why not? You know?
Guys, remember when I mentioned that I took money out of my IB account to put into Toss?
Yeah.
200 mil?
Yes. Oh, and by the way, boom, new high of day on Neo. Let's go.
I pretty much almost made it back.
No.
Dude, what?
TJ.
Whoa, TJ, what the hell?
Am I tripping right now?
Is that a day, DJ?
Day's not even over.
Bro, good job, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, it's just you guys knew. I told you guys I was shorting the hell out of it yesterday, so stuck to the guns.
No, TJ, great call. You did say it's like coming to an end and everything.
At that price, it doesn't matter if I bag held it. You know, I'd still make money. And guys, the way the options came down, Jesus, you guys don't even know.
Oh no, I know because I was watching that, dude. Like I can't even imagine, dude. Selling calls is so almost like free money. The theta was so high.
Yeah, they were like 240 a contract, right? Or 150.
Dude, there was theta at some points for 20. The theta was 20. Straight up 20. I mean, you're selling that, and if it goes down at all, like you're banking. It has to go up a ton even just to not make money.
This is honestly like, you know, never had this kind of capital to tackle trades like this before, but so fucking glad I took this one. And honestly, it's a really good going away present since I'm going to stop like day trading.
Oh, that is amazing. GSX at 96 also. First, just calling it like 110.
Nice, Soya.
Damn.
We're killing it, buddy.
I just added my SPY puts for 380. I have 6. No big deal.
I don't think that's a bad idea, bro, to be honest with you.
If not now, when, right?
I mean, that's not a bad R&R right here, dude.
I know, I was saying 38.20s would be my starting, and then 38.30s for sure.
Yeah, I could definitely see 38.
All right, it's gonna open in 20 seconds.
So if we get 38.
Yeah, like WL is saying, guys, you can all get here. It just takes time. It took me, 13 years to get this. 13 fucking years of grinding every single day. And you guys know how hard I grind. I'm always here. I'm always working. This is my business. I'm in the business of making money. That means I have to be, money doesn't sleep. So I got to be on the ball. 5 hours sleep every single day for 13 years to get here.
Yep, nothing's easy, TJ. It all looks good from the end, but
40 Jimmy's open.
Oh man,
dude, this is insane. 126.
Halted again.
Ooh.
People are just trying to get out now at this point.
Yeah.
It's gonna mean revert. I don't know when, and I'm not recommending anyone do it except professionals, but it will have a nice pop at some point.
Honestly, man, this was a $2-3 stock. You can't forget that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it could be like, let's say $60, but it's gonna pop, have a nice pop.
Well, we got the 128 target. What's the next lowest target that we got?
Blonde's at 90. I'm at 70. David's 70.
I call $50.
I don't blonde.
$4.
$4.
This is insane, bro. I'm gonna step out for a minute. That's crazy. rethink my life.
Bro, you should see how I'm feeling right now.
Bro.
I feel like I'm on every drug you can imagine.
Incredible, TJ.
I need
Incredible, buddy.
Yeah, it really is incredible. I remember when you made 8 mil in a day, like a year ago or something, and I thought that was crazy.
TJ, did that kick you up over 1 billion?
So yeah.
Did that kick you up over 1 billion, TJ?
You guys take a look at GBR, and new concept energy, just pumped 100% in 5 minutes.
Who's ever just talking before, asking TJ something, your mic's really low.
We're at $10. Look at that melt.
No, it's just remember I hit 900 just this week, right? So then I took some money out and then I just made it back again. Put some money into TOS and then I made that back. But again, guys, like this is possible, but remember we don't use our entire accounts for these trades, right? For us, you know, there's just part of the game. And for me and Soya, guys, we hustled. Take a look at Soya's channel. Right, deep analysis. You take a look at how many charts he tracked to get to where he's at. Right, in his first year, he did so much work. Right, and for me, you guys already know. I mean, look at my long-term picks. 3 years in a row, every single one of those picks have been profitable. Right, huge portfolio increases. So again, now it's just about tackling it. Right, not being afraid. And again, there's not much to be afraid. Right, we do this. On a regular basis. We have a proven track record. I'll post it there. So again, this is stuff that we, you know, worked our asses for. And yeah, now it's finally paying off.
Dude, this reversion on GME is going to be epic. Let's see.
Yeah, I wonder if this halt it'll pump it all.
I think $100.
Yeah, no one trade this unless you.
Yeah, don't trade it. I mean, we're just guessing.
We all just saw TJ kill it, and I
I also said 250. Remember, you guys. That's crazy, dude. It's down $400 in 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
I thought we were gonna get the 128 target, but I didn't think it would be this quick.
I know, right?
Yeah, like, well, I mean, let's face it, dude. A lot of people can't buy it. Like, I mean, it has to have something to do with it.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, that's, I don't want to say unfair, but dude, that's kind of messed up.
And the fact that you just keep watching your money go down and down, now people are just going to be forced to sell.
No, everyone's screwed. I mean, think about it.
Yeah, dude, it's terrible.
Dude, regulars just created bag holders.
Yo, generational bag holders, guys. This is why we were so short on it yesterday. We told everyone, right? Today's the short day. Do not go long on it.
But the irony, though, they squeezed this because they're trying to get back at the institutions. Institutions still got back at
Institutions were short, right? They were losing money. Now they have a chance of being profitable.
We have a bid on GME at 40.
Institutions always win. Big money always wins, y'all.
The bid on it is $48.
Dude, it's reverting at 40.
You guys have to remember one thing. Like me and Soya, when we call TOS, we have a personal number to call. We don't wait in line like you guys because the money, right? GME's open.
It's open.
A lot of stuff.
Sold 700%.
Because I just made $2,000 on that bounce. Fucking savage.
Nice. I cannot.
And I sold right when I halted because I don't trust these market makers.
Yeah, I mean, you can just get in on the next one if you have to. That's your thing.
Oh shit! You heard my closes? I forgot. On Twitch, you can hear my entries going through.
No, we heard it here too.
I was
Yeah, I thought they were lying.
I knew it was time. I was like, it's time. The TJ's pumped. Let's go.
I guess that's what like 50 million profit sounds like when orders go up.
TJ, did you reverse right there?
Oh, he's probably
I closed the chunk.
Yeah, I could tell. That was TJ and Soya probably covering their positions. They halted it. But dude, think about it, dude. If you're smart, anybody who's short at the top here at 400, they're gonna cover at $100 because this thing could play in this $100 range for a couple days. Because $100 isn't like super crazy, right? I mean, it's still crazy, but it's not super crazy compared to $500. Oh, GME is done, my friend. Now I'm convinced GME is done. I think it'll still pump and be a day trading stock, but
I'm telling you, there's going to be another one in the next week or two. It'll just randomly pop up.
yeah. Bro, these
100% sure. 100%.
The energy and metal stocks are pumping.
They're going to find one, and you'll
Did you
all
see?
be talking about it.
Did you see GBR? I think they're pumping GBR because GBR just went up.
And just one more thing, guys, just so the realistic thing is that it went against us $100 a share for us to make this $100 a share on the amount of size we have. It hurt this morning, when we saw it all the way up. Believe me, this morning is like, this is gonna fucking hurt, And then we had to stick to that conviction, guys. It was the hardest thing you can do is sticking to that conviction. Believe me, and honestly, it doesn't come easy. And honestly, it's like most accounts can't handle that kind of a drawdown. So yeah, unfortunately, this isn't something for the faint of heart. It takes honestly a lot of skill. Like we don't know when it's gonna go down, and even like with the contract size, I went with February calls just in case too. It's it's really risky.
TJ,
I'm looking to take an entry on Corsair here.
1 second, I'll be back in a second. Now that it's halted, I need to meditate for a second.
Guys, think about it.
It's about to come back. Like 2 minutes.
You gotta have the balls. I mean, down $100 on like 100,000 shares short. That's like almost $1 million. That you have to be okay with being negative.
And it was probably way more shares than that.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
probably.
Well, he also had his calls that he sold too.
Yeah, he had like 500K shares shorted.
That's right. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, most of us would not have been able to handle that, obviously.
Bro, I literally would have just stayed. But here's the thing with GME. You know that eventually, whether it's in a week or in 2 months, it's going to die. But you would have had that held and with anxiety for a long period of time if it didn't come back down.
Dude, if you saw 500, I would have been like dying.
Yeah,
that would have been crazy psychologically.
Well, in our accounts too, or the bank will get us out. If you're in margin, you're going to get covered in the worst time.
Yeah, that's what's tough about margin is you don't want to go over what you actually have as cash because if they liquidate you, you're screwed and you'll lose money automatically because you won't be able to hold.
Not to mention he's paying fees for these shorts too.
What? Hey, Mick.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think of SPY ES here? I have half of the position still holding.
I don't know. I don't see much. I feel like today's going to be just more. It's not really a balanced day anymore because we are up 60 points, but I feel like we're chopping around 3,800.
Okay.
Take a look at Corsair if you're looking for an entry. I just took my starter here.
And I was saying earlier, like we've just been kind of hanging around too. It dropped like 10 or 15 points. Going up 10 or 15 from there.
But if we go, let's go like 11.
What'd you say, Trails?
Oh, sorry. I was talking to my girlfriend, but for some reason I pressed the button to talk to you guys.
That was that
That's
much,
what you think of us. Yeah, really.
Yeah. Is Jimmy up?
No.
I like it at this range. I like $100 ranges. It was so risky up there, dude, at $400 with $40 gaps, dude. Now it's a little bit less risky.
Yeah, but Ryan, I feel like if a big drop would be too obvious today, so I'm not expecting it. Maybe tomorrow or next week or something. Today it'd just be like so obvious. If it just dropped a bunch, it wouldn't make any sense. I feel like.
No, I'm thinking back to 377. Here we go.
I can see that.
I want to see a pushback over 150.
I just wanted to pump a little bit more. I wanted 38.20. Maybe that was a little greedy.
All right, I just sold 2 of those. I got 1 left. Now it's just fun.
Yeah, just hold that one for sure.
Just halt it again. Come on, dude. These guys are literally, they don't want people to buy it. They don't want people to pump it up. So they're literally trying to scare everybody from doing it.
Dude.
Barely
I was
moved.
just saying, I don't know when, but it's going to revert really well.
It barely even freaking moved.
Did you not buy that time, Dredis?
No, I did, but then I sold right when I saw it halted, and I only got like $200. But
American Airlines reverted that entire move.
Did it really?
Yep, it's at
Are you buying it?
1780.
Are you buying
Hit a
it?
low of 17.
I can't believe I missed that pre-market. I literally woke up and didn't even see that chart. I'm so pissed. That was like the easiest.
Are you gonna buy some of this here?
Am I gonna buy some American Airlines? No.
And the best thing about these contracts is like I can't get out. Look at the option volume. I can't even get out of it, but that's a good thing because it's so deep in the money now that I can literally just, just let it expire worthless.
Which one did you sell, TJ?
320s.
What was the average premium, if you don't mind? Just curious. Probably like 10K or something. Or maybe not for that high.
Let me double check.
Because I was looking at premiums, because I was maybe thinking of grabbing some puts. But dude, puts out of the money were like 10 grand.
I know.
Like, what the? I ain't
Guys, 12 is melting.
That's why I took the $55 ones yesterday. I was like, it's so silly, but if this goes and it's up 700%.
That's what stopped me from shorting, because I didn't want to do shares. Screw that.
Right.
I would have been liquidated on the 500, probably.
Yep.
Oh, 183.
80. And you had 13K of them?
Yeah. That's why I had to do it on IB because IB does hidden orders. So that's the best thing you can do. And that's why on the share side, I went with TOS. And just in case, I kept the long on IB, but I went net short on TOS. On TOS, I did buy the calls, though. I bought some calls just like as a hedge, which obviously is down like 70%. But wasn't a full hedge, so it's okay.
It's literally my dream to do plays like that, like selling calls and stuff. So it's like inspired. That's such a good play. It's crazy. Because I was watching premium all day and just knowing that big money and people with shares are making so much on those.
How much time left until it opens?
And all the suckers buying them. My God.
I think it'll bounce on a mean reversion.
Already bounced.
As long as it's under 300s, I don't mind.
Bro, if it goes to 300 again, I'm done.
It can, right? Like, look at the mean reversion potential, right?
Yeah, I see 200.
For sure.
GPR halted. Oh, never mind.
It's funny you guys put 2 and 2 together. You guys heard me covering on Twitch, and then you saw Kid post that picture of the volume.
Man, TC starting to come back down here.
I just saw that picture Kid posted. That's funny. So if it goes back to 300, TJ, it's kind of your fault. You caused the reversal.
I'm glad he did.
Hey, he helps everybody out, see?
Yeah, I mean, just play the game.
He makes 200 mil, we can make our $100.
This is a good send-off.
You're not going anywhere.
Well, no, I'm still going to be around. That's why we have these teams, guys. It's not like I'm going. It just you know, I have to get my other life goals done, and also want to do some more traveling. So for me, the goal is, you know, I want to still be able to give you guys the exceptional swing trade alerts, and I'm still going to be swing trading. Just won't be able to day trade as much. Need to allocate more time to doing my other stuff. I actually want to. I have like a bucket list of stuff that I want to get done. So yeah, I'm gonna tackle those.
Come to Japan. Ha ha ha.
I'm down, Soya. I can do that. I'm actually like doing my pilot's license, so I'm gonna sign up for that. I'm oh, there we go.
Hey TJ, I just wanted to go ahead and give you a huge shout out. First of all, for what you did today, this morning. That took an immense amount of emotional control, supporting yourself. I couldn't imagine how hard it was just holding what you were holding due to the conditions of what that stock was doing. So that's one thing. Another thing being really helping us out a lot in every aspect of trading, giving us different outlooks on things. Oh, wait, let me decline this call. Sorry.
All good, but thank you, Marty. I appreciate it.
It's happened 200 here. I'm taking some profits.
And just in general, this has been huge. And congrats on everything. You literally put in the work and it's paying off. And that's something that every single one of us should see. If we all put in the work, we will reap the benefit. No matter how old you are, how young you are. Study, learn, notice, like just keep being aware of your surroundings in the market and about what's going on, because everything's possible. So congrats, CJ.
Thank you. And you know, the reason why we bring up these trades, guys, is because these are the black swan events that actually make our accounts. Like you can ask me and Soya, we've traded 5 at least black swan events, and you know, they were risky. I mean, Tilray went against me. I was like, fuck, I had to get a drink, and I was like pretty much like halfway through a blue label, and I was like, why did I do this? And it went up like, I started shorting at like 200s. That 215, I think, was my first short. It went all the way up to 300 before it tanked to 180s the same day. So, you know, it was not easy. There's so many times AWX squeezed me so hard that my broker almost was like, hey, you had to close it. And I was like, no, give me a little bit of room. I'll wire transfer the money right away. And yeah, that shit happens, right? And all that to get here, believe me, it is not easy. It's a lot of sleepless nights. But, you know, finally, you get to hit these home runs on those really big ones.
Congrats again, TJ.
Thank you.
We all know how much work you put in. I was here the other weekend on like a Saturday night. You were here at like 3:30 a.m., dude. It's just crazy. Always here.
And Marty, well said.
TJ, check trading chat. Is that you?
No, I'm not gonna be the first on SpaceX. I'll be like the 5th or something. You know, just want to make sure that they can they can come back down to Earth safely, and if there's enough proof, then I'll do it.
Don't be the
TJ
first one
wants
to
that
be blown
DD.
up.
Remember, it's like trading, guys. Don't be the first one in or first one. But you got to be first one out.
You guys know what's crazy? Today's the 35th anniversary of the Challenger explosion.
R.I.P.
Yo, that's
Yo,
that's
Yeah, it's just I was thinking about, I don't know, market and things blowing up, and just makes me think like, wow, life's fragile and you gotta be careful what you're doing and definitely not be the first in.
Guys, one thing about today, and I think this might happen due to the restrictions by Robinhood and Webull on these stocks, is I think the end to commission-free trading is pretty near. What happened today was what is still currently happening, it is very, very. In a sense, I see it as the big market makers and hedge funds see the small guy winning and taking their money, so they want to shut him down.
Did you watch the
Which
Chamath interview yesterday?
I did not. I did
Watch
not.
that. That'll change your perception on this.
No, it's also like you have to remember all these broker dealers that were shorting. Like you remember, there's a huge demand. Market makers are supposed to fill the orders, right? So the amount of people that were selling calls at like 200s, right? A lot of market makers. Think about it, because at 200s there was over like 107,000 contracts in one day. That market maker is so down, or the series of market makers, they had to bring the stock down before expiration.
So do you think they're gonna do commissions?
Sorry?
Do you think they'll do commissions again?
No, just so they can make some money on it.
That kind of goes against what Chamath was saying then, right? And,
Yeah, because think about it. How many of these Robinhooders have enough money to exercise one contract at $200 a share, right? Think about it. Not all of them could have exercised it. Most of them are traded, right?
Yeah, that was the same argument he was making about what do you call it, hedge funds, how they're trading 5 billion, like 50 billion.
Our margins are different when you have larger accounts.
Just crush 200.
Hey, so I guess Atlas Trading, the Discord, I don't know if it's shut down or if it's locked, but they're not letting anybody in it now.
Yeah. Another thing I was going to get into here is so our platform over here on UT is a lot of educational stuff. It should be labeled as an educational chat room. But I do see a very near future end to trading chat rooms when it comes to just like strict like alerts. Just my perspective. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but I think just from my own personal point of view, I definitely think that's what's going to happen.
No, the SEC is going to crack down on these penny stock traders. I mean, that's just part of the game. And just that's how it happened. It happened when they were trading like the OTC markets, and it'll happen again, and just part of the game. So
Totally agree. I don't want to hear anybody on here on voice talking about pumping anything. I don't even want to hear the word pump involved.
yeah, guys, we don't pump. That's why we stay away from certain tickers, guys. If it's under 50 million float, we don't want to mention it at all. That is because, we don't want you guys to lose money. We'll make money. We have no problem. And if we lose money on one trade, it's only one trade. We can make it back on the next one, right? But a lot of people don't have that confidence or the conviction to be able to trade like that, or the account size, right? So we don't want you guys to get stuck in it. And especially for us, like if I'm trading, it has to be worthwhile, which means I have to use more size. And using more shares, if it dumps on me, I have to get out, or else that loss is huge, right? And for us, it's just like, I don't want to make a decision between, okay, do I dump it here or wait till everyone gets out first? Because I had to make that decision before. It hurt a bit. But, now we have too much risk now, and we have too many members. So that is why we stay away from those low floats. We avoid it at all costs for that one reason specifically. Unless it's like, anything under like $6, I don't like to trade. Anything, over like under 50 million float, don't like to trade.
If it's a micro float and it's already up 200%, don't even talk about it on voice.
Yeah, what do you think, short here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think start and then add 300.
I think they're gonna try and test 250, but I wouldn't go long here anymore.
Did you hold any JZ, or are you fully out?
I'm fully out. Scalping these.
Oh, I'm out too, so go ahead, short it.
Amazon's dropping pretty hard.
Yeah, I think 250 tap's gonna be it.
BRM at 35.50. Might add a little more.
I don't know, bro. I think we got in too early.
I'm putting in low bids on some calls. So if it does come down, I'll get filled, hopefully.
I might try 100 bounce.
I agree, though, K-Bix. We were a little quick to pull the trigger there. At least I was. I wasn't really trading much. I kind of wanted to just get into something. It's kind of stupid.
Oh yeah, I hope you got that short, TJ.
I was just going to say, he mentions it. I look, I see a big red candle. Like clockwork.
Follow the volume, right?
I'll be honest, I saw 500 this morning and kind of panicked for you guys.
I mean, when you really think about it, me and Soya covering there, right? It literally changed the trend and it went up $150 a share after that.
That's why I said if it goes to 300, it's your fault, TJ. Like, it goes back. Like, you started that reversal.
Wow, halted down.
Just so you can reshort it. TJ is officially a market maker.
Wow, I can't believe Citadel's. That's crazy. Billions of dollars. Wow, and then that makes sense now. And yeah, Citadel has a lot of weight, guys. Like they have political power. You know, they can control SEC, they can control the Senate. You know, these are really huge companies. You got to be careful with them, and you know that's why they're probably cracking down. They probably also own Discord shares. That's probably why they're got WSP banned from there.
Citadel's like the Federal Reserve of the stock market. They get like special powers and they can kind of like do soft governing of it.
Exactly. They're one of the top three. You know, they're in the shadows. They're the ones that do everything. I mean, even market making. I mean, most of it is Citadel too. I forgot how much percentage wise, but I think it was like 18% order flow.
No, I think they had much more than that actually, last I checked.
And that's also why when we do big orders, our stuff moves. The reason why we use TOS is because they sell it to algos first, which is amazing for us. Well, we don't get the really good entries. It takes a little bit of time to fill. But the best thing is that, companies like Citadel, they see our orders. Even, they're able to act on it with their AIs faster than anyone else. So giving... one benefit of TOS, when you're using large sizes, you need to get out. Don't worry. There's an algo that'll actually assist with that. Much easier than, on a direct access broker.
They take 25% of US equity volume. And they take 40% of retail trading volume. So they really just hit retail harder.
Yeah. Damn, that's amazing.
So that's who fills my spreads. Okay. Makes
That was
sense.
me.
I was just about to ask you about LB, TJ, because I saw it at like 38. Now I saw it ran up. Don't you like LB?
Yeah, I like LB. But we have it at a cheap price, though.
Yeah, I know. But I was thinking for a good trade, it was at like 38, 39. It's
Yeah,
up
right.
8% today now.
I wouldn't buy it here.
Oh, no, not now. I was thinking maybe earlier, pre-market.
As Neo's making another run here, 58s right now.
Jimmy's going to open up in maybe a minute or two now.
This is our LB position, $9.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, TJ, right now, I don't think retail can even short GME. Some of the guys in my chat can't even short it.
Yeah, on IB, I don't have shorts on it. We
you
had to
using a
call.
PB right
I
now?
actually had to tell Soya to give them a call because, yeah, it's not easy to get these shorts.
Wait, are you calling like a prime or are you calling just a trade desk?
We have our own numbers. We can't release it, but so it makes it a lot easier. We get like direct access.
Gotcha. This is off the normal like IB brokerage and whatnot.
Oh, not on IB. I have it on TOS.
Oh, gotcha.
There's actually a person that like I guess account manager that's assigned. Like, you know how TOS you can't call them after like 6 p.m. or something?
Yeah.
We don't have that issue. We can call all the way up until 11 p.m. or something like that.
GME open.
Damn it, they took away my shorts. I guess I can't short anymore.
I still have my shorts.
I tried to add to it. Let me make a call. I'll be back.
Bro, they are slamming American Airlines all day.
Yeah, I'm so sad I didn't see him pre-market. I sold out at 20s though.
Dude,
They were
every
here.
small, they just slam it.
Yeah, that was Wall Street bets, right?
Dude,
was
good thing we
completely
didn't
out.
buy pre-market.
I got
Guys,
completely
Twitter-
out at 2030 on American Airlines. That was my last sell.
Yeah, I got at 20s, 21s too. I looked at it, I'm like 31. Wow.
Yeah,
What a miss.
I took most of it off at 28s.
Nice.
I want to get some just for like a medium version player.
Clover is about to test resistance on the downtrend.
And
Clover
K-Big's
is
earnings
wildin'.
weren't bad. They weren't terrible.
Bro, this company is insolvent.
But they're expected to lose more. They didn't lose that much.
Wait, which one? Sorry.
Yeah.
American Airlines.
Gotcha. By the way, Dash is hitting low a day right now, which it hit 250 the other day. It's at 186 right now.
They got me. I bought some at 200.
Oh, really?
It seemed like a decent mean reversion.
Yeah, it's up $70 in a couple days.
I think I'll have to average around 175.
I'm surprised 200 broke.
I see the same thing, Ryan. This price action, every time it comes up, they just sell the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Oh, I haven't touched it. Hey, Twitter broke out. Looks like a fake breakout, 5150.
Yeah, I saw Twitter at like 50-50 on the scanner. It was coming up.
American Airlines has held 15 and 16s really well, though. So you could potentially position size and then just average down.
Man, GBDC, the Bitcoin play, is up $33 today to $33.
You freaked me out. I thought you meant up $33 because my dad has a small position in that.
Sorry,
idea why.
needed to clarify.
Because it's possible, stuff gets crazy.
Yeah, that's why I got back in my whole position in Bitcoin last night at 31,000.
I'm still holding mine from like 6K. I've sold some here and there.
Yeah, I sold at 39.5. I was hoping it would break over 42, and then when it broke 39.5, I got out and started to rebuy at 30.
What was good for me is just the altcoins. I got in some altcoins at a really good price. So I scaled out most for like 60-70%, and then I'm just holding. I'll see what the crypto market can give me.
Yeah.
And I don't believe in it at all by any means. It's just, I'm just riding momentum. GME's open again. I'm sure people know.
It's been open.
Yeah. ES is creeping back towards the high. See what I'm saying, Ryan? I don't know what they're doing. I feel like it's just choppy today.
Oh, it totally is. Yeah.
The reason why I said that too is I used to want to, those huge down days or up days, like I used to miss those and I'd trade the next day because I'd be like, oh man, like it's going to do something crazy again. And then I'd trade the next day and it'd get chopped to death.
Yeah.
It happened a lot. And I'm sure it happens to a lot of people. They see those big days, they just want to hop in.
Well, what's worse, when I first started trading SPY like 2 or 3 years ago, I used to think after a down day like that, it would continue. And it was completely the opposite. It would reverse, get up to here, 382, 384, and I was just underwater. But I do think people are taking positions off or have overall in the market.
If we move up a little bit more, they might be a little quicker to be like, maybe I'll take profit this time. I'm seeing Docu come up on Turbo.
Hey, my old friend, Docu. I haven't heard of that in forever.
34. Looks like high day right now. Just saw some flow coming in. Market's pretty slow right now, so I'm not really taking any trades.
I'm taking a swing long on ticker RPAY.
Penn, PENN hitting high day. Seeing some flow coming in. Pretty low volume on a lot of stuff though, so I'd just relax if I were you guys.
Hey, that don't look bad, bro. That RPay.
Mm-hmm.
Just RPAY?
Yeah.
We're pushing again, guys. Let's see if they can get another half day break.
You gonna take the trade with me, K-Base?
No, I'm watching American. I might scalp this if I can get a reversion play.
K-Biggs was already in. We loaded up, right, K-Biggs?
Nah. I'm taking it slow. I don't want to risk any of my profits from yesterday.
This
Okay,
is
big-
swing long though on RPay.
Yeah, I like the chart, bro. I haven't done any. I don't even know what is it. What do they do?
They go up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, yeah, sounds good to me. All in.
I was looking at that literally as you said that to see what they were doing.
Watch
And also
American.
NQ just made a nice little move. Right, NQ and ES are right under high days here.
Yo, K-Bix, we did nice on the Neo play today, bro. Good job.
What?
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Ash, it's the one that has a chart. Turbo breakout versus turbo breakdown.
It's the bottom left one. I'm trying to push that chart onto people, or the turbo scanner, because I want people to use it and make money on it. I feel like it's a really good one.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite scans.
I keep trying to call things out. I'm hoping people are just looking at the things and then just kind of, that's what I'm doing. I'm seeing things, calling it out. I'm looking, and maybe I'll take some trades on it once I get more used to it.
Guys, the reason we stream these is because, we don't want you guys to just follow our picks and stuff, right? We want you guys to be self-sufficient, find your trades. And those scanners, like I've back tested it. I've used it for years. It took me like 2 years to develop that scanner. These scans work. It's just, you just have to see how it works for you, right? Again, it's just a scanner. It's not an alerts service. It's a scanner. So it scans for stuff that meets certain criterias. That'll give us an edge on a trade, whether long or short.
For SPY, we might see a little bit of a Biden pump as he speaks at 9:30, but I think target for me end of day might be 378. No position here, just prediction.
Crystal ball effect.
Trying to channel in the Mahdi crystal ball.
Hey, what's he talking about today?
Mainly healthcare. I'm not sure about what else.
All right, thanks, bud.
Guys, watch Netflix here. We alerted this one, as a dip buy opportunity.
Incubator, you want to add to Nokia?
Let's see.
SKLZ, ton of red on the turbo coming in. SKLZ.
You guys see why we sold Nokia yesterday? Because no matter what the pump is, those are short-lived.
Now we slow grind for the next couple of years back up.
Yep.
Like that.
Which I'm cool with. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I sold a couple of my calls. I'm still holding a couple.
I want like 430s on Nokia to add.
Yeah, I would like to add some more for sure, now that I made a little profit on it. I'm seeing some QQQ come in on scanner. Also GME's at 273. Looks like it's halted.
Yeah, it's halted.
What do you guys think of AMD right here for a dip ad?
Yeah, I added to AMD.
QQQ or NQES just made new highs. Good for a couple points on both of them. Nice little volume increase on it too. This 5-minute candle on ES just started. It's already a 6K volume. The last 5-minute candle had 15K, so already a third of the volume in the first minute. And if anyone has questions on that turbo scanner, I don't know much about it, but a couple people already DM me. So if you do have a question, you can ask me. I don't mind. Some people didn't even know which one we were talking about, so. And the only reason I keep bringing it up is because, you know, we pay for this as a community. So I want everyone to use it if you can.
Corsair 3865. Perfect ad there. That's 37s.
I had a little bit early, like 38s before it pulled back, but I'm gonna swing this one.
Guys, did anybody get that short on play?
I liked it. I just didn't take it.
I resisted and it's down a lot.
I mean, it hit that. Yeah.
Guys, if you take a look, this is the results right now. When yesterday I alerted these tickers for our premium members. And, you know, the reason I alerted them was whenever I find a really good opportunity, take a look at the PNL just from like one day of just holding these larger caps. These are easy gains, fast, efficient.
ES volume came in. It's kind of tapering off now.
Yeah, it is noon, so.
Yeah, that's why that random little push was kind of got my attention. So this 5-minute volume candle is one of the bigger ones, and we still got a couple minutes. At least in the last couple hours.
RSI topped out 73 area on SPY.
This is where I said I was looking to take a short.
I remember that.
I don't want to anymore.
NGMS had a nice bounce off the 27 level. It's coming up to trend resistance here though, so I'll let you know if it breaks over.
Yeah, please do. I have positions on 2 accounts.
Dang it, look at that AAL breakout. I missed that. K-Bigs, you got that, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't get as good as average as I wanted.
Oh, nice though, man. That was perfect. I had it charted and lost focus.
Yeah, if NGMS breaks up, please let me know. I gotta scale out. I'm a little bit heavy on one of them at 30 and at 29. I think like 30 over.
Right, I got
Nokia might reverse up here.
GME fighting VWAP and 300 right now.
Oh, and guys, one more thing. If you don't have a Reddit account, make a Reddit account and share our Discord link, please, on there, on Wall Street Bets or whichever forums. Let's try and get more people in here.
From Wall Street Bets.
Well, there's still some good people that actually know what they're talking about. And honestly, you know, sometimes it just your surrounding, right? Your surrounding determines, like, you know, how your upbringing is, right? So kind of the same thing. We can show them a better path. This is the way.
We go through cycles like this all the time, TJ. I just think this is definitely gonna be one of the more challenging influx of degenerates to convert. But I'm down for the challenge.
Challenging, more like challenged.
Challenge. Emma's gonna have challenges. I'm already getting annoyed. Should we buy NOC? Should we buy AMC in the morning? You know?
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but to be expected.
Yeah, but sometimes this is what it takes. We got to grit our teeth, roll our eyes. I'm getting so pissed at it all, but if we can convert half of these people into immaculate traders, then it's worth the effort. So we got to fight in there, boys. We can make it happen. We're good at what we do.
That's true. Good points there. I really need AMD to move. This thing was super annoying. I took another ad. I don't care about the shares moving. I need the calls to move.
Try that low a day.
Yeah, exactly. I only have 2 calls the short term, but
Tell me if you want to do Nokia. I will join you. I'm looking at 2 other charts right now on something else, so it's kind of like off my eyes at the moment.
I'm just gonna wait on Nokia until all this other stuff blows over.
Okay.
For an ad, anyway.
Guys, UVXY is moving up quite a bit. Looks like it might break over 1280.
I keep forgetting. I'm like, maybe I'll add some Nokia, and then I check. I can't buy it. That is like such BS.
I think I'm just gonna chill out and go to the bank. I'll be back in half hour.
Sounds good. Cash out.
I'm watching AMD. If we can get, I'll add like 86.90. I'll see if they do a little stop hunt under 87 and see if I can scalp that. That's what I'm eyeing right now. Right now, it's a little bit no man's land for me to enter. Because it could bounce here, but if it comes down a little, I'd like to see that 87. Like 86.90 is what I'd want to get in at. Because they like to do that, bounce it's a little under that round number and then come back up for scalp.
Apple started to push.
Yeah, so I've been watching that one too. It's made some nice, 7 straight green candles on the 5-minute. Some are really weak,
Microsoft.
but
Microsoft 241.50.
Yep, I think we're early on VRM.
I was just thinking that. It's all right.
yeah, I got way too excited.
We can't watch, really.
So I got April calls, I think, right? I can chill. These things have.
Can you chill if we go down under $2 or $3?
Oh no, 100%. I position size to let my stuff go against me. On option swings, I position size to let it go against me literally the entire position. VRM could go insolvent and I'd be okay.
Okay.
I'll probably try to add more if they announce that too.
Yeah, I have February 19th calls.
Yeah, I went April because I want that earnings run up.
And TJ said it's a long term, like a year out, could double. Remember?
Right,
Yeah.
right.
That's why I said I might regret buying options and not shares. But I really just want to take advantage of that earnings run up over the next 30, 40 days.
Yeah, that was my thought.
February's a little early though. Earnings are in March, so you should be fine. But I was even gonna go with March calls, but I think April's safer. It is right at low a day too.
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching that since he mentioned it, and then 37, 36, and I said, all right, time to buy.
Yeah, that's all good. Can't always time the bottom.
No.
Hopefully we're close.
Hey, could someone post the Twitch stream link, please?
I got you. If I can get to it quick enough.
Okay, everybody, we're not trying to ask for too much here, but please, just open up another tab, throw the stream up, and just let it sit there. Whether you look at it or not, just help us out here. Just leave it on a tab opened up in the background if you want. But we're trying to get more followers on it, and we just need a few more. We got a couple days left so we can get this upgraded, and just it would really, really help us out if you could just throw it up on another tab and leave it sitting there for us.
Guys, I'm about to post the funniest video I've seen all week.
QQQ's over 325, heading for high day.
This had me in tears. I just watched this.
I'm already dying.
Oh my god.
Bro, Marsh, literally. She sounds like she ran a marathon.
Hedges around her house.
This is what's wrong with society these days.
So they have to take their hedges.
Plot some papers.
I'm literally in tears right now.
Apple over 141.
Clover above downtrend resistance by a penny. Let's see if they can break out of this.
I have the Clove chart up. That's why it's not moving. Let me take it down.
Take it out of there, bro. Have you had it up all morning?
What do you think?
Yes.
Of course. That's why. Okay, I took it off. We're good.
Okay, now watch. We're gonna jump 20 cents.
100%.
Soon may the Tendy Man come. What is that?
What?
When the fighting is done, we'll take our things and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The then called all hands.
Nice. That put me in a better mood.
Who was that?
I don't know, but thank you to whoever that was.
Yeah, no, I liked it, but I didn't
Bro, she's like having an anxiety attack while explaining it.
I was gonna say, Ned's kicking in or something.
Yeah, that confused me a little bit.
She made me anxious. Now I feel like I can't breathe.
She started off so confident. Then while explaining stuff, she seemed like anxiety was kicking in. I'm like, oh damn.
It was when she mentioned the hedges around the house. That's where it went down.
Like it's a real market, but wait, it's metaphorical, but it's still real.
I wonder if she was like watching. Oh, go ahead.
They have hedges.
No, it's like she's watching like her investment just drop, like while she's trying to explain it.
It's like that famous meme from Wall Street Bets that where the guy was literally watching his calls at market open. He's like,
It's like they have hedges around their house. Oh yeah.
But videos like when mainstream media tries to explain video games.
Whoa, mind blown. I didn't realize that's why they call it hedges. Take it in for a second. I never connected the two. A hedge, at your house versus the one in the markets, but that makes sense.
MTCH is running there. It's at 143 right now. For anyone that took the ads yesterday.
What was that, Gotti? Which one?
MTCH. For anyone who took the ads yesterday at the 130s, it's running right now. 143s.
Also, Abcon really strong, going for 142.
John Wick. TJ's hedges are real big around his house.
He's got a forest around his house.
Gotta trim some of those hedges. I should have done that yesterday on VIX, but I was greedy.
I should have took a little bit more off of Clove yesterday at those highs, but re-entered.
More like all and then re-entered, yeah.
Yeah.
So my question is it good to trim your hedges? That's what I'm wondering.
Good question. Probably.
Always.
Yeah.
Is it good to even have hedges?
Yes.
And see, I was thinking about selling calls yesterday. I was going to sell like the 25s.
Could have sold any. The 15s.
Hey, we have a descending wedge on plug here. It's getting to the point.
Yeah, Apple's trying to go green. There's 126,000 on the ask at 142.
Guys, there's this stock that's been up for a couple of days, GME. I've been looking at it. Wanted to see what you thought.
Oh, you're unbelievable.
Dude, I was looking at that same one.
I bought it at 500.
Me too. I got it at like 420 because, 420. Yeah, plays it.
Yeah, should we hold though? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I think I see that's the mean reversion bounce back to the 65.62 420 mean reversion percentage point. I think we see explosion here. Big green candle.
See what K Big says to buy or sell.
Hey guys, read that
Yeah,
summary that I posted in trade chat. That cracked me up a couple days ago.
The neck beards.
No, I've seen a neck beard.
I have a neck beard. You guys making fun of me over there? I'm just kidding.
Oh, Marty, I see exactly what you're saying here. I'll post a picture of that trade. You can clearly see there. I mean, we're at a specifically, intrinsic value area right there.
All right.
I just went long on that.
So are we going 140% account size in there right now?
TJ, was that the chart? The one that I posted that had every indicator?
Similar.
Similar, yeah.
Yeah.
This is my chart, guys. Come on.
Rob, I'm sure you can read that, dude.
Oh yeah, I've been staring at this
Python.
madness for a while now. Yeah, I'm fluent in bullshit.
My Python Ultra Moon indicator AI is telling me to, dude, it's telling me it's right here. We go in.
Speaking of going in, I'm taking calls on Microsoft right now.
Yeah, we got NQES right under the highs coming out of, not out of lunch hour yet, but
Yeah, market slow when we get all these posts.
yeah.
Mahdi angry. Mahdi need coffee.
MTCH looks like it's going to retest high.
Which
Oh
one?
man, it's late for coffee. Sorry, 9:30 over here, man.
Dude, I literally have been watching the madness all morning, so I didn't even have a single cup of coffee.
Yeah, we don't need coffee today.
and then the anger cooled off, and now I'm back to normal.
We did good. I'm proud of us, guys. We took it easy today.
I haven't taken a single trade.
Yeah, we all needed it. We all took it easy. TJ made 200 mil.
Yeah.
He worked hard on everything.
Same. After yesterday, I told myself no matter what happens, I'm not taking a trade today. Yesterday was too good.
I agree. Blonde, you traded all today?
You should, Marty. You should have taken that Neo with me 55s.
I wanted to, but you know,
Discipline.
I can follow my rules. I set that rule yesterday, and it was a really good entry, but you know.
Okay, Rosef. Plenty of 100,000 trades coming.
Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna go in on my favorite stock. I'm outside on the AMD, but nope.
That ad at 87.50 was good. It didn't come down to what I wanted.
Yeah, I added more to Brothers of MTCH, and I added more to AMD.
Yeah, I wanted 86s.
Wait, MTCH opened at 130s today?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I took the ad at 130.
Bro, I should have followed you. I wanted to get in this one around there too. Now it's a 14. I just saw it come in on the turbo scanner, so I pulled it up. Are you
TJ,
in
you
shares
here?
on that?
Shares, boss.
Nice.
Hey, TJ or Soya, can one of y'all take the rank bot out of the main chat, please?
I think Biden's speaking in 3 minutes.
Let me try to get a link on that for anybody cares. While I'm at it, there's the scanners if people want to take a look. Or just go give us a like. I don't see a Biden stream yet. If anyone has a stream for that or knows, I'd like a link, please.
Stream for what?
Oh, sorry. It's in an hour.
Biden speaking in an hour, I guess. Thank you, Marty.
Sorry about that. I just clarified right now. That's why I was like in the beginning. I was like, I think in 3 minutes, but then I realized it's still 9:30 here almost.
That's just crazy. Apple rejected 142, dip into 141 now.
I'll be back in a bit.
See you around.
Damn, that might have been the Nokia ad.
Dude, I haven't even looked at myself in the mirror today. I look like a rooster.
Is that a good thing or?
No, no. I mean, I look like a rooster.
He's a handsome ass
All over the
rooster.
place.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah, that would have been a nice Nokia ad.
Can't even.
So TJ, I scaled out some of my VIX because we're back in Contango.
Nice. I didn't scale out any. I'm just keeping it because February is the month that I want to hedge out for. So just waiting to see what happens around there.
For sure, that's a good idea. This entire move just looks like vol compression. I don't think it's I don't think people are legitimately buying here, you know?
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I am.
All right, I got to run out. Go see a customer. Catch y'all later.
Later, guys.
See you, man. Enjoy it.
Yes, and NQ just posted new highs. I said I was looking to get it short up here, but I'm way happier just relaxing right now. I could definitely see 38.30 today.
SPY just pushed high of day and shot back down.
Yo, Marty, did Clove did they announce their partner? I totally forgot about that. Or was that what's up with that?
So they didn't really they announced it in the conference, but they didn't do any PR or they didn't announce it on any social media platforms. But it's Walgreens, CVS, Walmart.
Okay, well I guess that's good, but
Yeah, they just need PR and then coverage from analysts.
I'm just mad I didn't scale out some. I should have. I took my calls off, but like I said, my dad has some
Hey,
shares.
did they say how many locations they have, or how many locations they're projected to have within a certain amount of time frame?
I don't remember them mentioning anything about that. But the key thing for today when Biden speaks is if he touches on the topic of lowering the Medicare age requirement from 65 to 60, because that will give them literally 20 million people.
That's got
20 million new customers.
I gotta stop saying that word. My bad. ES just hit a new high again.
Chat mods, do you have the list of those what's it called? Common questions that you guys get and answers, so I can just make a chat bot for it.
Who is Brenda?
Brenda is who?
Yeah, give me a list of questions and answers, so then I can just make it easier for myself.
I will start doing that, DJ. I kind of forgot or don't remember if we discussed that.
We've got some of them already going. Hunter's gathered a bunch for the FAQ. They're in the mod document. I can post in mod chat again.
Thank you. Wow, tape reader, well done. Congrats, man. And honestly, it's one of my favorite strategies. Believe me, the IV, when IV is crazy, it's one of the easiest ways to make money.
Damn, that's a great day right there.
Yeah, that's a huge day for him too. That's why I was surprised.
Well deserved.
That's like 10% day, right? Tape reader.
Let's do a bot for what's a good option pick.
Yeah, really. Just
No, 'cause someone just posted.
answer will just be no.
Yeah, because someone just posted. It's like I lost $500. Help me place a good option to come back. It's like you're revenge trading on something that's highly volatile.
24% of your account. That's amazing. Good job, buddy. Was that on GME too?
I'm taking some long dated silver calls because I'm seeing a lot of bot activity on it. So I actually follow some pumping bots just to see what other people are trying to do.
Hey, Drados, you on?
Whoa, CLX, I'm seeing a lot of red. Looks like CLX melted since like 11 o'clock, down about $10 a share.
All right, guys, I gotta take a break.
See you, Drados.
All right, take care.
I lost 4K. I'm kind of pissed.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing. I bought the freaking dip on GME and then I didn't hold it, and then because it spiked $100, I got like FOMO and I just went all in on just stupid shit. So I think, and that FOMO was in my head. Like I'm kind of pissed at myself that I didn't hold for that mean revert because I would have made like 50K, and I think it just kind of screwed with my head because I was just like looking for stuff to make money on. So
Walk it off. You can make it back, but take at least like a 30-minute break.
no, I think
You probably need to break off that.
I need to take like a few day break, maybe take tomorrow off in the weekend and just chill out. I'm up 20K this month and I don't want to give any back, so I need to like reset my brain.
Trade something else, dude. You don't have to trade GME.
I mean, I think taking a break is smart. He's up so much.
You know, it's the same day though, and you're like, because you're negative in the day, you're trying to get it back. I think if I just need to reset so I'm at zero, so I don't see it.
Don't give it up.
Yeah, you can make it back. I mean, look, Trados, it's like I can't advise everyone to do it, but you have your skill sets locked down. You know what to do. Just trade something else and slowly make it back. Don't try and make it in one trade. Take a series of trades, small little ones. I mean, even if you just recover 2K, that's okay. That's still better than 4K, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, all right, I'm gonna go ahead.
You got this, buddy. Don't think about it too much. We take losses every day. It's just part of trading.
I think I'm not pissed that I lost because I made 15K yesterday, so I really gave back 4K of my profits. But I'm pissed because I didn't hold that entry, and I knew it was a good entry.
No, GME is hard. Don't even like question it. This is a stock that can go against you like $100 a share in a second. Like, so don't look at it and be like, oh, I'm pissed off I didn't get in or I scaled out too early. This isn't the stock that you do that on, right? This is the worst example for you to be upset about. This is not the one. If you want, what I would recommend, just look at honestly investing some of that cash. Like you have access to the premium content and the long-term picks. I want you to just use that money, put it back into the markets and let it compound. And, take this little break to just look through, those picks, see how they're doing and how much you could have made on it by just buying and holding a small portion. Believe me, it seems counterproductive because you can make what it seems like more money intraday, but believe me, you make much more easier money because the markets usually tend to move up. It gaps up overnight. So we take advantage of those gap up opportunities, right? And there's a lot of potential just by buying and just holding on to it. Next day scaling somehow. I've found a lot of success with that, and it's much less stressful too. Like you don't have to worry. You have a whole portfolio. And believe me, you're starting to make money where it's now important to have that because now you're going to start paying a shit ton of taxes. That's when it's going to start clicking that, hey, if I just held on to it, I would have paid half.
Yeah, 100%. No, I got you. This made me feel better. I'm going to go smoke some weed.
You got this, bro. You got this. You'll make it back in a blink. You don't have to make it back in a
And
day.
stop smoking weed.
No, I don't care about the money.
Hedges.
It's more or less the like, because I have such a hard time holding, and I'm just like, what? Like, why is
Well, it's the scalping mindset. Believe me, when I was scalping too, it was so hard for me to hold. That's why I have 2 different accounts. If you're gonna hold, you put it in that one account. If that's your plan, like, and if you're buying to hold and you're scalping it just so you make some money, so to cover your stops, and then you hold on to it, buy it on that other broker. Believe me, it saved me a ton of time and hassle.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Word. I feel better already. All right, I'm gonna go hang out with the baby.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Tell him I say hi.
How's it going, Curtis?
Man, AMD really needs to move, man. What a piece of shit.
VN's moving up from that entry.
I wish my Walmart shit pulled right back. I have time.
We're seeing some weird action here on Clover 1 minute candles.
Yeah, that does look really weird. What the hell is Clove doing?
I don't know. Every time I get pissed off at it, it usually runs in a few days. I mean, it comes down here and bounces back up. It's done that a couple times now.
Yeah, I'm not too worried at all.
It's kind of like a loading zone in this level, under 14.
Yeah, I'm barely down on my calls, so I'm not tripping about it.
It is frustrating, though, that's for sure. Just the fact that we could have sold and rebought. But, I mean,
Oh,
Yeah,
100%.
that's piss off. We could have literally locked in profits and did it all over again. Same thing with like AMD. You know, whatever.
you can say that about everything all the time, you know. And it's like if we knew, obviously, we would have done it. That's why if we do dip a little lower, I will add, and then I will scale out earlier than I expected. But then hold a good core position for 20s, because that's what I want still.
I think a lot of people attacked this one after Chemath went on, was it CNBC yesterday?
I still didn't see that. I gotta watch. Also, it looks like GME halted on the downside. So, I just don't know if volume's dead or if that's the truth. It looks like it's actually about to open up, maybe.
Is there any news on Microsoft? I'm seeing a lot of flow for them come in.
They had good earnings on Tuesday. So maybe that's it. Maybe now IV's come down a little bit, so
Got it. Thank you.
no problem. I don't even know if that makes sense, but that's just what I'm thinking.
No, that makes perfect sense, actually.
You like that, K-Bix?
Hey, bro, you're a lot smarter than you give yourself credit for. You need
I
to be
don't know.
more
Maybe.
confident.
Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Of course, bro. Y'all see SFT?
I was just about to add it. Someone just said they added at 812. Because I'm still not in that, or TSIA.
Yo, I hate these 30-second limits.
For what?
For typing messages.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
You get slow mode to yes,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, we got plug coiling.
Jay-Z, I feel you. It's annoying, but then at least it stops the degenerates, you know?
Yeah, it's double edged. Sometimes you need to put a couple messages out real quick.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I mean, oh yeah, who knows? I wonder if there's a way to if team members can maybe post more. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I guess that's kind of unfair, but also I'm seeing 720 lots on ES at 38.23, which is about 7 times any of the other bids are asked.
So in that case, I should be able to as an admin, but it's all good. It's not a big deal. Hey, AMD's finally moving here.
No, Alan, delete that one. I posted plugless coiling like a long time ago. I wouldn't recommend people chasing here. And it knifes. Wow.
Wow, AMD finally it hurt us, you know?
Oh my god.
Seen some more cauliflower come in on Twitter, and it's right near high day. I first said that about stock was at like $50.50, and it's broken out since then. Right on high day. High day is 52.15.
Yo, I really for AMD, man. Don't disappoint me now.
Man, I should have added there.
My friend just made the biggest mistake of his life.
I thought you were gonna say the biggest profit, bro. Come on.
Margin called
On what? Just curious.
42K.
That's funny. What happened?
Damn.
He didn't tell me on what, but I'm assuming GME, AMC, like any of those stocks. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's probably one of the meme stocks. I mean, what else could take such a big hit, right? Yo, AMD's picking up with some volume here a little bit on the 5. Nice.
Keep
Look
rubbing
at
it in.
the
'cause I haven't
American.
added.
Wait, you're not in AMD? I thought you had. Don't you have shares?
Nah, I'm flat on AMD. I was gonna add 87. I wanted 87. Oh, I'm so greedy.
Hey, I'm down on the calls, so. Yeah, I'm still down on some shit, but I'm up on the shares on like 3 accounts I added.
Oh, you're losing
Joe,
money?
you're
I feel better now. What'd you say, K-Bix?
Look at the AAL 5-minute chart.
That thing's about to make a move. Look at those Bollinger Bands. Those
If it
things are
doesn't-
tight.
If it doesn't, they're gonna slam it right back down.
I think this might be it for AMD. Volume starting to pick up on the 5. I was watching it's over 80 or 50.
AL could definitely be a nice trader. I just don't know which way it'll go. You'd like to think it'll go up from here.
Wait, Meet Kamar, are you averaging it to 208 like your entry? Oh. I don't know. I would entry was, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it here. Like I bought it like 137. It's like I'd be more comfortable like starting to scale out over 200s, but that's just me.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Clover over downtrend resistance. Broke over and it's broke over 14.
Hey, y'all are going to hear me say this a lot today, but those of you that aren't watching Twitch, please open it up, throw it on a tab, just have it running in the background or something. Help us out.
There we go. There we go, AMD. Let's do this today. KBig, you got an AMD today, right? 87s, 88s?
No, I will buy AMD at $80.
Come on, bro. Such a bum.
AMD going to $80? Come on.
This is a KBig's type of thing to do, you know?
Bro, I'm looking at the daily, the weekly, hell, even the 4 hour, and the amount of sell volume that's been going on. These may be cool dip buys, but I really truly think this thing's coming down a little more. By all means, I'll go heavy in this with y'all.
No, but fundamentally, there's no reason for it to go down unless the market comes down. That's the only thing. They raised guidance. They're doing so much better. And like, look at the year-to-year revenue growth.
I have cash set aside for this, TJ. I swear I will jump in this with you, but I have to do it when my chart tells me. And right now, my chart's telling me not to get this right yet.
Sly, bro. Fundamentals don't.
People laughed at me when Boeing was at like 220, 240, and I kept saying this is coming back to 195. Well, mark my words.
That I would agree with you. At 240s on Boeing, I'd be laughing too. You know, I decided to buy there.
Bro, even Baba, when Baba was like sitting at like, I don't know, 260, me and Tony kept saying, yo, this is coming down to like 220. People laughed. It just takes time. The charts never lie.
I laughed. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, 220? The hell you think you are?
I remember we warned everybody.
Me and Tony were calling it actually in the 300s. Kept saying this is coming down, and nobody listened, bro.
Kid, what he tried to help me. It's funny because I got killed on that drop on some options, but then I went in heavy at 215 and made it all back and more. So I did play it all right. Yeah, that drop did kill me a little bit.
No, I gotta thank Kid for that. Yo, he saved my ass on that.
Bro, yeah, you got saved for sure. Like I was just in some debit spreads, but with shares, when those go against you like that,
I would have got destroyed. And then I made money back on the option side because when we had that dip, I think before the big dip, but I went to like the 250s, and then I think I got like 257s or something like that calls, and then those went deep in the money, and then I banked on those, and I made back the loss.
Oh my god, the slow mode. It's 30 seconds.
Wait, so y'all can't type consecutive messages?
Nope.
No.
Sucks to be y'all.
Spy. Guys, keep an eye on it.
Yeah, how am I not upgraded yet? I'm like number 2 in here.
Hey man.
Yo, get out of here, man. Yo, do that for me too.
Oh, I can't.
Jay-Z, you filled out the volunteer sheet, but you made like 1 cent answers, so do it properly.
Oh no, are we doing training team soon?
But fill out the sheet properly.
Yeah, change it.
Alright, I got you.
AMD going, finally. I'm actually happy now. It actually gave me a chance to get good dip buys and scale some out of MTCH to add to that one.
Hey, John Gotti, could you DM me the volunteer sheet?
I don't have it, or actually, do we have it in the admin chat, TJ?
Oh, thank you, Baron.
Thank you, Baron. Appreciate it. I'm so behind with that stuff because, like, yeah, I've been, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of stoked to pass down the TJ knowledge. Do we have the teams yet?
If you filled out the volunteer sheet, maybe you'd know.
I did fill it out, but I guess you didn't like my answers.
Walmart is such a disappointment. I literally, like, I set my limit order a little bit higher than that when that first run, and then it just pulled back. It retested a little bit lower, and it came right back down. This is like such a bullshit, man.
Yo, I gave some really cocky answers on that form too. I'm not gonna lie.
That's too funny. Mine were probably the most humble answers ever. I was like, I can't really do much, but you know, I'll try my best on anything you guys think.
Mine were like one words. It was like, "What is your available schedule?" I was like, "I'm on here all day, every day. Like, what do you think?"
Yo, that's a K-Big thing.
That's funny.
Sassing the answer.
It's just being honest, I guess.
Turkey. Investors, possibly you. American finally catching a bid. Need that volume. Where's that volume? Quick question. Everyone in here in voice chat, when you fly on an airlines, what airline do you use most often?
Air Canada.
Air Canada, Air France.
I use JetBlue a lot. They're cheap around me. And I'm cheap.
See, I personally use Southwest and American the most, but I guess it's just where I'm at. I don't know.
Yeah, JetBlue's got good flights around me, that's why.
You really only have the two options up here for the most part.
What are they?
Air Canada and WestJet. There's others too, but those are the main ones. At least if you're going domestic.
Yeah, Mike Bell saying don't fly Spirit. I agree. I mean, I have just because it's so cheap.
Yeah, you feel dirty though when you do that.
Yeah, I don't really like them. Yusuf's like, you guys don't have your own private jets. Some of us might. I don't know. Anybody got a jet, Suya? He was in one the other month. Okay, ABCL on the scanner just went crazy. ABCL. Okay, only popped like $1. That I'm seeing a ton of flow come in for it. Or maybe everything's just dead, but
Hey, TJ. TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
What did you think of Altria's earnings?
I haven't got a chance to look at it.
No problem. Thank you.
I'm looking at my most active volume on for all equities today, and there's some stocks that have a lot of volume. It just doesn't seem like it. Like today seems really slow. I don't know about you guys.
It's like everybody's cooling off from the craziness the last few days.
Yeah, but I'm seeing, like I said, a lot of volume still. Like the SNDL has 1.6 billion. There's a lot with over 100 mil still. Hey, Kid, you said you were picking up XLF, was it?
No, nothing like that.
Or SLV, sorry?
Oh yeah, SLV. But that's like a different sort of play. That's because I expect the guys who run pump and dumps to go ahead and pump it.
I got you. Because I'm seeing SLV has a ton of volume today. Like 100 million volume on SLV. I don't think that's normal. I'm going to look. Yeah, no, SLV volume pretty high today. Highest it's been in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, there are definitely people trying to manipulate the price there, so
Yeah, it's like, it might hit the highest volume it's had for several months, actually. It's an interesting one to look at.
Yeah, but to move, Kit, correct me if I'm wrong, but for them to move SLV, I mean, that is one thing. It's a derivative on its own entity, but it still tracks an aspect silver price itself. So unless SI is going to take off, I mean, trying to force SLV up, those algos that are still tracking SI, they're just going to sell into it unless SI is moving up in itself as well, right?
Exactly.
that's correct. There is like a breaking point. It's the same as vol supply.
Right.
And they've pumped it before in the past. And honestly, like you don't really need to ride like you don't have to count on the underlying going up like spot. You could just ride the IV increase. Because like as they're oh my bad, am I kinda loud?
Yeah, you sound like you got your mic like right on your mouth, like, you know.
It's not bad on my
It
end.
wasn't that loud, it's just more muffled.
Oh, I turned off the environmental setting, that's why.
Go ahead, sir.
My bad. But you just need more demand on the contract itself. So if they pump it to retail, then retail tends to buy a lot of options. And then I'm just buying cheap calls because I don't want to risk a lot on something like this, you know?
IV's got to be low, I'm guessing, too. So if you catch a nice move, it'll pump. It'll be do pretty good for you.
I just figured the next thing that these bozos were going to target, I didn't think it was going to be SLV of all things, you know?
Well, SLV has a lot of manipulation from institutions. Like JP Morgan's been hit on it like 3 times in the past. And it's gotten to the point where I'm pretty sure like these aren't retail guys pumping tickers to each other. There's definitely some like hedge funds or institutional forces inside.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of institutions like going at war with each other right now. Bohr, I don't know, but I definitely think that that's what's going on more so than just WSB, you know, hitting these tickers like they are. I think there's bigger forces at work right now.
Absolutely, yeah. Like when we first saw Jeremy getting pumped, I was looking at just the option premium, the tape for that. I mean, $10 million orders. That's not a retail guy, you know. No one's dropping $10 million onto just option premium in one lot. That's crazy.
Right. Maybe Citadel's trying to, you know, push some of the smaller guys out of the equation for more market share. I don't know.
TJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, 10 million. Didn't you just have calls that exceeded that?
Well, TJ doesn't really count as like retail, you know. He's essentially institutional.
He pretty much is. Man counter trended GME today. That's gnarly.
Moral of the story in all this is big money always wins.
Yep.
Always. Somebody made
Well, they pay politicians. They pay everything, so they should win.
just saying, like these guys think we're gonna take on Wall Street. We're gonna come out on top. Think again.
I mean, they have the money. If they want to, they can do the same thing that businesses are doing, right? They can fund elections if they want to.
You talking about institutions?
No, like Wall Street Bets, they have enough capital now. They can literally fund so many different, operations.
Turkey.
So with the volatility risk premium so high, and I mean this looks like a vol compression kind of move. It looks like short puts are kind of the way to go.
GME's coming down again. Covered a bit of the short. Well, Chamath has the money that he doesn't need someone's support, right? And that's why it's always better to have leaders like that actually care. He also didn't claim bankruptcy for 300 million. Multiple times.
Low-key roast.
Johnny Wick, nicely done on GME. Like, look at that. Beautiful hold, by the way. I'm just looking at the profit and loss channel. That was beautiful.
I'm kind of expecting a Vanna pump overnight, so I'll probably be buying at close, selling at open.
I like it.
I think people are so prepped for like the left tail that they're kind of missing the right tail right now.
Like, you think people are loading up shorts up here, maybe, instead of buying calls?
I think over the last few days, people kind of risk off. They delevered a lot of their positions, and also we saw the vols get bid up, so a lot of people were like buying puts and hedges.
Like, it's
If
kinda like
everybody is hedged, then the market doesn't crash, right? And it actually goes the other direction because as you position your hedges, you're basically adding shorts to the market, putting downwards pressure. Whenever the hedges unwind, you get upwards pressure just to revert that back to zero.
I got just too many people hedged would be bullish.
Yeah, that's the tweet I posted before where we're seeing like this crazy skew, even historically speaking. And also pretty much like record high volatility risk premium.
The tweet
So that
from
basically means selling
Alex.
puts, buying calls is really attractive right now.
Got you. Thank you very much, kid. It makes
Of
sense
course.
too. I mean, I was thinking that too. Like IV, I was looking at SPY IV was even really high yesterday.
Yeah, I look at skew surfaces, but it's essentially that. So whenever market closes today, I'll probably be selling a put, using that premium to go ahead and buy a call.
Is there a name for that strategy?
Yeah, that's called a synthetic. So
Okay, I've seen
synthetic
you
long or
post that.
synthetic short.
Oh, I'm not going to type this out, but he was a derivatives trader at BMO, and he was actually one of the youngest people to have their own books at BMO. He was kind of a rock star there too. That's how he started. That's when he went to Facebook, and then after that, that's when his career skyrocketed. Like I mentioned, like he was a trader too for institution. The good traders, they leave. That's why you don't see a lot of the best analysts, the best traders. Once you have enough capital, you leave. His move was amazing going into Facebook, right near the baby steps, right?
What did he do with Facebook, TJ?
Sorry?
What did he do with Facebook?
I don't know what he did there. I didn't follow along. But he had like a executive position. I think he joined something else first. I forgot, a different company like Yahoo or something. But then he worked at Facebook. But he had like, I don't know, like chief marketing officer, something like that. I forgot what it is.
Okay, gotcha.
I wonder if he has a biography.
WNT bouncing.
I read an interesting thing about Chamath, about how he got into the Warriors. He basically did that as like a hedge. I don't know exactly how. It's like a pretty interesting series of tweets.
Yeah. So that was because he needed something that wasn't affected by the market.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was reading. I thought that was kind of cool. Now it turned out that it was a great investment.
Yeah, that was a huge investment for him. Great opportunity.
Because they've grown so much since then.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how they did back then, but they're the best team, right?
Dude, they were like nothing.
No, they were literally the opposite.
Yeah, complete. That's what I'm saying. Complete opposite, dude. Like,
Yeah, and I think he owns only like 10% or something like that, 5 or 10%.
Yeah, so it's low. I mean, high, but low and kind of low, I guess. I think he put like, was it 20 or 40 mil in it?
Yeah, probably. Now, good luck getting one.
Sports teams are just good investments in general. I
In the
remember,
past like 20 years for sure.
yeah, who was that racist that got kicked out? And then everyone started bidding on that basketball team.
The Clippers, I think.
Oh yeah, it was
in,
Clippers.
In LA.
Yeah, Clippers.
Yeah, sports teams are good, man.
Yeah,
At least the last
everyone
20
was-
years, they've blown up in valuation.
Yeah, I bet all the sports have.
Well, now the Clippers are owned by Ballmer.
Just
I don't
one
really follow
person?
it too much.
It's probably an ownership group, but Houston
Yeah, I
Mario.
remember. I remember a lot of people wanted to get in on it. 25 million out of 450 million. Okay, that makes sense.
It was Donald Sterling that was the one that had the Clippers before. The racist, as you say.
Yeah, Sterling. That rings a bell. Soya. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. I actually gotta feel bad because they work at Subway.
Hopefully, it's only a couple shares.
Even a couple shares is like what? A paycheck for them?
Yeah, it's true. 388. They're down 170.
Yeah, it's a grip.
Sorry.
Soya posted that he was at Subway and people were talking about how they're stuck alongside GME at 388.
Oh man, that sucks.
They were on the other side of your trade, eh, boys?
Alright.
Who I made money from? Okay.
Whose lunch were you eating today?
Can you
Subway.
tell him TJ says thanks?
That's so messed up.
I'm sure there's thousands of people that are in that same position somewhere. In
I mean, that's why yesterday we warned everyone: don't fucking, go long side on it unless you're scalping. Too risky.
Especially how much you and Soya made.
Yo, imagine you casually just dropped that on them. Yeah, just a couple $100 million. Nothing too big.
Literally. Soya was 80 million before he got out all his position. He's definitely over 100 million on that.
Just tip them $100. Make up the difference.
Yeah, you should tip him, Soya.
Yeah, they needed that one, man. Come on. But we all lose trades, guys. Actually, you know what? No, I take this back. This was GME. If you play GME, you deserve to lose. Everything else, I feel bad for.
Yeah, that's their own learning lesson, I guess.
I told so many people that do not know how to even open a chart, like, don't trade GME. They're just like, oh, it'll go up. Trust me, I made this much. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, okay, have fun.
And they tell you how you're an idiot.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna try to save your ass. You go and lose money. Have fun with that shit. I know I'll hear about it in 3 days, especially after all these little regulations kicked in. Yeah, have fun. I know another friend of mine is trying to save his ass. And it's like, oh man, I closed out my position, man, and I wish I didn't. I was like, yo.
I told my brother today not to buy NACD, but he bought it $3. And it's 150 right now.
Oh my. He bought that up there? My god. Dude, I saw people pumping it on Twitter saying it's going to 5, and that's why.
Do you guys see what Soya just posted again? They're using Chase brokerage credits.
Wow.
They're basically margining themselves.
I have a big Chase investment.
So Mike Jagger, my limit got filled anyway, so I guess I'm in the synthetic already.
What ticker are you doing? SPY?
Yeah, that's SPY right there. I just posted in trading chat.
Oh, okay.
The
cool.
trick you want to do is actually take the wings. They generally exhibit the most skew. So you can see how I filled this for credit. So basically, I make money up until it hits about 365, right there. But I also get to own the right tail in case it starts trending.
How would you
also,
lose?
if it goes below 365.
Okay. Well, that's
Because I'm basically converging the skew. Yeah, people are paying a lot for puts, and they're not really wanting to bet upwards on calls. So if you reverse the trade, Now, the way that you can actually guarantee money from this is once I do this, I can go ahead and short, like short SPY, and make myself delta neutral.
I gotcha. That makes sense. That's
Yeah. Then I collect a premium.
so
That
you
is
collect 70.
skew arbitrage.
You collect $72 once it expires worthless, essentially.
Exactly.
Is that what you're planning on it doing? Is expiring worthless, or do you close early?
No, I'm actually planning to hit that top leg, 390, blow off top.
Okay, cool.
I like how you said it's going to be a blow off top.
And then what would you do?
Then I would close out the whole position. So the put, whenever it starts turning worthless, because that's really what the risk is, I close the put out first generally, and I'll keep the call as a runner.
I got you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. And then
Yeah,
the call,
I
you
really
could
don't want to hold a tail.
You could lose money on that call if you, let's say, got out of the put and then SPY went down, though. Correct?
Yeah. So the trick there is like, let's say I'm able to collect $1,000 off my put, then I would want to close out all of my calls except for about $1,000, and then I get a free call runner.
Dude, okay. I like synthetics. I've seen you talk about it, and I tried looking into it, but it makes so much sense how you.
Oh, synthetics are the best way.
Dude, it makes so much sense to me. Like I like option strategies like that.
Well, if you're directional, it makes sense, right? Like, I mean, that's what we do. We are speculators, right?
I certainly am.
Yeah, it's how the pros will play it, but it's a little bit scary because it technically is unlimited risk.
Yeah, if you let it go against you, then yeah, I guess. But 365, that's pretty nice little buffer there. Got a lot of room.
Wait, so you're selling the 365 put for February, and you're buying the 390 call?
Yeah, and then when it goes up and that put becomes worthless, he'll close it out, and then he'll just have a naked call. Which, because I do debit spreads and stuff like that, so I'm trying to learn how to, get out of them one leg at a time when it benefits me.
Yeah,
There's
basically, like what TJ says is, we make the most money off of the tail whenever we happen to hit it. So but constantly buying the tail is really expensive. So the trick is you have to find a way to finance that tail, right?
Exactly.
Some sort of positive carry, right? Which is usually selling options or dividends or passive gains. However you do it, you need to have some sort of cash flow to keep buying that tail.
Oh, that was really interesting. I hope a lot of people listen to that and learn. Because that was, I like those synthetics. TJ, is what you did with Tesla a synthetic yesterday or no?
It was a zero cost caller. I sold enough calls to buy the puts, and then yeah.
So that's technically like a synthetic short, but when you say it's a caller, it basically hedges against
The put position I have, the share position. Because I'm long shares on Tesla, right?
The real advantage to having a caller to hedge into something like earnings is that you don't have to sell your shares to protect them.
Exactly.
You synthetically sold them, so you don't realize taxes. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to options trading.
There is, and that's why it's called options, right? Like, and especially if you have equity. Once you have equity, the options that you can do, it's believe me, it's much more easier. And plus, the only risk you're risking is the profits at one point. So for me, that's a worthy risk, right? To prevent it, like I have either opportunity cost or I take some off the top. That's okay.
TJ, do you do synthetics a lot?
When I have to, when I think there's a riskier one, and we saw this, right? The last 3 quarters, every stock, no matter how good their earnings was, they sold off. So for me, it's much easier. I have to buy puts just in case it goes down. I can always just exercise them, right? And then I just sell calls because, sell it to, standard deviation away, or what I like to do is just like whatever the implied move is, do at least like 1.5 of it, and that way I have like low risk on that trade, right? And what's the worst that can happen? That Tesla goes up and my shares get sold at that price. Fine. It's 2 times, like it's more than 2 times standard deviation. Plus, we have elevated like IV right now, right? So most of the IV most of the tickers we trade have like a stupid IV on it. So we're just getting that IV crush. Plus, it just pays for the puts, and the puts are expensive on Tesla, right? In the money ones or at the money. So yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. Huge, literally 30. Oh my god, 40-cent candle on Clover right now on the 1 minute.
Yes, let's go. Sorry, yo, Marty. Yes,
Yeah, Biden speaking in 4 minutes about healthcare.
I knew it was about that. I was just gonna say it's probably that. That's unfortunate. That's good. All right, thanks for answering that, Kit, because I was wondering about the buying power.
Oh yeah, so most of us are trading with portfolio margin or better. Risk-based margin is actually really useful because I can put on these synthetics sometimes for 0 buying power. So depending on what type of margin you've agreed upon with your broker, you can actually put on free synthetics. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I did call on Clove. I took that with you guys.
Yes, guys.
Thank you. I'm looking to see if there's any news related, or is it just because of anticipation?
That was my entry on it.
It was great volume right now.
But the double bottom went a bit lower, but it's okay. Messing around with GME at that time.
Marty, we know the real reason why it went up, though.
It's because we're
TJ.
The whole team's on this.
No, I wasn't looking at it.
Oh yeah, you weren't looking at it. I was about.
Yo, my ass, you weren't looking at it. I looked at the right side of it. I'm like, no way. That huge candle.
As the crypto boys would say, this is the big green dildo candle.
Yo, I'm with it, man. Whatever it is, yo, I'm not even gonna check my calls. I know they're printing.
Finally, my calls are back up. They're not. I'm not at a loss on them
Yo,
anymore.
DKNG on the scanner.
Dude,
DKNG
1470.
DKNG also ripping. I just saw a ton. It's turbo scanners going crazy with DraftKings. Not saying chase it, but I just from 54.50 to 55.30 just on this candle. And yeah, that Clove candle's nasty in a good way.
Sheesh, my calls. Volatility going up. Oh wait, let me try and look for this Biden link for you guys. 1489, 86. Sorry.
Just slowly scaling up.
Not now.
I think what I just posted was the link.
I averaged down a little bit too much on this
Biden
one.
signs executive order on healthcare is what it says. No, we all said we were going to scale out earlier a little bit if we added heavy. That was the plan.
Yep, no, we did talk about that.
We talked about it. It's cool. You're allowed to sell some, Jason.
You are. If you added, you are.
I got calls. I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, I'm still in my original position. I didn't even add anything to it because it didn't even hit my average.
Yeah, exactly. I could have. It was just like around my average, like a few cents. I didn't think to. I was like, whatever. I added to AMD instead. I felt like that was better for me.
All right, Papa Biden. Let's see what you got.
But his uncle.
Yo, AMD starting to do a little something too.
It's Papa Power.
No, Papa Biden. It's Papa everything. Papa Trump, Papa Biden, Papa Powell.
Papa Power looks better. This is Mama yelling, right? Mama Yella? Creepy Uncle Biden.
Creepy Uncle Biden.
Oh, that's insane. This just saved my account from the AMD loss, which isn't big, but still, shit.
Congrats, man.
Yo, this is gonna print once Walmart goes back to 146 again too, bro. I'm about to have one hell of a day today. Yo.
The Clove could break 15 here.
Guys, there's a huge amount of volume pouring in here. The tape is all green.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that was dude. Look at that volume on that last candle. Holy crap! I didn't see that until now. 800.
Whoa.
That was a 1 million candle on the 5 minute.
Give me my cheddar.
Boom, baby.
Give me my damn cheddar.
The biggest candle on the 5 minute in a while.
If we hit 16s today, I'm definitely taking off some of my calls because I got
Same.
pretty in today too.
Same here. The shares, I'm looking for that ATH.
Ooh, and that SFT's moving up too.
Wait, SFT's moving too? Oh man, this is music to my ears today. Let's go, baby.
So, guys in chat, I know the synthetic is cool and all, but make sure you really understand the whole position and how the options work before you go ahead and try it. You could easily over leverage without realizing it or get yourself into a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt. Like I'm just looking into it and stuff too. Like I hope
Yeah,
no one
well-
dives in, right?
Well, I'm talking about the guys in text chat. Some guys are asking me questions, and it sounds like they're trying to actually run it on their smaller portfolios.
They're like trying to
You
get
guys-
filled on that same one.
Yeah, you guys
right.
need buying power, need to understand like how it's gonna whack you before you try it.
Yeah, guys, you need capital for a lot of things. That's why I tell you guys just do verts. Verticals are like the easiest ways to make money, and your risk is defined. You know, like look for option strategies where your risk is defined first before you tackle ones where you can expose yourself to like almost unlimited risk.
I was just telling some people that to do some that's spreads, right? Debit spreads. If I'm not mistaken, verticals. Because
Yeah.
I was telling some people to do those, and I always use you as like I'm like TJ.
Even credit spreads are fine.
Yeah, no, I do both. I love them to be honest.
I like credit spreads now because IB's up, right?
My account was I've made a lot of money on my account because of debit spreads. I used to do naked calls, so we all know how those go. You win like 5 and then get wiped out.
Clover's holding really well over here. Watch for this 15 break with some more volume.
DK and G too, still popping.
Yeah, I like DK
think
and
the
G here.
move on Clove might have been a Twitter pump.
No, it almost definitely was. Clove's being followed by a lot of people. There's a lot of reasons why I like Clove. That's one of them for sure. But like I said, I do like the business and what they're in, and I believe in Chama
Papa Chama.
to an extent, at least.
Must. That's the way. That's the main reason I'm in it, But shit, I'm gonna make money off it too.
Because I know a lot of people that sell Medicare and do all that crap. And if Clove can make a name for themselves, man, it's a big business.
I just want to know how many locations they currently have. And
All right, KB, we not enough.
Not enough for you, K Big, but enough for us to make money.
No, in all honesty,
tried
I
to
would like
look-
to know that.
I've asked, but I have yet to get an answer. All I keep getting is bullish. Yeah, let's buy it. And I don't.
Yeah, because we don't know. There's no like filings for it yet.
If you really want to know, you can ask our boy Chamath.
K Biggs.
No, if you actually take a look, he has a one pager on it already. Like, take a look at his Twitter.
See, there you go.
Sit in the stock. I really am. I want to get in this. I just want to get those questions answered first. I guess that's all.
Hey, how about VRM? Going for 36.
What about Pav M, dude? You took that trade and they have 0 revenue, but that didn't matter.
Bro, I cleared 33% off that trade. I'm okay on it.
I know, but
We're about to do that on Clove. We'll hit 100, I think. No, I'm just kidding. I'm expecting, honestly, 17 all-time high test at some point in the next few months.
Wait, you guys said VRM is printing too? I got in with you.
Yeah, it's at 36.
No
Take what I
way.
did, but
Thank you.
I'm going for VWAP, just broke 36. That was a good ad. We were a little early.
I wanted VRM for a while now.
Yeah, man, let's get a nice earnings run up in February. That'd be awesome.
Corsair is running too now. It's 3880s coming up to view out.
Beautiful. I got in that.
don't know if anyone trades TAK, but it's that one like ARK buys a lot of. So I started buying a couple calls I got of the money, and now I'm like 150% on them because the IV was so low. I don't know if anyone trades that.
Sorry to interrupt, brother. 89 is approaching on AMD, so nice slow grind up.
And Apple made that nice push, but faded since then. It's now coming down to like 140.
Today's actually a pretty good day. Like small little gains everywhere. Some of these plays are just taking a little longer.
That's why we do both.
Yes, sir. I'm with you, TJ. I'm with you all the way. I have learned the way with you guys. I've learned.
Yeah, we make consistent money. That's the difference. Oh, and guys, this is the update that I gave to our premium members. Look at those gains. All of them are up.
Watch for the 15 break.
DKNG high day. It was coming up on Turbo Scanner at about 55.20s. So that's at least about $1 a share. You probably could have caught 50 cents. I didn't trade it, but it's still pushing too. Like I saw it was really flashing a ton. There might have been others even.
Is he flow out going close?
Yeah, it's still pushing.
Oh
It's almost
damn!
like-
I just woke up. I just saw Glow boom.
I still don't have the chart up. Don't even need to have it up. I just
Don't open it. Don't open it.
I don't need to. I got sell orders are at $19.99. I'm ready.
Put it at 1998. That's when I was born.
Okay, sounds good. I'll do some at 20.01 too. I don't want to stop the momentum too much
Neo.
with my 200 shares.
What's your average on those shares?
No, my dad has 500 at like 13.86. I'm selling some at 16, 17. We get there again. I want to do so
I'm
bad.
taking some off. Not on the shares, but on the calls, I'm taking some off. See if we had 16, 17.
Oh, for sure.
Neo pushing 2. AMD starting to move up. We're almost at 89.
ES rated high day as well.
Oh, gorgeous. This is like a good day today.
It's been really choppy though. SPY's been pretty choppy the past 2 hours almost.
Because I took off Facebook at like 484 and 485. I mean, it's 284 and 285.
This is a pretty heavy level on Corsair right here. It needs to break up with good volume.
Guys watching Neo here.
$15 test.
Marty, we about to print some money, huh?
Let's go. I'm about to be in the money on my calls. I have the. Well, I'm not going to say specific ones.
I thought you said they were really far out of the money.
No, that's me.
Oh, no, that was someone else. All right, we broke over 15. We in the money, boys.
Oh, Angela, when you get a second, I mean, can you take a look at the UT Fund AMD channel? Just need your help with something. The formatting it seems weird.
Oh, we got the break.
The calls are printing. Today's a good day, my
Sorry, that's my money printer right here.
Hope train.
Choo choo.
We're above VWAP band, so be careful for a pullback here.
Yeah, we'll probably get a retest of 15 pretty soon. I could see a pop to the 30s and then 15.
I'm so tempted to look.
No,
Can't do it.
You're not allowed.
I'm holding back.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. You cannot look at the chart.
Yeah, no, I don't even know what it's at. Don't care. Also,
Yo,
piss off.
when me and the imposter are on the same side, come on. How rare is that?
Definitely sus.
On my calls.
Oh, it's jumping over 30 here. Tested 39.
Hey, what tested 39?
1539, my bad.
I was like, yo, what?
Imagine it hauled scaps up $15.
Amazing.
I would, I will click that sell button ASAP.
Wait, who's this imposter?
Incubator's the imposter.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's a really funny story.
You guys gotta let me in on this joke.
Oh my god.
Tell me.
The joke is how hard I crushed them in Among Us.
No. Listen. We both did this, but you just did it a little bit better. Guys, it's literally telegraphed. I mean, we went a bit above the 30s, but we're retesting 15 right now. But TJ, this is what happened. Thanksgiving. We were all playing Among Us, right? We might have been drinking things other than water. and and me and Incubator are going at it. Because are you familiar with the game Among Us?
Yeah.
So me and Incubator are solid imposters, or we just know how to
Very
prove our point.
deceiving.
Very deceiving. And it happened all round long, but there was one round or two of them where either he was imposter and I wasn't, or the opposite, where we're just accusing each other, and it turned out to be none of us.
But what was crazy is that y'all could convince everybody else to go to one side or the other, even though none of it was factually true at all.
We need to run this back.
I could.
Oh, was it like yesterday when I told someone, remember the bomb?
Yeah, it was exactly like that. Yeah, there was a time where I wasn't even the imposter, and neither was Marty. But I convinced everybody that Marty was the imposter, and we killed him.
Run it back. I want to run it back.
Oh, we'll get the run back for sure.
The only thing with me is like on Wednesdays I can't, because Wednesdays I work.
Oh, we need it for a weekend because that's something you got to play hammered.
We gotta play. Yeah, wait. We gotta just drink anything but water.
Yeah.
Last time I got lit, and then I got locked out of my Apple ID, and I couldn't join you guys on the because I couldn't download the app.
All right. This weekend, it's on.
We got to do it Saturday because I leave to go down to Florida on Sunday.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I should be on. Oh, that might be too late. Like, because you guys are on the East Coast. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I'll be back at like 7:30. Well, 7:30 Pacific. So 10:30 Eastern. If not, we can run it right after market close right now. I'm ready. Oh, and PSTH is running back up. Let's go.
Marty, I'll join you guys on Among Us if Clove
If Clove what?
hits 16th.
Oh, Biden's speaking right now, everyone.
Clove's coming up to retest here on the high. There's good volume behind this. It just needs to push over.
Apple long over 140.
God, the mic in this YouTube stream seems terrible.
Is Russ breaking overview up?
Yo, can you guys hear Biden? He can't even hear him.
It's like being filmed on someone's phone.
Yeah, what is this?
I think he would have better quality for president.
Yeah.
No, this makes no sense. They don't want us to hear the orders. Alright, I can't watch that. If something happens, tell me, I guess.
Low-key, I wonder if someone at the SEC like watches Michael Burry. Michael Burry called The Big Short. Because they came in and announced stuff on GME one day after Burry called for them to investigate.
Oh yeah, big time, dude.
Wait, did Barry think the Reddit stuff was bad? I thought he'd be for it after.
Oh
being
no,
cheated.
Burry's issue was actually not even Reddit. Like Reddit is just kind of the scapegoat. That pump was actually other hedge funds, and you know,
So that's what he's kind of worried about?
insider information from those hedge funds.
No. That was all Wall Street bets, bro. Come on.
No. It's a combination, guys. There's so many market participants, right? But you have to realize, like, just how much people, like Wall Street Bets, right? They got like over 1 million people that joined their stream, right? What that is if you just calculate the PPP checks, right? They have enough people in there that it's worth about $2.2 billion in PPP checks.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, so just think about it. That's a huge amount of buying power, right? And also remember, they continuously buy. Hedge funds, they'll buy at a certain level and they'll stop buying once they're fully loaded. These guys just continuously bought, right? And more people bought, and they caused it to move up. Now, this was the perfect storm, guys. This was such a good storm because with GME, what happened is what set it all off was Andrew left, right? He went short on it. And then they're like, no, you're not shorting this. It didn't make sense to short it. To be honest, on a fundamental basis, it was a stupid short at that price. And then as soon as he shorted it, all Wall Street bets went nuts on it. And then remember, it came all the way down to $80, right? We hit 65s, we alerted it. Then it came back down to 80. But then Chamath came out. And guys, Chamath has made these guys so much money. Just think about it. Look at all the IPOC or IPOB, AB, all of those stocks. The social cap ones went up. Space went up. These guys are like cult followers. So when he started buying, that's when we got that massive squeeze, the one that took it all the way up, right? And then after hours, right? Remember when it closed around that 200 something mark, Tesla comes out, Elon Musk comes out, tweets about it, and we already saw what happened last time, right? Look what happened to Etsy, a huge market cap one, and then look what happened to that one stock that he didn't even mention,
Signal
something, yeah, right. So when you have these kind of market participants and this much involvement in social media, and look at their followers, and then you have an army of just soldiers there. That stock just gapped up. And the reason too, it's like, there's so much interest on selling the 200s. Not 107,000 contracts, guys, for selling the 200 GMEs. Guys, just in one fucking day. Do you know how much capital that is? The notional value of that? Like these market-making hedge funds now, literally the ones that had to, they couldn't hedge that trade. It was so difficult to hedge. So then as soon as it went up, or as soon as it came back down under 200s, these guys were buying the equity side because they needed to find a way to hedge out that risk. Then they created more contracts, and obviously they went with the, Wall Street Bets guys. They just bought the lowest one, right? It's the same way how VIX, February 2018, how it happened. What happened was far out VIX contracts was bought in like a substantial amount of money where there was zero volume on it. And that caused that huge VIX spike. The same thing happened with retail here. And then all those funds that were writing calls, right, which is what they're supposed to do, they're market makers in the option side, they got just destroyed on it. And there's only like one thing you can do at that point, right? You can write, at one point, those market makers fucked up so hard that the only thing you can do is write the higher ones to recoup the money from writing the lower ones. Because there's nothing else they can do to hedge that safely. stock was too high versus what the option, floor, ceiling was, right? Did that make sense? Everyone's now quiet.
I'm just upset that Clove is not at 16 yet, but I'm listening to you. And
that makes perfect sense, TJ. That actually explains a lot. How you said that they had to buy the equity when it went down so they could like hedge themselves out. It makes a lot of sense to me now. I also want to shout out the scanner one more time. So DKNG, I saw it. I set it at 55.50. Now it's pushing 57. SQ is on it all day, guys. I mentioned at 215. It's pushing 221 right now. So
Neo breaking out here, amazing. 59. Let's see if we can get 60s today.
for people that hate having to go to the YouTube stream, maybe you should be using these scanners, man. This thing's printing today. I have not taken one trade on it, unfortunately, because I'm still new to it. And you probably shouldn't either until you practice it more. But just look at these tickers, man. It's literally printing money if you follow it. Like $6 a share on SQ, and it's still pushing.
Man, I almost sold these Neo.
Thank you, Cass.
And now they're in profit. Amazing. I added these ones from yesterday. I already banked on the ones from this morning, but these ones were in a loss. And now these are like literally printing.
Yeah, guys, we have two different scanners, two different outlooks. The flow algo one, it's like chasing option chain doesn't usually work out as effectively. Oh, wait, I got a alert on NLS. 1 second. What's NLS doing?
Looks good.
Oh, nice. So yeah, anyways, that's why I put briefing on there too. It's one of the best news places because it's actually news that's actually it's not the fastest news. We already have that on our broker. We don't need a fucking news thing. This one actually, they filter through the news, take out all the bullshit, only put the things that matter, and they give their analysis on the matter too. So it makes it easier to digest the information and the most relevant information for us. So that's why briefing's pretty good too.
TJ, can I ask you one question about that turbo scanner? When you see
What's
those
up?
tickers at the bottom, what does that mean? There's call flow coming in or put flow?
No, that's equity.
Equity. Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to know that.
All right, my Neo calls. I just locked them in. We just banged. I'm so relieved, guys. I was down on those maybe, I don't know what it was, how much now. Maybe 30, 40% this morning. Shit, I should have held them a little bit longer, man.
Listen, were you down on them when you sold them?
No. I banked on them. They were down this morning, but I sold the ones I bought this morning. I banked on those too, but I could have made more.
There you go, bro. At least you didn't lose and you made.
You profited, man. Good stuff.
You guys. I actually banked on the shares too on two different accounts. I got in 55 and 56, so morning's calls, those would have done very well. It's because I didn't like the pullbacks, I sold the Neo calls from today on the first pop, and then it pulled back. So
All right, and if you guys are watching the Twitch stream, here's my favorite page from the flow algos. Yeah, this is good for real-time scanning. I'm not saying it's bad. And you get to see where the volume's going. And obviously, everyone's buying out of the money. So, it can ramp up. But here's my favorite feature. So this page over here, it shows you everything that's moving today.
wow, look at Neo go. Damn it. Yo, the greed is real, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I made money and the greed is real. Like I banked on shares on 2 accounts and calls from today and yesterday, and I'm still greedy, you know. But I'm not gonna chase anymore. Obviously, I'm still the greed is there.
And then you can also go with this week's, which I like to look at when I'm looking at like, okay, what's on the table here? Look at that: Tesla, SQ, GME, Apple, Nokia, Space. Holy.
What page do you usually have up on the Twitch stream, TJ? I haven't really watched the Twitch stream much yet.
The main in like real time scanner. This one, it just shows you like if I wanted to see today, like what's moving, I'll just click on today and it's like, okay, it's SQ. So I can just trade SQ based on it. We see that there's an interest in SQ.
Yeah, it was on this turbo all day.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, that flow algo he's showing, that costs money. He's letting us do it for free. Or letting us see it for free. I don't know if you guys understand how cool that is. Also, the scanners on YouTube, those are not free either. Or we're getting them for free, but they cost money.
Yeah, community funded.
That's why I was trying to, I'm trying to get people to use it more, because like I said, we paid for it as a community, so we should be using it.
Oh, and thank you to everyone that contributed. I remember when we spoke about it earlier last year, so thank you to everyone that did help fund that. Appreciate you guys.
Got funded in like 10 minutes. It was so quick.
And our team was a lot smaller than 2, but we appreciate the support from all you guys. Love you guys.
And my apologies for being a little negative earlier this morning. I was a little out of hand. I know that. Just the overall market conditions this morning and what happened got me a little angry. So I apologize for that.
I don't even know if it's around for that. I missed it. I kind of want to see Marty get mad.
Yeah, I didn't hear this.
Yeah.
Me either.
I don't remember.
No, TJ, you were around. It wasn't like I was screaming or like being mad as in like, oh, this is so dumb. Like, no, it wasn't like that. It was more just me speaking about the whole situation with the regulating of these tickers and stuff like that.
I got you. Now it makes sense why that guy DM'd me saying, "What's wrong with this Marty guy?"
Oh wait, what?
Wait, what do you mean?
What's wrong?
No, listen, like we're traders. You know how hard it is to please a trader? We have the highest opinions on everything. We have an opinion, we have a bias on everything, and that's what makes us good traders. But guys, like we're fucking beasts. We can't be just like tamed. Sometimes we get angry. That's just normal. That's just part of like who we are and why we make money, right? Like we have to have high conviction in anything that we do. So yeah, we're gonna butt heads once in a while, but that's perfectly fine. That's just how it works.
Yeah, it was just the drive aspect for me. Is my drive for trading is like, okay, we're trading in a somewhat. I mean, it's somewhat of a manipulated market, but blatant manipulation is what I don't like.
Yeah, it is, and unfortunately, it happens. Like guys, like I told you guys, if we were working in the same fund and you guys are stuck in a trade, let's for example say GBR, you're stuck in it right now and it's tanking. Guess what? You can tell us, hey guys, please buy GBR. I have an entry at 1540. I'm going to get out. And then we can literally buy it, take it all the way up to your entry so you can get out, and then we all get out at the same time. That is not legal. I mean, that is legal, I mean. But if I told you guys, hey guys, let's buy GBR right now, and my entry is over here. We're going to buy it right now and we're going to just make it skyrocket. Because Madi is stuck in at $16. Guess what? That is illegal. So we're not playing with the same fair rules. Trust me, it isn't fair. Like because I have multiple accounts, when I get stuck in a trade, because it's my own and within my family office, I can actually be like, hey, Tan, bail me out on this position. Right? When we used to trade together. Or now I just do both. I just go on the other broker and just bail myself out. Now that's okay. But as soon as you do it in the public, like between traders, that's manipulation. And it makes no sense to me because you're not manipulating. You're trying to get out of a damn stock. And all we do is buy and sell anyways.
Yeah, and see, I wasn't involved in any of these tickers. Like, I didn't touch GME or AMC or any of those. But the main reason why I trade stocks is because there isn't any like blatant manipulation like there is in Forex and other stuff like that. So that's kind of what angered me.
The difference is that market makers, brokers, institutions, family offices were all allowed to do it, except private people, like individual investors, aren't allowed to communicate with one another like that. That's why we don't tell you guys, hey, I'm buying this at this price. You know, we tell you guys what we're trading or what we think is a nice trade right now, or what's moving up, or what's a nice, move down. We can't tell you guys, hey, buy here. Because if we do, that's manipulating the prices. It's a stupid rule. It doesn't make sense, believe me, right? But that's just how SEC views it, right? And believe me, are they going to come after the people that are funding, their elections, their campaigns? Or are they going to go after the little guy that has no, it's like having buying power. You don't have enough buying power to move Senate. So, it's pretty easy. They come after the small fish. Which is why I think Ross, right? He got, you saw how much post he deleted on Twitter. He's clearly hiding something, and obviously, because he's pumping penny stocks, that's why. And plus, I got to take a call, so I'll be back in a second.
Thank you, TJ.
No, he can say he's buying club at 1450. That's just a suggestion as well. He can't tell us to buy 1450. No.
Yeah, it's not like we're telling you, hey, buy this at this price. We're just saying like, oh, I just bought this at this price.
Yeah, if you ever buy anything because I do, you'll learn that that's probably not a good idea.
It's a good idea.
All right, I'm back. No, you have to be careful what you say, because apparently SEC is just stupid about this, and for the right reasons, right? Because people like Wall Street Bets, the amount of power they have to move. Guys, Nokia halted a 6 billion, almost 6, like 5.6 or something billion float halted yesterday. It wasn't for any other reason, no material change, no news, no nothing, but except for Wall Street Bets. Just think about that for a second. I mean, that's a ton of power that you're giving to these complete randos. And the problem with that is that SEC is not going to like it, obviously, right? You can't control it. And without control, there's chaos.
Yeah, without control, things like what's happening is going on.
Yep.
Yeah, that Nokia stuff was crazy to me. Very little short float and huge, like I said, 5.6 billion shares. I can't even imagine. That's just crazy, the amount of volume.
Who was along for that ride, though?
I was. Your mic's kind of low, K-Biggs. I don't know if it's for everybody, too. Could you say something
I was
again?
saying, who was along for that ride, though? We were, because we bought at the bottom.
That's for sure.
Your mic's pretty low.
Yeah, K-Biggs, turn your mic up a little, maybe. Or I can just turn your volume up, but I think it's for everybody.
Is it better?
And guys, you have to remember, these brokers, what they're doing with closing off certain tickers, it sucks, but they're actually doing it because people have probably lost their money, right? And you have to think of it as a broker too. It's like, hey, if these guys lose their money, they're not going to do business with me. So for the broker, they're losing money, right? At least this way, it's like, okay, everybody chill. I mean, that's why we have halts. The reason why halts were implemented back in 2008, because we had a stupid flash crash. Everyone panicked, and then everyone kept panicking. And then before you know it, the entire market crashed, right? And that happens. So that's why we have halts. The same thing happens with trades. There's some trades here that have stupid amount of volume, because think about it. How many people made a stupid amount of money on GME? A ton. At least, just think about it, at least 1 million people have made money on GME. At least. Right now they're looking, they have that, that euphoria. They just want to get into that next trade that's like GME. They're just chasing another high. And just think about it. Yeah, actually it's 4.8 million people, right? And that's huge. If you put $1,000 on 4.8 million. How much money is that? Just $1,000. And let's not even say 4.8. Let's say 2 million. 2 million. How much money is that? Yeah, 2 billion. That's a lot of buying power, guys. It's a ton.
And it's probably way more than that.
Oh yeah.
That's just like a conservative estimate.
Yeah, and right now, if you have brokers that let you trade some of these tickers, take advantage of it, because this is an opportunity for us where other people aren't able to be there. There's less participants in the market, which means it's much easier to move the price. Hint, hint.
Yeah.
I had to scroll down to see if Soyo was in chat, but he's not even here.
You did just kind of post.
He's waiting for GME to tank.
Yeah, just posted. He's waiting for GME to tank. Saying Robinhood people.
Yeah, I mean, my God, bro. Like when I saw it at $500, I just went back to bed. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be horrible.
What would you have done, just curious, if it kept going?
You can't do anything. Like when we take these big bets, we can't take losses. It doesn't make sense, right? Even like it doesn't make sense for us to take these losses. We know where it's gonna go. We just don't know when. And if it goes against us, we have enough size that we don't have to worry. We're not like fully going all in on it, right? So we allocate for 200, 300% losses. That's perfectly fine. But again, we don't want it to go there, right? And Soya, he got liquidated on some of his positions when he shorted Tesla before, and it's not easy, guys. It is really like the hardest thing. And then as soon as Tesla came down, it sucks to get liquidated, which is the one biggest thing. It's like when they're liquidating your account and the short's going to go your way and you have the buying power, but, margin requirements change, it fucking sucks. It just throws your entire portfolio out. And that actually happens once in a while. And then, that's why Soya lost some of his like really good trades that he took with us, right? Those swing trades like SPG. I think TUP is one of the only ones he got to keep. Everything else they had to liquidate. And it sucks because those entries were amazing. But as soon as Tesla came down, he took a smaller loss like I did on Snap yesterday, right? He took that smaller loss yesterday. And then, I took the smaller loss yesterday. He took it a different day. And then made back that money. And then you just rinse and repeat. There are big times, like there are big trades that you can make a shit ton of money, but it has a shit ton of risk. For us, it's acceptable because it's a portion of what we've earned. And these kind of opportunities don't happen often. Like, I think last one was SPI.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And I guess Big C was pretty good too.
We were talking about SPC yesterday, TJ, and asked Suya about it. I was thinking, oh god, because I think they sold them.
Man, I love y'all.
Love you too, buddy. Full homo.
Okay. Dan,
I'm jealous.
where you at?
I love this.
Marty, did you call Chamath for me? I told you I need the 16s, bro. I'm not coming on this Among Us game if we don't hit 16 today.
Oh, bro, no, not today. We can't have it go up that quick. No.
Bro, we just have 15s. Come on, man. It's not that much to ask for.
Yeah. I could see a close over 15 possibly. I don't know about 16. That's a little far fetched, but I wouldn't be mad. But I like the slow build up.
You know what? We only have 2 hours. I just realized.
Thank God.
Yeah, unless we just get some news, Clove to the Moon by President Biden himself will go to 30.
I wouldn't be sad if it did.
And then we get restricted.
Come on, Spy.
Again, like usual, yeah. I just need AMD to move, man. This thing is pissing me off.
I just want Spy to move.
Gotti, what date do you have on calls?
So I have a few that are like a couple weeks out. I think like almost a month out. But I have 2 contracts that are expiring this week. So if those move up, they'll be nice. If they don't, I'll just cut them.
Okay.
But I made a shit ton of money on like literally like 100 things today. So like I can't even complain. I can just call it a day and be like whatever.
I got you. Yeah, I was playing the weeklies on that too. That does expire tomorrow, by the way. Just a heads up.
Yeah. I was in profit on those yesterday, and then TJ gave the AMD speech. I was like, all right, let's hold. Then I saw the whole market tank, and I'm like, all right, let me hold this till tomorrow. And very disappointing. Very disappointing. Actually, no, we were actually okay this morning, and then it tanked on us.
His AMD speech gave you confidence to hold the contracts expiring in like 36 hours.
Yeah.
We'll move tomorrow.
We can do this.
That's too funny.
Wait, contracts? I told you guys, contracts different. There's nothing I can do on contracts. Okay, there's Greek gods that play a factor into it. I can't beat them. So what? But equities, that's easy. You just buy and hold. When AMD's at like 110, you'll thank me. And for what? Like, you have to look at risk to reward, right? What's a $5 drawdown to like $20 profit potential? Still a good trade.
I actually added on like 3 different accounts. When we went into the 87s today, I loaded up on shares, so I'm okay.
All right, in that case, TJ, let's do it. Slam it. Clover. Let's pop a TJ. No, I'm playing.
I had like really good trades today, like really good. Even the swings paid big. I realized the only reason my accounts were down is because Amazon had such a drop, and then I checked them after, and they're literally printing. So I'm down on Amazon. Well, I was down on Amazon. NGMS. That's the only one I'm down on.
I could see a possible cup and handle formation forming on the daily for Clove.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. Say that again.
I see a possible cup and handle formation on the daily candles for CLOV.
I mean, holy shit, guys. I'm just looking at the scanner. Look how many stocks are down like over 10%. All these penny stocks that these guys probably got into. And then look how many are up over 10%. That is ridiculous. Look at this list, guys.
That's crazy.
If we get some volume here on Clove, we should see 80s. 10 moving average crossing over the 20.
Mike. Man, I can't believe it, yo. AMD's such a piece of shit today. Like, I know it'll do well, on the share side, but man, it was such a piece of shit. It literally went sideways all day in this little channel.
Yeah, obviously people are loading up. You gotta let the market makers load up first.
Yeah, Gotti, you wouldn't really care if you didn't have those close dated calls, you know?
Yeah, that's
I
true.
know that because I've been in that position too. You're just like, dude, what the heck? Just move up. Like, you know it's going to in the next few weeks, most likely, at least, right?
Yeah, that's true. I actually don't care about the shares at all. Like, shares, like, I can go to sleep and check my account. Like, literally, I cannot check my account for 3 weeks, 5 weeks. I don't even care.
It's like your best
But see, that's gonna get you emotional. Like, never be emotional. And when you think like that, guess what? You're gonna get into those emotional trades, and then when it does go your way, you're gonna cut it too early. Trust me. Don't look at it. Once you're in the trade, you did everything, right? There's 3 parts of this equation. You get in, you place your stop loss, you place your sell target. That's it. Now just leave it alone. Then you don't have to do anything.
Oh no, TJ, the shares, like, I don't care. I cannot check it for weeks. As in, like, I'm good. Like, I don't mind if it consolidates for like 3 weeks, 5 weeks. I just mean, like, he's saying I only care because I have some of the short dated calls. I have calls that are further out too. But just the short dated calls, that's the only reason I actually care.
Yeah, so put a stop loss and just forget about it. There's nothing you can do. You're not going to make the trade move your way by looking at it. You're just going to probably hinder your ability to make money if you keep doing that.
Another ticker I want to bring.
If I kept looking at GME, you think I would have possibly been able to hold it for like a 9,600% return? Impossible. I just did not look at it. I just closed it. And if you pick the right stocks, then you're good. And your win rate is good. So, have some trust in yourself and the ticker and just let it ride.
Yeah,
I know what you mean, Gotti. I got you.
Yeah, you got it, brother.
And plus, and don't trade long, like, unless you're scalping, swing trading, like, trades where it's like 1 week or 2 weeks out, it's dangerous. I always accept 100% loss on those easily.
A ticker I wanted to bring to your attention for swing trade starter entry that I just took, ticker SOL. I like the daily chart on this for a possible bounce.
I just added AMD here.
Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe getting in for a power hour run here.
You're looking
I
SPY here.
still want 87. Yeah, SPY coming down a little bit. QQQ coming down to 325.
Ooh.
Like I said, I wanted to short the 3820s on ES, but I probably would have went with puts, and it chopped around for so long.
It really did.
So I don't know. That's why I didn't take it. It's just kind of slow. I still wanted 3830s maybe too. But I'm alright with missing this. My buddy just texted me. I'm not advising anyone buy this. I actually would recommend not doing it, but he's in Dogecoin and it's up like 200% today. He literally thinks he's the smartest person ever.
Whoa, guys, look at TSIA. Thank you for alerting that. Damn, son, that thing is ripping.
I was trying to get filled at 12:50 after hours yesterday.
I added onto that one
Oh, same. I added to it in the 12s.
yesterday, right?
Yo, that makes me so happy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's why I love a long-term portfolio. One stock is going to run no matter what. There's always something to scale in and out of.
Yeah,
That's what I like the most ever since I diversified more. Rather than just waiting for that 1 or 2 you have to start mooning.
That's what I used to do. Horrible.
Same. Yeah, most people do.
Yeah, you have to remember, guys, all these money, like, this is easy money for us. Look for like shorting opportunities, because That's what I'm looking for right now, because all these guys that made money on GME, they're just moving on to these tickers. I mean, I've never seen this many tickers. Like I just showed you guys like the scanner for everything over 15%. Like, yeah, couldn't even capture 15 on the gap ups. Most of these companies are just pieces of shit companies. You can actually just literally trade, like just literally look at the ticker, look at the volume, look at the fundamentals, and literally get some really good shorts in. Because everyone in the market is expecting it to do the same move that GME did, but we're smarter than that, and we know that's not going to happen.
All right, I missed TSIA, but I did just get into the other one we've been talking about. I'm not going to say it because every time I mention it or we do, it pops up, and I don't want to. I hate doing that. It starts with an S. That's all I'll say.
Yes, listen, we're professionals. We should only alert when we're getting in and out. Not trying to run it on people.
Yeah, exactly. I do not want to do that.
Our skills make us money, not by having to pump shit.
Yeah, when you have the skills that we have, you can't match it. There's too much technical and fundamental analysis gone into the stuff we're doing.
Oh, y'all do those things? I just click buttons and close my eyes.
Yeah, I just look at red and green lines.
That's what I'm saying.
I buy when the line is down, and then I sell when the line goes up.
Boom, that's a strategy. I'm done.
You should make a course.
You ever think about making an algo off that?
What?
We need
buy low, sell high.
Yeah, right.
I've heard of the buy high, sell low one.
Oh, so you're halfway there.
It doesn't really work that well. I see like the number. I think it's called like account balance or something. I think I keep seeing it go down. I'm not sure if it's a good thing.
Yeah, that means that money is going into your bank account. When it goes down, it goes into your bank.
Keeps calling me and asking me to put more money into it.
Great. No wonder why that happened a lot the past couple weeks.
Margin call alert means I'm doing good, right?
Yeah, that means they're calling you to congratulate you.
Oh, that's so sweet of them.
Market is proud of you. You've made some good decisions to reward you.
I once saw something where they're minus shares, right, which means you're short, and then one guy's like, "Oh, look, I got free shares."
There's some guy that told me to short a stock, so I went online and bought some shorts.
And then I ordered Tesla shorts.
The shortest ones.
I made as much money as you guys did off Tesla. I would have bought shorts for the hell of it, just for to keep it in my house.
Man, that thing sold out so quick. Couldn't even do it.
K-Biggs, did you ever get those Tesla shorts? Like the actual the shorts?
No, I couldn't find one for a good price.
I have the Tesla sexy mug thing. I don't know if those are in stock at all. Remember, I made a bunch of money on a Tesla call, and I went and bought that the next day.
I'm so tempted to buy the Tesla whiskey and just hold it. It's an investment.
Tequila, you mean?
Tequila, yeah, whatever it was.
I tried buying it. It was actually
What?
I'm excited. I thought it was whiskey.
Whiskey? Oh.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
Will-
haven't seen it?
But he's making whiskey after the tequila.
No, the fact you got whiskey and tequila messed up.
No, I didn't even know what it was.
I just wanted it.
Can't handle tequila.
Yeah, tequila's my enemy. Well, some of the good ones, actually, there are some really good tequilas that, go down pretty easy.
I don't even want to talk about tequila. It brings out
Julio.
the angry side.
whiskey makes people more angry than tequila.
Oh, not for me.
For me, it's vodka.
No, vodka just makes me happy.
Yeah, me too. It's like vodka is my like good one. Whiskey's good for like, you know, when you're just trying to shut off your mind.
No, whiskey makes me funnier. I'm just out here cracking jokes. But tequila, oh, my MMA instincts come out.
Yo, I was too till I woke up the next morning, and I rarely drink. So man, that was not good.
Forgot you were driving.
Yo,
Like John Gotti was supposed to stop for a light. Okay, you know the light was red. He stopped. He did stop though. Okay, but it was like 5 car lengths before the light, like where you're supposed to stop.
oh my god, I'll never forget.
All right, John, I'll drive. I got you.
I was like, you know what, TJ? No, the best one is when we left the bar. We walk up to the car. I look over at you, and you're on the other side of the car. I'm looking at you like, bro, the keys. You know, you looked at me, and we both knew. You know, I fucked up.
He's like, open the door, and it's like I'm on the passenger side, and he's just staring at me. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to open it.
Yo, it's so funny because Johnny was there, but you knew exactly why I was looking at you. You know.
Yep. I've been there, done that so many. One time, I don't know how I got so lucky. Like, if I'm too drunk to drive, and I drive stick, so you know, the moment you stall, just when you're trying to back out of your parking lot, you know, you just have to just stop it, take the keys out, and then just sleep there, right? So I fell asleep. It was summer, windows down, and then this bum comes to me at like 5 o'clock in the morning. He's like, "Sir, it's morning now," and he's like, "You left your keys on in the ignition and I turned it off for you." I looked on my lap, my wallet's there, my phone's there, nothing's missing. I'm like, wow, this was the nicest person ever. I gave him the rest of my cash and I went off. But like the fact that he didn't take any, it was literally on my lap, like literally. It's like, it's not even in my pocket. He didn't even have to search. It's just on my lap. Both of them. I don't know how it got there. But yeah. And then the car was on apparently.
My friend has the funniest drunk story. So we were all out once, and this dude disappears, like literally disappears. He ends up walking 2 miles. Meanwhile, he's drunk, like really drunk. He walks 2 miles to a church, and he has a Prius. So the car in front of the church is the pastor's car, and it's a Prius as well, same color. He breaks the window because he doesn't have a key, and he goes in and he sleeps in it. The worst part is, on his way walking to that church, he got jumped, and he walked there pretty much in his underwear. He woke up the next morning to 2 cops.
Pastor's car too?
Yeah. That kid will never be the same.
Yeah, never.
We thought he was lost.
I'm so disappointed with Walmart. We had such a nice run. If my orders filled, I would have banked so much. I have time on those, but still, that was disappointing. I was up like 30% on one, like 40 on the other.
Gotti, can you just call Chamath already?
Bro, I might as well just tweet him from this UT one, bro. It's not. I don't think he replied. He saw my last tweet. That's probably what it. Otherwise, we'd be up at like 16 by now. I told him push it to 20, but you know, I guess he's taking his time. He has to, accumulate. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. He's a big guy.
He's pretty short.
I I don't mean his size, but yeah.
Oh.
Yo, what do you guys think of this BBBY? I like the 30, but I don't know if I'll get 30 today. It's down like 40% on the day. The last time I pulled this trade, I ran it up to, I started scaling a tiny bit off at 36 and then 40 to 44, and I scaled at the last bit around 49s, and then I shorted it. That was by accident though, because I sold too many in IB and it actually becomes a short. It doesn't do that on TD. So I was driving, shorting it by accident, had to pull over, close it short. Now I'm thinking to add back another small piece,
The main question is, why were you trading when you were driving?
Oh, that was literally yesterday when everything was going apeshit, and I had to watch the charts of TradingView one by one and put orders through. It was like wild. I think I was reading the chat too, and someone was like BBY, and I was checking it. I was like, yo, let me close out my positions. If I didn't, though, I'd be pretty sad today. So thank God.
Okay, I'm glad.
Thank you, sir. I think I did like anywhere between like 25 to 30% on that trade, so that's pretty good for it. I swung it for a day.
Hey, TJ, there?
Yep.
Check my DM from Mick Jagger real quick if you don't mind. I think you might like it. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe.
Neo might retest high day. Neo's been on a really good run. I wish I held that trade longer, honestly. I wasn't expecting that move. And I don't normally trade Neo either. I think yesterday was the first time. No, actually, I traded the small size actually earlier that week. But yeah, I don't normally trade Neo. So I'm not familiar so much with its price action. So I was like, hey, I'm up a good amount of profit. Let me not get greedy. So.
What are we talking about, guys?
We're talking about
I was gonna say the same thing.
We're talking about you.
Damn,
now
I
we
missed
gotta
out on
stop.
all of it.
There's some good, some bad.
I was on the phone with my buddy. He was like, "Hey, should I buy some of this stuff? Tell me what's going on." And I was, in plain English, I was trying to say, "Hey, here's what's going on. So here's why you shouldn't buy this shit." God, it's so difficult to do.
Tough one, bro. I got exhausted having those condos this week. I'm tired. I'm just gonna let people do whatever they want to do and lose money.
That's what I told him. I was like, "Bro,
Dude, you're telling me I had like 10 separate people yesterday at the gym come up to me and like, oh, what do you think? What's going on? Should I get in this? I'm like, same exact words. No.
So exhausting. Some people are like super degenerates. Like you can't even talk them out of it. They'll actually make you feel stupid. You're just questioning your
I felt like I was yesterday after the 10 conversation because like all of their arguments were the same and it kind of got to me. I was like, do whatever you want.
And that like most of them end up losing money anyway, even if they're in profit. By the time they close it out, they're in a loss. It's like, all right, cool, bro. Don't even tell me about it. I told one of my friends, okay, do whatever you do. If you lose money, just don't tell me. Like he's like, I won't let you down. I'm like, all right. This morning he messaged me. He's like, yo, bro. I was like, all right, I don't want to hear it. I don't care, bro.
Dude, I already know I'm gonna go into the gym today and they're gonna look at me and be like, man, you were right. I'm like, I'm just some 22-year-old that looks at green and red lines, and that's it.
I'm dead.
That is all.
Buy high, sell low.
The thing is that I want to feel bad for not getting into play, but I know that people who did, who are degenerates, will keep trying to find another play like that.
Yeah.
I just buy when it hits the blue line, and then I sell when it hits the green line.
There's one more thing. So here's something I'll post on Trading Chat. Okay, it's not posting.
Everyone's probably gonna sign up for Webull now. Every WSB degenerate is gonna.
Man, they did that too late. I was trying to. I'd have been able to make some good money if I could have bought it earlier.
Okay, Discord's not letting me post it, so I'll post it later.
Power hour starting in 25 minutes.
I must ask, who is your daddy, Big C?
I got
Big
big
C.
stopped out of that.
I had this on a long-term account. I just checked it. Sheesh. At 60.5 entries. Sexy.
Yo, I had 60.51. Damn.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, Facebook's coming up on low day here at 267. Might break it.
Oh, damn, son.
Yeah, it opened at 285 and faded $20.
Yo, that's where I sold it. I sold at 285 and 284. I was trying to get it a little bit higher than when I sold at 284. The 286, it kept hovering around, and then I was like, yo, you know what? Screw this. I cut it and then it dumped. I'm actually happy now in retrospect, you know, but
Oh yeah, I would be too. That's a pretty big melt from the up there.
yeah, I sold it on 2 accounts. I was actually stuck on it after the dump. I'm pissed I missed the 250 entry though. You know, after hours when we were trading it, I was trying to help out a friend that video called me and I missed the 250 entry.
Yeah, you said you got it for him.
He banged. Oh, and then he sold at 280 and at 285 today. He cashed out.
But when it's 500 in 5 years?
Yeah. Well, he still has partials from like 250 that I got him, but
I'm thinking, maybe not.
Yo, Clove. This is why we
piece of shit. I could have banked
every time, man.
I swear I didn't look.
Jaeger, we were right.
Yeah, I didn't take any profits. I didn't really add though either. I should have. I keep hesitating on adding it. I'm so stupid.
Marty, what did you do, bro?
I stopped looking at it for a second.
That's why I tanked? Oh, and that volume coming in on the 5. That's not nice at all. Maybe we'll reverse for power hour. Maybe we'll get lucky, you know? I have time on them, but still, you know, I wanted to move up.
Yeah, no, I have all the way until May 21st or whatever it is, May expiration.
521. Yeah, I got some of those. I got 521s. I got December's as well. I got options for basically every month almost.
Yo, Marty,
options. Huh?
Ran to 18, ran to like 17, ran to 16, just to go back down to 14.
Yeah. I probably could have literally sold those options and rebought.
Yeah, I typed too.
Yo, they're pushing this candle right back up. These bulls coming strong. I know it's Marty that's eating up this last 5-minute candle here.
They're trying to fight it.
We can't let them know. They can't know it's me.
Yeah, well, I got no complaints.
I think BBBY might bounce. I like the 30 area, but, you know, it's not bad. If it's fine.
All right, there's a stock that's moving up. A lot of people keep mentioning it. It's a really low float, guys. I'm not even going to say the ticker, but it's if you're trading that, you
Please
need
don't, bro.
I know I'm not going to say the ticker,
Yeah.
but I see people mentioning it in chat. So
Yeah, it's okay. But on voice chat, we gotta keep it professional. Voice chat is recorded. We can't be talking about this shit. There's a lot of people here with licenses. We're not trying to lose our fucking licenses for penny stocks. It doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. I literally am not mentioning the ticker. I don't want to.
But you're implying it, so don't. Trust me, I'm trading it too. I'm not
No, I said
lying.
stay
I'm
away.
trading it.
I'm
just
sorry.
can't trade. I just can't alert it.
Yeah, bro, it sucks, but we just got to be careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you saw what happened to the Friendly Vegan, right? Like we have a lot of professional traders here that work in funds. We don't want to jeopardize their careers just because they want to help us. So you got to respect them.
What happened to him?
His firm told him he can't have Discord and stuff.
No way.
Yep. So he had to close down all his social media, to close down his he had to delete his Discord account, lose everything he worked for, right, to help out a community. And it comes at a huge cost, guys. We fucking work so hard to get these jobs. It's not easy landing a job in investment banking, and then after that to be told that you have to leave, right? You have to like cut down on all ties, and and they monitor, right? They have the right to. It's either you get fired and then you get blacklisted, and then your entire career, like you work towards this goal since high school. While most people were out partying, these guys were studying, right? And you have to remember, like, that's a lot of risk for these guys, and it's not fair that that they get penalized. And that's why we're trying to prevent all that stuff. We don't want that. Trust me. I once had to deal with the CFA ethics committee. Some guy, that's why I don't release my name and stuff, because some guy, that I don't know, somehow he found out who I was. I guess hated me or something. Reported to the CFA Institute, and guess what? They didn't win, but after that I was like, okay, I'm taking even CFA off the title just in case. Because if you have CFA on the title, you're representing them, right? So, yeah, it's a shitty trade-off in a shitty world, but that's how it works.
Wait, TJ, did he lose a job too, or just had to cut the Discord?
No, he had to. If he wanted to keep his job, he had to cut his Discord ties, and then that means you guys are gonna lose some really good traders.
At least he got to keep the job. I'm happy for him. He's a good dude. No wonder I don't see him anymore. Shit.
Yeah, we have a lot of people that actually work in institutions. They just some that I can't even add onto UT Fund because of their privacy. But there are a lot of institutional traders here, and some that manage billions of dollars, like multi-billions, like 10 billion plus, and they all help in maintaining these alerts. Whenever I have to consult on a trade, I know who to contact, and these guys are the reasons why we're making money too, right? It's the shared information, but we just got to make sure that they're safe too. Two-way street.
Clove broke the downtrend on the 1 minute.
Yeah, someone let me know when Facebook stops bleeding. I want to take an ad back. Wow, the volume's picking up there.
What on Clove?
No, Facebook. Damn, that's nasty. Bro. I'm so happy I got out. He had a big position too. He had like a 330K position, so he got out of like almost everything. I think he kept like maybe like 10 shares. I actually feel good now. I helped my friend make money, He was losing money buying stupid weed stocks and like doing complete degenerate stuff, so he was down like I think like 40,000 and like another 20,000 on another trade, and then he bought Neo at the all-time highs, and now he's like almost break even on Neo. That's why I'm watching Neo actually, so I can get him out of his bag hold.
That's nice of you.
He's a good guy.
Dogecoin.
What you say, Jesse?
Can someone get rid of the Dogecoin in the trading chat? Yeah, thank you.
I'm telling y'all, we need to make a little meme stock room to
Yeah, for
trick all these people to go into rather than coming in here.
We do have one, don't we?
No, bro. It needs to say meme stocks. That way they just kind of attract into that place and they don't come in here.
Oh, we have one. Penny small caps division.
What we could do is we could put a tag
That
on
name
that.
is not as attractive as meme stock.
Give them a memer tag, and then they come to that room.
Yeah, make it say meme stock and put it like higher up, like up here. Hell, put it right under trading chat. Oh, screw it. And it's just got to be short term, bro. We can delete it after all this fades away, but just something to trick them all to congregate in, and we'll pull the good ones out and try to convert them,
Yo, BBB, why actually bounced off that area? Damn it, I missed the trade again.
Jay-Z.
What's up?
Bro, you see the chart on Kroger and on Walgreens? They literally ran these stocks up and just sold the crap out of them.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the hell happened. I was looking at it today. It's like, buy more.
I don't know. It's weird, bro, because both of them did the same thing.
Biggs, I love your accent, man.
You like what, bub?
Your accent.
Oh, sorry. It gets a little thick at times. My bad.
Wait, this has to have been on some news yesterday because the same move on Kroger also happened on Airbnb and Dash. That
Really?
is super. Yeah, look at it. Exact same movement. Airbnb made new all-time highs too, and so did Dash. Dash ran to like 256 just to drop off at 200, and I bought.
256. Damn, boy, I wish I
Yeah.
had my Dash shares. That pisses
It
me
didn't
off.
last though, but like by the time we all noticed it hit 256, it's already back at 200.
Such a piss off, bro. That would have been like over $100 a share from that alert.
Yep. Okay, I need to do some DD on that. What happened yesterday?
Which ticker?
Dash.
A lot. Airbnb, Kroger, Dash. What were the other ones, K-Big?
Walgreens kind of did the same thing. Like a lot of these stocks like ran up and just completely got sold into like the past day and a half. We were kind of pointing out the similarity in the moves.
Yeah, had it been.
Did you do a comparison chart with S&P?
Mm-hmm. Nice one. Probably
It
should do
doesn't.
that.
It doesn't correlate. I already checked yesterday. Because I had Airbnb. It made new all-time highs, and then I was wondering why it was selling off so hard.
You think it's because just because the earnings and a sell off, or because Mark Zuckerberg sold a whole bunch yesterday?
It could be liquidation. People
think-
getting liquidated out of GME, you know?
I was gonna say, I think Mark or Zuckerberg does that all the time. Like he
'Cause
has like
look
a monthly thing he sells.
Look at IRBT, like someone in trade chat just posted. Blue Hill just posted IRBT, and it looks the exact same.
So you're saying need for liquidity, liquidate certain positions, utilize liquidity elsewhere.
Yeah, TJ mentioned this. It's not that it's the need for liquidity; it's people getting squeezed, and then people. Well, look at what happened to what's his name, Soya, when Tesla squeezed him. Right? They just liquidated all his positions.
I see what you mean now.
I know Melvin.
And
I think Melvin
had
Capital
a grip of
liquidated Baba position to what that day.
Wait, repeat that.
Because I think it was Melvin Capital the other day where they had to liquidate Baba positions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Walmart finally moved. Unbelievable. Finally.
You definitely have Walmart calls, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I can tell if you have calls or shares based off like how you act like towards it. Like if you're like needed to move, I feel like you got calls. But
I have shares too from 143. I scaled some out at like 147s, but I left partials on those as well.
Yo, is anyone else having trouble on Discord?
No, sir.
My chat isn't opening.
Is it like keep saying you have to reload?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that happened to me yesterday, and I refreshed Task Manager, ended task a couple times. It went away eventually.
Guys, take a look at BBBY from where I wanted to get in. Damn, yo, it's running.
It took about 10 minutes though, TJ. If you're talking about Discord, the app.
Hey, Baron, are you on voice chat right now?
Spy's trying to hold 380s, which is right where VWAP is now, 379.91.
That move on BBBY is strong.
Baron, can you hear me? Was that Baron?
I think so.
Yeah, it was.
We couldn't hear you.
All right, Baron, if you're listening in, go on to our Discord, page, and then right click. Well, actually, just click on where it says United Traders, top left-hand corner. Go to server settings, and then under overview, it says server region. Switch the region to US West. And just, let me know on voice chat when you're done. Server settings, overview, and then server region. Switch that.
I'm seeing VALE come in on Turbo Scanner. It's hitting high day right now. I'm seeing a lot of it come in through Turbo.
I'm gonna add a little bit of Facebook here. I sold it off at 285.
I was thinking of getting it at 267 there, but I still haven't traded much today. Feels pretty relaxing, to be honest. SQ is so strong today.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Super quiet for me.
Yeah, was that east or west, TJ?
Switch it to east or west, whichever one it's not on right now.
Okay, it's done.
Damn it, still have the same problem.
It's that reload thing. Like I said, it took about 10 minutes for mine to go away.
I'll just try restarting this.
Yo. Can you guys hear me?
I can, yeah.
Oops, I keep going.
Yeah, Nick, don't remind me.
I hope it doesn't tank too much because I took a starter on Facebook. There's a couple shares. Left a
Look-
lot of red.
Yes,
I-
looks like it wants to come back to that 3780 spot.
I want it to fall down a bit so I get out my puts, and then he'll go back up.
Almost says I was calling 38.20 short. I did not take it. I wasn't very confident in it either. But it would have been a good entry looking back. Went against you maybe three points on ES. And this could start moving down. That chop on options would have been bad, but futures would have been okay. Yeah, we got power hour coming up here. I just noticed a little volume picking up.
Oh yeah, that was a nice bit. I see it.
Nice dip on which one?
The influx, volume influx, or this last few minutes.
Oh. Man, I'm really happy how this day turned out, you know? This was like my best case scenario, and I think I did a lot better than best case just because I bought some calls at the tips this morning.
Yeah, I had a pretty flat day. But after yesterday, like I said, I'm happy, man.
Man, I was able to get out of positions I was stuck in and bank on them, bank on positions I don't even normally trade. It's crazy. Like, it actually made up for all like the AMD loss and then some. Neo calls that were down, profited, Neo shares. Like, what a day. And my account was like, portfolios were down because of Amazon. Like, so that Amazon move up, like, literally, like, transformed my portfolios. That was bad, right? Like, Amazon went to like 3,200s, right?
What's it at now? Let me check.
Well, it was like low 3,200s. I don't know if it was just the after hours, but it literally hit like 3,200.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. It went under. Do you know
Oh,
that?
did it go?
Yeah,
Stop checking it.
What's your average?
31.23 and 31.24.
Yeah, it went to 31.24. Oh, it went to like 31.80s. Looks like.
Wow, that's depressing. After 3,200, I stopped checking. I was like, screw this. Call it a day.
It's at 32.70s right now. It hit 3,300 today too.
33. When it hit 3,300, someone alerted in the chat. I was like, all right, good. I didn't even check it after that. I was like, eh. Plus, we have earnings on the 2nd, so that's gonna be nice.
Look at Facebook bounced off 267. I knew that was a good entry. I'm missing a lot of good entries. I'm being too greedy today. Turbo scanner is pretty dead right now. Not a lot of stuff moving, it looks like.
Nice. NGMS is moving. I need that thing to move, and that thing will, because I added a little bit too heavy on it, to like average down on it. Pretty much break even on it right now, but yeah. Actually, no, I think one of the accounts is in profit, actually. There we go. Look at Facebook. There we go. All right, guys. It is power hour in less than a minute. Let's rock and
Yeah, this will be interesting with ES 10 points above 3,800 going into power hour. I'm curious to see where they take this. I feel like we might break it to the downside. I don't know how much it'll go, but that's just kind of what I'm feeling now.
Hey, bear over here.
Think about it. It's above ATR, you know?
What'd you say?
No, it's like way above ATR as well, so maybe
That's what I'm saying. I could see it maybe coming down a little, but nothing crazy. Not today, at least, I don't think. Like, I've been thinking stuff would be crazy the last few days, but today, I don't know. There's power hour started. There's the volume increase.
Here we go.
Let me say, like the UFC announcer, here we go.
Oh man, adding to every position.
Power has just begun.
It was probably entertaining for people on YouTube.
Who just said that? I like the enthusiasm.
You gotta be
That was
enthusiastic out
really
here.
amazing. Can someone like record that, clip it?
Just have that go on every power hour.
We do have SPY, the VWAP support here. I wonder if it'll bounce right under 380. Could stop some people out under there too. Come back up. I'm sure Ryan's happy.
Think our boy Clove might do something, Muddy.
Wait, what happened?
I think it pumped because of the Medicare thing. And
okay, it's back at 50s. I just checked it. I've literally just been looking away from screens because today was a roller coaster. Okay, 50s. Let's see. Let's close into 15. Let's go. I called Chamath.
Yeah, TJ, message Chamath for us.
Tell him. Drop that PR. That new mixtape.
I need 16, man. I think this guy started moving a little bit too. Even NGMS started moving for me.
here's SPY VWAP and ES 3800 test maybe. Also NQ is at a round number 13,300. A lot of round numbers that they might try to support or fight to hold.
I just realized that I had a cup of coffee waiting for me downstairs and I haven't all my life.
It's probably cold by now.
I'm just like, how am I still functioning?
Dude, Cali's been pretty cold these last couple days.
This is my favorite weather.
Doesn't make any sense, man. It's like 50 degrees in the morning and then it gets to like 80.
Dude, you're telling me, like, I'll be walking out of the gym at like 7, 8 p.m. and it's freezing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I need to make sure I have an extra shirt because I'm usually drenched.
Cali, man.
Oh, Tony, you just get that regular Nescafe 3-in-1. Oof.
Yo, portfolio's booming today, bro. I'm actually super happy. This is nice. Like, yo, compared to yesterday, man, stupid Amazon. I just need like Amazon hit like 3,400. That's all I need. We're flying, like literally.
I'm just waiting for XL Fleet to make its move back up in the 20s.
Oh, it broke 20. Interesting. I'm tempted to get in on that one.
Yeah, I really like how it's setting up. I have entry with shares.
It's like this 2025, like it's been consolidating, it looks like, for a while. Hopefully it's not just moving down forever. It's just been bouncing around this level. It's a little lower than I'd like to see, but
Alright, somebody get rid of that bomb guy.
that what?
Baller guy. This.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I feel bad for people who bought the top on AMC. I just seen it in my trading view, and that thing is down like about 50% for the day.
Okay, Biggs, you got a ban on him or no?
I just deleted the message. Yeah, I'm a ban right.
Yeah, he
banning
definitely
me?
banned. Yeah, just with Jade, whatever his name is.
Just pump Clove first. We good.
I was gonna say the guy who talks a lot, but then that'd be me.
Yeah, my brother.
Hey, when do you guys want to redo the team leaders meeting?
I don't think I was saying that.
My team leader? Or is that next week?
Hey,
You didn't even fill out your
you gonna be a
form.
team leader?
Oh no, I'm super curious.
I'm a team leader. I don't even know what I'm a team leader of though.
If
but-
Jay Z's a team
Hey,
leader,
I'm
and I
down.
get to be, I'm gonna cry. Just kidding.
I'm down.
Well, I
for
don't think I
whatever you
am
want.
yet.
Guys
I
want to
don't
do it
have a
after
team
hours?
leader.
After market close?
I'm game, bro.
Let's have a team leaders convo. I guess we can do it tomorrow or today. I mean, the market's pretty dead today, right?
Yeah, that's
there's
true.
No huge earnings either after hours, just like Visa.
The thing is, my Discord isn't working for some reason, so that's gonna be tough.
TJ, you
Surprised
want me
it's
in?
still not.
Or
Sorry?
should I be there or not yet?
No, you're part of the training team, so that's a different meeting.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so let's do it market close, 4 p.m.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna quickly check if everyone's gonna be free by then.
Are you guys doing it this after hours?
I think that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, today 4 p.m.
But I have a meeting with the research team at 8 today.
You watching ESK, Biggs? I just feel like it's how many more
No.
times can it test this, downside here?
I'm just kind of watching everything else right now.
I got you. It doesn't really look weak, but they keep chopping it around here. I just don't think they'll. I don't know. I don't see too much downside if it does break 3,800 either.
Hey, did everybody get in on that SFT dip down there at 812, 815?
I got him a little higher.
I'm a little higher, I believe. I'll double check. But yeah, I should be. I didn't get it. I don't think. I don't know. Actually, maybe I may have added to one of the accounts. I don't remember anymore.
Wait, are you starting to buy these? The K-Bigs,
What's
are
up?
you starting to buy these?
Buy
he's
what?
with us. He's
Are you
with us.
buying
He's
these
buying
long
them.
terms?
Yeah, dude, he bought
Like
that
TJ?
in VRM.
I was shocked. He bought VRM. I love you, bro. I love you. I even bought some because you bought some.
We might have had
Yo,
a good
that's
entry
dope.
there. We might have had a real good entry there. We were a little early, but we'll see how it plays out.
I
Yeah, I
literally
think
bought
VRM
this
is gonna come down. I think VRM is going to come down a little more, but SFT, I mean, it bounced right off that trend line I have. Downside maybe 809, 797 at most, but I think it's okay. Like I said, I've just been accumulating a little bit at a time here, just on this one. VRM, I started an initial long on as well, but I haven't went full size or anything.
I'm
Yeah,
so
that's
proud of you.
awesome.
Man. I'm actually
Yes,
surprised.
same.
So
I'm
proud of
very
you, bro.
proud. Dude, it only took us like what, a month to convince him?
Nah, K-Big was awesome. He even got me to hold trades longer. We had this talk like months ago, and I finally started doing it now. So it takes everybody their own time, Like I'm finally taking K-Big's advice now.
You're holding longer?
Longer.
Okay.
So much longer, man. So much longer.
No, you really
I'm
are.
still holding like Amazon. Like I would have normally sold out by now.
The other day we were talking, like 2 people were asking you how you've been improving and stuff. Everyone's noticing.
Thank you. Appreciate
You're like the star student, man.
it. Don't gas you up too much, then you're gonna start selling early again.
Yeah, you're gonna go really heavy next time. You're like, yeah, I am the star student. I know what I'm doing. I don't need buying power.
I don't need buying power. What's buying power for? I take starters, even like SFT, TSA. Like I just take starters and I leave a lot of room to add now. And if I'm not like comfortable with the position, I'm not gonna go heavy. Like Facebooks, Amazons, those ones I'll go heavy. Most of these type of tickers, I go pretty light.
Yo, can you guys go to the motivation channel and delete this crypto guy?
We have a motivation channel.
That's your channel.
Hashtag motivation.
I think we're missing out on a lot in the last few weeks. I didn't even know we had one of these.
Hold up, yeah. Where's Gem when you need her?
I can't delete that.
Yeah, I can't either. That's weird.
I don't know why.
Here, I'm gonna
Can't ban him?
Jem, are you there?
Can you guys ban him?
Oh, no one can.
Jim said I can't either. No.
Diago, we can't.
Dude's a genius. He chose the right one.
Yeah, really, dude, what?
He knew, bro. He knew.
I'll be
This
honest,
guy's
that is kind of
actually
funny.
smart, but he's smart. Let's keep him around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he may turn out to be useful, guys.
Like, do we want to ban him for that, or?
Let's go.
At this point, yeah. Ban.
Me too.
Well, it's gone now. Don't care.
Gone.
So on ES, it's like I said, it's coming down to 3,800 sort. I'm seeing a couple people stack the bid. There's a couple 200 lots, and today the highest is usually like 100. So they're trying to defend it. It would be nice if we just had a nice, calm close.
Hold on, I'll show you what I see.
So I just saw these bids. They appeared out of nowhere. Someone just stacked them up at 200. It was like 3,803, I think it was. The biggest ask I've seen so far, bid ask. I mean, I saw a couple 500s, but that was like when we were at major levels. Thanks, Jem.
TJ, are you on?
He's having issues with his Discord. I had the same issue. It was like not letting me into the chat. It kept like making me restart. It was really weird.
Is anybody on from admin chat right now?
Baron?
I'm here.
Okay, I just posted in the admin chat.
Baron, I swear your mic is low every time you try to talk. I don't know if it's just me.
Oh yeah.
I just want to let you know.
Gotti, go to like sound, and then you can just turn off the notification for PPT.
All right, y'all check this 4-hour chart on the ES I just posted. Look at the top one. You'll see the overall trend there in general. The bottom picture is it zoomed in. Do you see how it came back up to that line and is now rejecting off of it?
I see that perfectly. That is a nice line right there, man. So that's what, 38.20s, I'm guessing?
Yeah, that's at 38.25 area. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, my buddy, his levels, he was saying 38.21 was right around the top. Or not around the top, but that was like his target on ES long earlier. He's pretty close.
Now, when I zoom out to the daily and I look at that same exact channel, the candles are the exact same. Basically, it came back up to that line it had broken down from yesterday. On the daily, there's also massive bearish divergence in all of my underlying indicators. Does that mean we fall more? I have no idea, but I'm just saying what I see here.
All right, AMD, come on. Let's make a break here. It's the last chance.
Yeah, it's a pretty slow power hour the first 15 minutes. Let's see what.
Yeah.
Been really
Because
slow.
everybody lost their money on GME.
No, honestly.
They don't got money to come back.
That's the issue with those big ones, and like people are saying, you make all this money on them, but it's getting lucky. Like, so they're just gonna probably blow it up on another trade.
Yeah, they're killing it here.
Yeah, Robinhood does suck. It's funny seeing all this hate on them though. Like people weren't around in March when, like during the biggest days the stock market had, it was down all day. Because I had puts, so I remember ES would rip like 200 points, and I was stuck in a short. Literally couldn't. They gave me free Robinhood Gold,
Which is like $15.
$5 a month, dude. I was so mad. Some people got like $75, but they'd lose 10, 20, 30 grand because they couldn't get out of positions. It was some of the biggest days the Dow's ever had back in like March, if you guys remember. Just couldn't do
Oh,
anything.
during the halts, during the market halts.
And Robinhood just was
Yeah.
down the whole day.
Yo, those days were amazing. I was shorting Boeing at the time. Oh, those are so fun. Every
Here's
time.
3,800. Here's 3,800. Death. Sorry, Gotti.
Sorry.
But I just knifed through VWAP. Or not huge knife.
Oh, that's ugly.
Like I said, I was kind of expecting it to happen.
That was an important level.
There's on the daily, you can see that bearish divergence a little clearer on that chart, and you can see where it's coming up to that trend line in general, and tagging and now rejecting.
Mm-hmm.
Nor bear nor bull here. I don't care what we do. Just posting a chart. That's all.
I tried to say, 3820s was a good short area for me. I don't know if anyone took it. I know Ryan did.
Guys, I realize we're so spoiled because AMD actually did move in that dollar range, and I could have actually made money like scalping it if I wanted to. But we move so much in a day now that ATR feels like it's garbage.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Some days it's just, better for scalps. Some days better for clean run. And it's those clean run days you want to just hope you hold,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm just kind of hoping for that today.
Yeah. Even with the AMD though, I was like, oh, it really hasn't moved much. But then I actually took a look at the, at the chart. I was like, oh, it actually has moved a tiny bit. Like, I mean, that it would actually move the option a bit,
Yeah,
But
87s to 89.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They're trying real hard to hold this 3,800.
I really like that buy volume that's came in yesterday morning on GSKY and is now coming in just over the past 2 hours as well. Might definitely be one to watch.
That's another one I want to keep adding dips, but then I hesitate and don't. Because I already have a decent position. I have some leaps from like $4. So, but I didn't get to add shares and I wanted to.
Try it again, Johnny. Got it?
Yeah. Can you hear me right now when I do that?
Yeah, I think you still have the PPT deactivate noise on.
I'm gonna turn it off right now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I didn't even realize you guys. I thought I was the only one that could hear it.
Dude.
Sorry, guys. I'm a Discord amateur. Don't hate me.
Hey, Solo, are you on?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
HBI, that's Hanes, like the underwear, Hanes. Is that like the same brand?
Okay, let me look.
That chart doesn't look bad at all, dude.
I know, I pulled it up. I'm like, huh.
I got an alert for 15:15. That way I know when to start watching.
Okay, definitely. I'll set the same, bro. Thank you so much for this.
Problem.
That is the company too, KBix, I believe.
Okay, thank you.
Mick Jagger, you want to make the earnings announcement or?
There's none today. I will though. I will just why not? Also, they it's weird. I was just about to say, HBI has earnings on the 9th KBix, so about a couple weeks, less than 2 weeks.
We got Visa today. And
Yeah, Visa. Is that Nick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you got it. You got it. People are sick of hearing my voice.
Buried me in COD yesterday in the first game.
3800 broke briefly. Let's see if they reclaim it.
All right, guys. No beeping, right?
Perfect.
Beep, 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 beep. Like, I didn't know this whole time you guys could hear it too, you know?
I check my messages every time you talk when I hear that beep.
Same.
Wow.
I think I get like a message or something.
Wow, I appreciate you guys. My bad. Yeah, I just and the thing is, half the time I'm not reading the Discord chat because like all the screens up, so I just push a talk, and then sometimes I'll check it on the mobile quick, right? So because I trigger orders through there, right, on the mobile.
Careful if you guys have a MasterCard, it'll move with Visa's earnings, just like how Visa moved with MasterCard's earnings this morning.
I kind of want to get an entry on Visa, depending on how far they come down.
Oh no, JS, I'm not able. Oh wait, I could trade it. I just can't short GME.
Yeah, Visa long term is still pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, I always was bullish on them. When
I
I
want-
first started, though, I blew up my account almost trading their earnings because I got an alert and they're like, "Yeah, dude, Visa earnings is gonna be good." I'm like, "All right." Then I literally lost 80% overnight. Safe to say, I left that room.
Yeah, I mean we all go through those ones, right? AMD might bounce here potentially.
Yeah, these are always a gamble.
Oh yeah.
I think I nailed like my first one or something, and then I lost the next 3. Just got cocky. But yeah,
I hit some good ones, and then I was like, I'll throw a grand down Visa earnings. Well, that grand turned into not a lot.
Not a grand.
Yeah, it wasn't a grand.
Well, I did that one with AMD on the last earnings. I had calls, and like I didn't even hold them through the earnings. I wasn't that stupid, and I did trim some off over the weekend. But man, that was such a stupid loss. I think I remember why too. I revenge traded it because it was so dumb. If I look back, and I took a tiny loss on Zoom, and I think it just got to my ego because I was killing it on all these trades, and then I blew it up on a ton of AMD calls. It was so stupid. But I learned my lesson. Like I'm so grateful that I closed out almost everything after hours on AMD. Otherwise, like I would be like so pissed. It would probably throw off my entire trading. To be honest with you guys.
Yeah, I agree. And by the way, I was saying how I gambled on that ER. That was like a year ago, and please no one do that. It is such a gamble, especially given how crazy the market's been. Like I was doing that before all the COVID stuff. So like the market was crazy, but nothing like now. But if you want to see 1,000 turn into $100, I guess go ahead.
But see the $900, that's the difference transfers to your bank account.
Well, yeah, I mean, I thought people knew that.
That's obvious.
Yeah, exactly. That was a given. Thank you, though, Monty, for reiterating that.
I got you.
Black Clove, man, disappointing. I was hoping for a nice move today. You know, I would have sold some of my calls at least, and just left the rest. You know,
That's not how it moves though. Like Clove is like up down, you know.
Yeah, that's just its thing.
And then when it really wants to make a move, it'll shoot up to $20.
Yeah, that's true. I when it went away from Bollinger Band, I was thinking to take some, but then I was like, whatever. It might just pull back and continue running. You know, whatever. It's all good. I'm not gonna die. They were looking pretty nice though. I was in some juicy profits, But you know what it was? It kept me going, and then I just moved on, and then I looked at Neo, and I banked on Neo. So it did something for me mentally,
I'd just like to see Clove like pump a little bit one day and then hold 15. If we can hold 15, I'll feel good as that base there. Every time it comes down to that, like breaks 14 even, or just I don't like that.
It's like, oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the heck? Can we hold 15 for once?
And Walmart's really disappointing. It's just literally been in this little couple dollar move up, couple more dollar move down, and like sometimes I'll hold them and I'm like, I wish I sold it. And then last time I actually was like, you know what? Let me take partials, and thank God I did on most of it. But yeah, super disappointing.
Yeah. If you look at the 4-hour chart on Clove, it looks actually really scary. But
yeah, it does.
That's just how Clove moves, though.
Oh my God, that is scary. Who the hell would trade this thing? If it wasn't for Chamath, I wouldn't even touch this thing. The way it looks, this is scary. This is some crocodile shit.
Look at Corsair too. It's kind of similar, I feel like, in a way. Just bounces up and down like crazy,
Yeah, Corsair fades all its gains.
Guess who sold yesterday? Yep. Sometimes you got to trust your own gut, and just read the yellow and red little things that move on the chart,
Yeah, I should have scaled out some. Or at least sold a call. Can't believe it hit 50 and went all the way down to 38 again.
I scaled out a big C yesterday too. Very happy with that. Honestly though, if I didn't scale out of couple of my like big winners yesterday, I would actually had some problems. So I'm glad.
If you look at the like risk to potential reward though on Clove, it's actually pretty good. Because I'm thinking like if it really wants to go and melt again, the max loss is it's gonna go to like $12, maybe $11.50 if it really wants to melt. But the upside of it is
20s
really
at
good.
least, right? I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, 20s.
I feel like that's
for sure.
conservative. I mean, it got a I know price targets don't mean anything, but it did get a $20 target from I forgot who.
If it ever goes to $10-11, Brump, all in. I think if it does go to $10-11, I would go super heavy on it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
I mean,
full degen.
So the 78.6 fib is 1907 on the extension, and then 2070 is the 100%.
Oh, there's our target. We're about to have 330 here. I feel like 330 they put on a couple new algos. His volume seems pretty low. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. I'm not seeing much. Like on ESNQ, there's not a lot of volume.
The the most recent push to 1689 or 1684, I think was the top of the candle. That literally hit within 3 cents of where my 50% fib is. And then melted back down.
Come on,
Oh,
Spy.
Neo knife. Look at that knife on Neo. Nasty. Thank God I'm out.
Who's saying come on Spy? They want it to go down or up? Just curious.
Okay, Biggs, analysis time? Up or down?
No, I want to go down. Down.
That is, you want to go down? That's what I thought.
Yo, I don't want
to. I mean, I could just cover now and I'll be only down like a bit, but I want to see if I could get some profit.
What are you in?
Oh, some puts that expire tomorrow.
Oh, man.
You Stygian stat. Let's do it.
No. If I leave now, I'm only down $50. I was down 400. So,
bro, I don't know. That's tempting to take. I don't want to tell you how to trade, but especially because it expires tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean,
What's
I had that
the
with
theta? What's the theta on it? Not like I'm an expert or anything, but
57, but I'm gonna take it off around soon. Like I want to get away soon in the next 2 minutes.
okay. Like I said, I could see it coming down. I just don't know how much.
bunch of bears over here.
And I'll just say, like, I'd be in position sometimes, just like waiting for that last 10 minutes for it to make the move I want, and it never would come, and I would just have to close. So I've been there before.
It's the opposite. It usually works out of that last like 30 seconds in that minute, you know?
Well, if you're on the right side, yeah, which I may or may not be sometimes.
Sometimes just to minimize my loss, like where like I did that with AMD one time and it literally pumped and like I top ticked it and I got out with like a minimal loss. And then yeah, it happens. You know, sometimes I just cut it just to minimize the risk. Not even like it banks like the next the next trading day, but just to minimize the loss. Before I wouldn't do that. I'd just be like, yo, YOLO, hold it to the last minute kind of thing, you know.
There's
a risk of
All I'm saying is I called 38.20 short, and then we'd be around 3,800 the most, and that's where like all the volume took place today. So hopefully someone made some money.
Yeah, I should add on more up there.
Yeah, I was so close. I wanted 38.30. Like I said, I've been really greedy today, but I guess I'm just trying to be patient because I'm a little emotional from how crazy yesterday was. And yeah, in hindsight, it would have been a good trade, but here's what it is. It's not like a career-making trade or anything.
No, that would have been GME. Yeah, I feel bad for some people, man, that are saying that they're down like 50%, blah blah. But we knew this would happen. This is what we warned about like yesterday and the day before, you know.
All no knows I have so many lines on my chart thanks to Drados.
Yeah, those things help, man. I need to really get better at it. Like, that's why I was Jay-Z's my trend guy.
Yeah, Jay-Z's good. Jay-Z and K-Biggs, I like
Yeah, they
them.
both are. I don't like giving K-Biggs props, but you're right.
I think
I just had to throw that in. I don't even know why.
Is K-Biggs on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
guys.
I take back all the nice things. I know you're on. I can only say nice things when you're off, you know?
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
SPY going up or down, bro?
Down.
Sideways.
I just want 378.50, and I'm good.
How many
You
do you
out here
have?
solo?
Come in. What's up?
Oh, are you leaving?
No, I'm here.
Oh, what were you saying?
What's way
Oh, I'm positive. I should dip, right? I should dip.
How many do you have? How many do you have?
Only three. Only three.
Definitely take some off, in my opinion, bro. You were down 400.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that's
breaking
a gift, man.
still in the 5 minutes, breaking below the Bollinger Bands.
All I know is if it tanks super hard tomorrow on those 10x, you
Right.
don't know me.
True. No, I took out two. I took out.
It's honestly all about risk, though. It's not about like what happens tomorrow. It's just about taking the risk off. If you're down 400 and starting to give you some profit,
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I was listening to TJ, and I was like, "Yo, I know it's gonna go down at some point throughout the day. Do I have the conviction to hold on?"
there you go.
Well, I'm glad you did, bro, because, yeah, that would have been nasty. See, I tried to do that at the AMD, but it just failed me miserably. And it is what it is. I'm okay with it.
It gave you some chances, though. It gave you some.
Yeah, it gave me
I
chances.
don't know positive once on the calls.
I don't think so. I just didn't care because I was making money off everything else, like on like 3 different accounts. So I was like, whatever. If I did make money, I'd be pissed off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I will admit, I'd be pissed off right now if I didn't make money today. Because then I would actually.
You did say you were going to maybe take the loss before. What are you thinking?
Yeah, No, I'm definitely taking the loss by today. By today, I'm closing them out. I'm not holding them until tomorrow. Fuck that. I gotta preserve your capital. See, before I would not do that. I would just hold it literally till Friday and just pray to God it moves up. And it might.
Same.
It might go to 92,
Gambling.
93. Yeah, that's gambling straight up. I wouldn't make managing my risk. I'd be like, what if it goes to 92, 93 tomorrow? And you know what? It might, right? And that's what it is, right? That's the decision we make, right? But what I tell myself is I can just go make money on like a couple different trades tomorrow and completely forgot this even happened, right? And that's what it is. I knew the risk taking weeklies on because I don't really do that anymore, unless like a really good setup. Like Neo for me, that was like I had to do it, you know. The 55, 56, so it was a no brainer.
And we're also discussing him selling the AMD because it expires tomorrow. If this expired in 6 months, I don't think we'd really be as concerned at all.
Oh, I have calls further out. Those ones I don't care about. Yeah, those ones I'm gonna bank on. Those are like 89 or like something 90 calls.
Because I saw someone say that's why I sold AMD. I don't know. He
Oh,
only
I
sold
heard
them
that.
because they're weeklies.
Oh my god, I hope they didn't go selling shares or something. What do they sell? Like calls, shares?
Yeah, he's like, hey, they're talking about selling it. Let's take the big loss now.
Oh my god, yeah, please don't, guys. If you
I'm
guys
guessing it was options.
I hope no one's listening and thinks that it's a good idea to sell AMD. Like I have shares on 3 accounts. I loaded up today at 87s.
Yeah, this is like
Ooh.
the loading zone here. This is just to sell if you have an option expiring tomorrow.
Yeah.
And even then, you might not.
Yeah, people in the chat like, are you selling your AMD? Oh my god, I hope no one sells theirs.
Wait, is that
For real?
real?
Yo,
Robin?
that's crazy.
You talking about what XSET put?
Yeah.
That's
Whoa,
hilarious.
I didn't read the last part. Okay. Well, no wonder my account's frozen.
Shut up.
They didn't like my Nokia calls.
Ooh.
Fedism, you close them out at all or no?
I closed out 2 of them, and I'm holding one till around 350, 345 to see. But if it hits 378.50, I'm out because profit is profit, you know.
Dude, yeah, you were down on them pretty big too for 3 contracts. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I was down 50, 60%. Now I'm up like 40% on the contracts.
Nice. Like I said, it might tank tomorrow, and you'll probably regret selling them today. But it's just you don't want to be in position because I do it all the time. So I'm just trying to don't want you to feel how I feel because those are the worst days. You're just like, dude, if this doesn't tank, I am screwed.
Exactly. But I see here that I might reverse here, so I might just sell the last contract now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know where it's going here. Like I said, I made enough calls today. I'm tired.
I have no clue what the market's about to do.
Yeah, I know. At 38.20, I was pretty confident, but here, I don't know.
I'm just getting so many mixed signals right now. Whether we're about to get another just short-term pullback or maybe we moon tomorrow. I really don't know.
Just a dip buy.
It's like that girl, you know, that just confuses you. One day you think she likes you, one day you're in the friend zone, you know?
What would be healthy is some consolidation or just some time around this area, not like a new all-time high tomorrow or in a few days. You know, maybe chop around 3700s, like low 38. You know, just some healthy movement, not just straight up or down.
I need kid.
John Gotti, that's why I don't date.
Hey, only I can't even say it on voice. I was gonna say something, but nah, I forgot everything's being recorded.
This is what I'm saying on SPY. I think we're gonna cool it down tomorrow, unless we can break over this resistance. And then
Yeah, I'm definitely not bullish going into tomorrow, but not necessarily because I'm just a little more neutral.
All right.
Just because
I think we might coil.
Close and come back tomorrow for a new day.
I think 375 would be a nice test.
Yeah, with how volatile markets have been, you know, you don't really. I mean, swinging is obviously good, but if you're more comfortable, there's going to be some good moves probably. I mean, look at the range today. There's a lot of range.
Oh, definitely.
NQ range was like
Look at little Facebook here.
1 points at least. ES range
Oh,
was
Facebook.
like 50 points. And that's just on regular trading hours. That's not the whole Globex. And I don't think volatility will really go anywhere after this week. I'm getting a little FOMO though that I didn't short up there. Ryan even messaged me saying, "Are you getting him? Getting in?" I was like, "Nah."
Man, y'all didn't tell me to go get puts with y'all.
Ryan, I just messaged y'all. I was just talking about that. Less than 20 minutes, guys. Less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, Mick Yeager, you know the answer to Sapphire's question?
Quad witching? Yeah, quad witching maybe, or just OPEX? OPEX?
Yeah, options are all you, man.
I'm pretty sure it just means quad witching. Because they try to, that's like when I think they try to pin certain stuff in between a certain number so they can collect all the premium. Or at least the most that they can collect.
Quad like 4?
Yeah, quad witching. I'll type it.
Good to know.
Yeah, it was the last quad witching was crazy too. It was pretty crazy. I forgot which date it was.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's because also a lot of people unwind or they like sell their stuff. And it's like opening new positions, opening new hedges, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. Yeah, the last one, I forgot what it was, but they're always usually pretty crazy. And we always try to warn people before then, so you don't have to worry about it now.
If people listen anyway, you know. But
Yeah.
we
Yeah. Quad witching.
The only person I listen to is John Gotti.
Good brother. Good brother. Like you guys alert on Clove today because I wasn't watching it. That was nice. And whoever alerted this morning on the dip buy, I had an ad yesterday, but this is nice. I could have probably added shares too. I just didn't want to allocate more capital. I have it on 2 accounts, 1 shares. I think it came right to my rake even. So I don't know. I was like, okay, if it dips even lower, then I might consider adding shares. But I was just more comfortable getting options on them.
So funny. I don't know why I didn't take that 3,800 short. Like I knew it was gonna break. That'd have been good for $50 on one contract. MES.
I could have cut these stupid calls earlier. Now thinking about it, you know, it is what it is. I get myself.
That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Thank you, Gotti.
Hey, come on. Losing money over here.
I technically am by not making it, I guess.
That wouldn't be bad. I'd rather. Yeah, it's okay. If it paid out big, like if we had pop today, then I would have been a happy man and I would have been like, oh, I'm so glad I got it, you know? So whatever. It's all good. It's part of the game.
What's up, guys? Finally got it fixed.
Hey.
Yo.
Oh, man, that took so long.
TJ, I have a question. It's vol related.
Yeah.
All right. So VVIX goes up when there is call bang on the VIX, correct?
Let me check VVIX.
I'm just this is more so in regards just to like the structuring of it. Basically, what I'm wondering is if it goes up because of call buying on the VIX
No,
itself.
it goes up by VIX. VIX goes up by the call volume or option volume on the VIX side, which causes all the other ETNs, ETFs to track it, and then any move on those big, ETNs and ETFs, that also cause like a ripple effect.
Okay, I've always been told that VVIX, like not VI, not the ETN or ETF. I'm talking about the volatility of the volatility, the VVIX. I was always told that it goes up whenever there is call buying on the VIX itself.
VVIX, I never traded this one, but this one, isn't this the same one? Isn't this the, what's it called?
This is an index.
Track, like it's underlying. Isn't it VIX, the index itself?
Yes, this is the volatility of the volatility.
Oh, Amazon's dumping. What the?
This one before.
Yeah, this is volatility of the volatility. What I was wondering, and I don't mean to like cut you off there. What I've always been told is that this goes up with call buying on the VIX directly itself. So what I was kind of wondering is, does it go back down due to lack of call buying, or does it go back down due to closing calls or put buying, and how those two specifically might affect, its pricing in itself? I know it's more so like a kick question, I guess, but he just wasn't.
Yeah, I got to take a look at it because I don't follow VIX as much.
Thank you.
Bronco, because of you, I sold all my Amazon. I'm just kidding, guys. Wouldn't do that. That'd be stupid.
I wonder how he's doing today.
Hey guys, Brian. I'm back.
Ryan, nice to hear from you, bro. It's like a long lost cousin. Where's Ryan?
How much you make on those puts, Ron? Just curious. Like, what was the premium?
So I had the January 29th 380s.
Okay.
And they went from like, I think my average was 205 and I sold at 280, 290.
The chop probably got you a little bit.
Yeah, it totally did.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. With options, it probably wasn't the best entry, but man, mine would have been perfect if I grabbed with the MES.
Yeah, I was a little early, and then I had the 2, and then I added 4 at the top. Like I almost ticked the top there. It was okay. I didn't want to go too heavy today, but I wanted to have something in it.
No, that was a good trade.
I had the same ones too, so just got on mine.
Yeah, 2 was stuck forever. I was like, come on.
Oh man, I was like, oh, what's going on here?
Fedism, did you close yours out, brother?
Oh yeah, definitely. I closed it up.
Good work, brother.
Nice. It's always a good day, man.
Yeah, I hit the target that I wanted to hit, 378.50. I was like, all right, I'm happy. Then we got it.
That's amazing. That's a beautiful exit, man. Yeah, that's sweet.
It's always good when you're down 50% on. I mean, with options though, you're going on 50% real quick.
Oh, it was terrible. I was like,
yeah, I was in the same thing with the Neo, but then like after it, it had a nice pump the first time. I was, I started watching it, and it was actually holding up pretty good. So I was like, all right. And I literally I think I almost top tipped it. I think I was like 30 cents, 20 cents under the top, like high of day.
Sorry, Gotti, were you talking to me?
it's talking to us.
Yeah, just in general.
Sorry.
But I'm always Oh no! I was in a Neo, right? Like I had Neo calls from yesterday. The ones from this morning I banked, but I sold and then it pulled back. If I held it, I would have really banked, but it's okay. But I was down on the ones from yesterday, But I held through it, and then I sold like maybe like let's say probably like 10, 20 cents from the like high of day, and I banked on those. So 10 shares. Shares I sold earlier though. I think in the 57s ish. Yeah, I think 57s are like maybe halfway to like 58s.
Guys, I posted in the premium channel, premium content. Nice little dip buy opportunity.
Oh, nice. That's like literally like $1 above my entry. $1 below, sorry.
Gotti, read what it says after.
Sucks. Nah, but I took a starter though, cause like I remember I sold it at like 285s today. 284.
Bro, read what it says right underneath it.
It's a starter though. I have like a lot of room to add.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Read what I wrote in the premium content.
I'm gonna server mute you, Gotti.
Gotcha.
He reads the first line of the email and responds.
You know how I know style.
Fail.
Just the first line. That's all we read, you know. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, now I'm pissed off because you guys are like clove sale. I wish I didn't read that part. I could have banked and bought them again.
Dude, don't worry about those. You know, we have too many tickers. If we had to buy and sell every single one, we're gonna miss so many of them.
Yeah.
And then that's where the profits are gonna be lost.
I think patience will pay with Clove, honestly. I feel like a lot of people are gonna just sell eventually.
Well, Clove, we don't know what the actual details are though. We don't know how good the company is, anything like that. Remember, they're IPO.
True.
They're just new. The reason why they're IPOing is because they need money. So clearly it's not a company that can sustain its own development because they need money, right? And it's baby companies. These are companies that are just starting off in their growth cycle. Is there opportunities? Yeah, because this is the opposite of what IPOs are. IPOs are so overpriced. Now we might get some deals on these, right? So two different strategies. You can either trace overpriced ones or, you know, with the SPACs one, at least you're getting it at a decent valuation, right? Like Clove, for example, is probably a decent valuation. Something that's already up, like what was that, CCIV or something for no reason. That's a different story. We don't even know if that merger is going to go through. Wow, IBM. Why didn't I just hold it? Why was I so scared of a drawdown? Oh, I know why. Because I went in too heavy.
I was gonna say you mentioned it when they upped the divvy, and then we
Yeah.
got back over 120.
It hit yesterday, 124s. But I got out at like 120s, just above my average. Didn't take a loss, but still, that was opportunity cost.
You don't have a single position anymore?
No, I just didn't want to take the risk, but, you know, it never came back down. I was like, okay, maybe I'll wait for another like 117 entry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, market's almost closed?
5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm closing out those AMD calls.
This guy can go all night long.
Hey, how do I get out of white mode? I guess I'm in white mode. Oh, is that just the
Oh, look at this guy, white mode.
Everyone make fun of him.
Your eyes, bro.
Privileged mode.
Whoa, wait, you're in white mode or you want to change it from it?
No, I'm in white mode.
So go to settings.
Oh, I see it. Appearance.
And then appearance, and then change it to dark.
Oh, moody.
I'm gonna take a nice little nap.
Same.
These past couple days, I haven't been sleeping a lot. So yeah, it's my day off. I kind of sleep, especially before
Honestly, same
class.
here.
Yeah, I know. Last few days have been like no sleep. I think nobody's been getting sleep, honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
How do you never get sleep, buddy?
No, especially this week. Though. This is like the week I haven't got like. I slept like I think 4 hours or 5 hours, and I had like a little nap yesterday.
Yeah, it was a tough week, guys. We pushed it.
Yep, one more day.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be real dead, I think. I'm so stupid. I bought some X Spa today. I have 500 at 260, and I thought it was going to be another runner, and I'm still bag holding that at 220. Don't buy it, anybody. I just was like playing around.
I traded that first, I think, at like 20 cents.
Ugh.
I bought it. Let me see what I get. Oh, maybe not. They must have done a reverse split. So I see I bought it, but it says my average was $2, but I never would have bought it that high. Also, Visa's kind of moving down into close here. Remember, they have earnings, so might be trying to shake some people out, or someone knows the earnings are trash. So if you have Visa, you got 3 minutes to decide if you want to gamble on this one or not.
So I'm out all my GME puts, by the way. I'm assuming everyone else is.
No, I'm holding mine down.
Tomorrow, CAT, LLY, ERIC. I think we were trading that. They have earnings tomorrow. So if you're holding ERIC, they have earnings tomorrow before market open.
Oh, true.
SYF, HON, Honeywell, Colgate, CL. I think actually that was me. Never mind. So there's a couple things reporting tomorrow. Nothing too big. But yeah, people were trading Eric. So ERIC, if you're holding that, earnings tomorrow morning, guys.
Yeah, I think we traded that for like 3 minutes, though.
Yeah, but I saw some people talking about it too. So I hope they,
it's
they
good.
got out. Let me see where it's at. Oh,
Ooh.
If you got in that, you're probably back holding.
Ryan called this SPY and a date perfectly.
Man, look at it.
I was gonna say maybe 3780s. K-Big said that too. That's right where VWAP is also.
Hey, I want some credit. Come on.
Hey, I gotta give it to Ryan. I had the 377 to 378 too, so I was just like, hey, there's the 377s.
Good work, team.
All right, let's see how people did with GME. Blonde, 90. Trados, 200. Incubator, 128. David, 70. K-Bigs, 180. Solo, 160.
I just want to say I literally said 200 flat, and it's at 202.
Yep, you did. You got it. Nice.
No, it's probably gonna go just under 200s.
Oh, I think 195 to the close.
No, give me 200. Come on, TJ, don't do this to me. Don't.
No, I'm telling you it will, because all those option writers are fucked if they don't. Those market makers that paid for this, trust me. See, told you.
Oh my god.
I'm just not gonna hold.
It's just halt. It's just halted.
Hey, mark me in the 195 to the close.
Man, technically mine's close.
Yeah, 195 into the close. Mark me into.
It's 197.44.
197.46.
And it's halted. Wow, it halted right before close.
SPY is dropping at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
195 wins.
Yeah, cool market.
Alrighty, well, pretty boring day for me, to be honest. Should have taken that short. Ryan, why
The
didn't you
GME is
force me?
unhalted.
I should have taken some extra profits. But who knows? Tomorrow will be nice.
Okay, I said 200. That was close.
Yeah.
I was off by $3.
You give me really halt like for 30 seconds and come back.
I think it just
Yeah.
opened up because the market closed.
Nah.
This is the first time I've ever seen a stock halt for market close. But you know, GME, it could run after hours.
It's running right now. It's open. It's up to 212.
Alrighty, amigos. I will catch y'all tomorrow.
Guys,
Somebody, probably
See you guys
launched it.
later.
Somebody fix those emoticon emojis.
Later.
Yeah, Yanni, there's no halts after hour. So it halted right before close, and then right at 4, it looks like it opened up.
Yeah, you can have halts through after hours. Those are the ones you don't want.
Oh yeah, I guess things can. That's true.
Actually, no. You could have news too, right? News is one of the exceptions, but then the T12 will just halt you for months.
I've been in stocks, more like pennies, but they would like halt after hours, and we'd always be in like the Discord group, like, oh my god, we hope it's good news, and it comes
Yeah,
out
exactly.
offering.
Yeah, offering or something like that.
Dude, we were so like FRSX was one of them. I was buying it at like 80 cents. It halted, and we were all expecting such big things. Dude, it came out with an offering. We were all so pissed. Now it's at $13, but you know, whatever. It hit like 12 or 13.
I think I remember that ticker.
FRSX. I posted it in here a couple times. I mean, it's literally 10x since then. So, did I have any? No.
I remember we got 2 halts for buyouts. TJ called out LB. LB was like a prospect for a buyout, spiked out, and then he called out something else same week, also halted for another buyout.
Oh, Tiffany.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my god, I remember that. That thing was melting that one day.
Dude, I honestly don't know why I didn't hold on to it when it tanked. It was like such a good deal.
That was crazy. My favorite tank ever that we got in on, because I barely did, but it was ENPH. I don't know if you remember that, TJ. That was the lowest it ever was since that day. It hit like 39, I think, and now it's like what, $400. And I know you picked some up. I just don't know if you're holding.
Yeah, it's 193 now.
That's all? It was like, I thought it was way higher. What the heck? Okay, I hit 220s. Put the
Man, I've been scalping like GME. It's been so good.
Ooh, Visa just engulfed a minute candle. A $2 candle. To the downside. Oh, went up.
Yeah,
Wait, we have Visa earnings today?
Yeah, it just picked up $4 after the dip. 202.
like I just said, they're just shaking some people out, maybe.
What? Any other earnings? Major ones?
Skyworks.
No, not really. Yeah, ENPH on 6/17 had a huge knife down to $39, and we were buying it, and it has not gone down since then. That even close.
All right, I hope you all had a great day. Catch y'all tomorrow.
CJZ.
Yep, you too. Take care.
Take care.
Later, guys.
See you, Jay-Z.
Later, bro.
Nice little bounce on ES there too. Bro, K-Bigs, why didn't we take these trades? You literally called 37.80s, and I was saying 38 to 20 is like a good short. I mean, we had like the perfect call on that and didn't take it.
Hello, bro.
Just like yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm tired too, so I guess maybe that's part of it.
I'm just chilling, man. I made so much money the last 2 days. I really don't care about any of this right now.
No, I know what you mean. I mean, I'd like to get 20, 30 points on a couple lots for MES, but
Skyworks up $6.
GM. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
What's Skyworks ticker?
SWKS.
Thank you.
Also, another good one is 8x8 EGHT.
Never even really. I've heard of
Oh,
SWKS.
came out Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Wow, Skyworks is good. Good results. Good guidance too.
Hey, look at that picture Xat just posted. You got to zoom in, but
What is
I wonder
burning
if
in
that
there?
worked. I wonder if someone saw that and was like, all right.
this is buy GameStop stock.
That's great.
Who paid for that?
It's got to be Photoshop, right?
No, that's real, right?
I don't know.
No, that's Photoshop. Definitely Photoshop. It's written on the blue, and there's a square on it.
Yep.
Lil Mayo, what are you in? What are you in that's bleeding? Just curious. And by the way, someone just threw 1,000 lots on the ES 3780 before they closed for the session. Corsair. Corsair, Clove, AMD, man. And they're all pretty good tickers, though.
Yeah, that should be up in a couple of weeks or months.
That's what I'm saying. It's better than bag holding a lot of stuff we see in this chat. I mean, AMD earnings were pretty solid. I did not listen to the earnings call, which I probably should.
Okay, Biggs, I swung by GameStop today.
No way, bro. That was not it.
Yep. They're all in there trying to push out.
Don't,
Yeah, they're
don't
looking for
play
their
me.
stock.
Don't play me, Ryan.
Damn, man, GameStop is lit.
Bro.
My shit was dead. One person in there, me.
Wow, deep value is still holding his GME.
A lot of people are.
But he
That's stupid.
into 33 million today. But then again, he held through
No, but he has a drawdown today of 14 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He went from like 15 to like 30.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You have to remember too, he literally only put in like 750 grand. Like he's held through so much. He was down on this for a lot.
One person.
Oh, and guys, don't forget to post your profit and loss.
I mean, I'll be honest, I used to love GameStop growing up. I used to go there all the time. But yeah, nowadays I don't need to play games, but dude, just download it. Like what?
Yeah, I think they could have capitalized more on the gaming like market competitions, that whole esports thing, but I think they missed the ball on that.
Yeah. They should do something with all this attention and press. Like I don't know why they wouldn't utilize it for something. Like just take a risk and I don't know, but with all this attention,
All right,
I feel like
so
they could try something new.
hear me out, all right? Conspiracy for me, okay? Nothing in my world is coincidence, all right? It's just my opinion. Nobody has to agree. But I don't believe any of this was coincidental. I think GameStop is going bye-bye anyways. So right now, these dudes are scaling out big time, and they're taking advantage of this. Other people are caught in the wind of it, but, you know, that's just what happens in things like this. But I think this is all happening for a reason, regardless.
You think like who do you think scaling out? Like who in particular were you?
Well, I think executives and big funds. I mean, I think
It would
GameStop
make
is going to end up
sense.
just I think they're going to end up just like Blockbuster. I mean,
If they don't change, of course they will, right? But if they somehow can change and adapt, that's what I'm saying. But if they don't change, dude, they're done for, in my opinion. Yeah.
again, just my opinion though. Like,
And
I
maybe
mean,
the next
by
few
no
years
means.
too, not
push
like
me anything.
tomorrow. Like you're saying, like 5 years from now, earlier, right?
Yeah, I don't think they'll be in existence in 5 years. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm seeing some big ass or
They can do whatever they want now. Like they have so much capital at their disposal. But here's the one thing about GameStop here. Let me finally post it since I can. One crucial part.
I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something in that. All that seemed like very bad to me.
So the biggest asset on Russell 2000 is
GameStop.
So this is where they have to reallocate their portfolios. So we don't know which date they're going to reallocate their portfolios, but when they do, they have to sell off GameStop until it goes down within their allocations. Right? So when funds like this have to sell off, that day is where you're going to see like a massive sell off. Because these ETFs are going to have to sell off of GameStop.
Sorry, TJ, I didn't want to interrupt as you were talking, but you're saying the Russell will have to reallocate, or the funds will reallocate?
Russell 2000.
Okay.
Yo, NVAX is melting. NVAX just melted like 30 bucks a share.
Good.
Someone just messaged me. Vitali, thank you very much if you were listening. I don't know if anyone cares, but it's a pretty nasty melt.
All right, guys. And on the Twitch stream, thank you for watching. I'm going to close the stream. See you guys tomorrow.
I love you.
Full homo.
He's not gonna say it
him,
back.
I don't know him like that to say that, but I'll get there one day. I'll say a lot more too.
Sorry, TJ don't know, but I bought a boatload of Tesla puts today. So see what the future holds.
I'm dead.
All right, good, because I need to increase my position anyways.
There you go.
Okay, big. Did you see what XApp post?
What do you?
I guess that's why they're tanking. I mean, they're down. It's down 15% right now. That's
I don't even know. I didn't know this company had like anything other than a potential vaccine. To be honest with you,
Would 90%? Does that mean? Is that bad? I guess it must be.
I mean, it's worse than the other ones. So
I mean,
I
that's a
don't know.
nasty tank, but I mean, I feel like 90% ain't that bad. But I haven't really been following that stuff much.
Well, if all the other ones have a 94, 95, and 96% efficiency, then why would a doctor utilize Novavax's vaccine,
true.
which only has a 90%? You know what I mean?
Yo, can I get that one that's less likely to work? It's basically what they're saying.
I ain't getting none of them, bro.
Yeah, no.
Hey, maybe it's cheaper. Maybe you don't have to pay as much.
Yeah, there you go.
You do the one with mRNA, it's $99. The NVAX one that might kill you, that's $19.99. And you get 5
Yeah.
shares.
We all know they're just some kind of like sugar water anyway, right?
Yeah, you never know. Placebo's strong, man.
Right.
Placebo is that strong, man, for real.
Yo, for real, this whole Moderna thing, am I right that they only have this as the only FDA approved medicine? Like nothing else
I
has
think it's
ever
a
been
scam, bro.
approved by them? I know. Like
In my
that's so
opinion,
sketch.
it's a scam. But I think a lot of these biotechs, including maybe even Novavax, same thing. Same thing, bro.
Oh, what was the company? Hold on one second.
Yeah, Neo's moving up. I don't know if it's ripping, but it is moving up. Saw someone post that. And
Oh, Jazz. Remember Jazz?
Go
Remember
ahead,
Jazz Pharmaceuticals? You guys remember Jazz Pharmaceuticals?
JAZZ, yeah.
Yeah, the ticker symbol. I don't know what it is actually.
JAZZ.
Yeah, and they've been pumped before and everything. Well, anyway, I had that event that I had this week. I think it was yesterday, 2 days ago, when everything was frothy from GameStop and stuff. Well, that's what I was on this conference call with them doing this virtual event, and I didn't know it was them at first, and then they were talking, about what they do. I was like, "What's the name of your company?" And they're like, "Jazz Pharmaceuticals." And I just was thinking how much of a pump that's been in the past.
Yeah, I'm not a
And then,
pharma guy, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. And then yesterday, this is pretty cool. The event that I did yesterday, it was like 4 hours, and it was for Google, but it was their cat division. It's like basically the guys that are using AI to determine threats and fake news and all that stuff. But that's the team that I was collaborating with all day. And it's called the cat division. So their logo is like this cat that overlapped the Google logo. And I couldn't figure out what it was. And they're like, yeah, we're basically like the security software developers for this side of Google that prevents terroristic threats and all that kind of stuff that's, around politics and stuff too. So it's pretty wild.
Crude is rejecting. Copper looks weak. Yields are ramping. Bonds are selling. I have no idea what's going on right now.
Man, look at NVAX, man. I was actually thinking, like, should I grab some at 110? I was thinking if it came down to 105. Already back to 130.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking of doing the same thing too.
Dude, I don't really trade after hours. You have to know, it's just like, this is a nasty drop. And like I was just saying to you, KVIX, like, I know 90% is worse than the other ones, but I'm like, it's still decent. They can work on it, maybe. I mean, is that really bad for 15%? Too late now.
I'm not a bio farmer.
KVIX scared me out of making money there.
Hey, bro, I told you I'm not a biopharma guy. I don't know anything about all this stuff.
I've never tried. I don't even trade after hours normally, at least on equities. I would only got like 5 shares, so I'd be up, let's see, $100.
Hey, BioBucks, who came out with the first vaccine? Hey, Pfizer did.
Oh, you mean the worst company ever?
Yeah, bro. For months before this was ever put out, I pounded the table. I said, Pfizer's going to be the one. Pfizer's going to be the golden goose. No. It's going to be Moderna. It's going to be Moderna. How about J&J? How about y'all just listen to what the government's telling y'all? Pfizer's going to be the one. They were the one. And they have dropped every day since. I almost bought more under 36. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna post a chart of Pfizer. I'm gonna show you what I see.
Dude, I went back to look at the price, right? I haven't looked in a long time, mind you. This thing's at 36 still. Are you holding this? I don't know how you hold this thing.
Yeah, I have some in my long portfolio, but
dang.
I've always wanted to add more.
They made a nice pop because the NVAX thing came out, I think. And now NVAX is popping. Bro, are you serious? Fedism, you seeing this, John? They really just shook out so many NVAX people there, dude.
Now on this, I bet, bro. On this Pfizer chart, you can see trend line support there, right? But when you look at the underlying indicators, you can see the divergences that are now clearly apparent. So does it bounce off this trend line? I don't know. And if it does, I don't know how strong it'll be or if it will even hold.
Do you see where it's at right now?
NVAX?
Yo, NVAX, I'm about to cry.
Dude, I left for a second.
Yeah, that's a flag break out there on NVAX.
Yeah. Vitali literally messaged me 5 minutes ago. He's like, NVAX. I mentioned it. It was at 110. It is now 155 and pushing.
It's gonna go over 160.
Yep, Ryan's right.
I think it's gonna go up or down.
Oh, geez, there it is.
Right at 160.
Someone put 16K on the bid at 154. Oh, if that's real, it ain't gonna go under that.
I think it's gonna go over 162. Oh, look at that.
It's gonna go over 100. Guys, watch. Yo, that would have been $60 a share in 10 minutes, bro.
Oh, my Lord.
I would just call it. Oh, man. It's all good. Like I said, I would have got like 5 shares or something stupid.
5 shares is still pretty good.
No, it would have been really good, and I'd be smiling and not.
Oh,
not
wait. What? I thought we were already in. You guys aren't really trading it? I have 100 shares.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think anyone really got it. It all happened so fast. We were just chilling.
I would have danced for you right here. Played you a song on the piano.
Also,
Yo, so I've been thinking about doing some trading design shirts. Like, you know how people want to flex walking around? Like, I bought GameStop at $30 or some T-shirts and put it on Amazon. Like, wouldn't that be freaking cool? Like, I was part of the WSB or I don't know, something like that, and see if people buy that.
We are united. United Traders sweaters.
No, it's got to be like a clever flex shirt, like something like, everybody, it's kind of like the crypto guys. They boast when crypto goes to 40,000 or whatever. Everybody wants to kind of show off, right? So I think traders, especially now in this market and everything, people made so much. So I'm just
like some shirts that like some Chads would wear, like some Chad shirt.
What's Chad?
Chad, it's like derogatory term for like all these bros.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I didn't know Wall Street Bet had a Twitch.
I mean, then again, no one ever leaves their house that's a day trader anyway. So I don't know. I've seen some artists use charts, and they like I'll have to find it, but they make like fine art off of charts, and people buy it for the kind of the abstract art approach to it. But it kind of speaks to that. Hey, I'm a trader. I don't know.
What do you even do, Ryan?
So my background's in product design. So for 10 years of my life, I used to be a product designer for Sea Ray Boats. It's a boat company in the States that's premium brand. They make between 24 and 50 foot yachts. So I did that for 10 years. And then in 2008, I got laid off. And then I started my own company. You can check it out. It's Rhodes Design Studio. So I do product design. And then on the side, I do these caricatures and stuff.
Wait, High Road Design Studio?
Rhodes, RHOADS Design Studio. So that's all the stuff that I worked on over the years. But yeah, so then on the side, I do events, trade shows. So I have an agency that I built about 8 years ago. So I do all kind of virtual events and stuff like that.
That's sweet, dude. You're probably pretty busy.
Yeah. I mean, I was more busy with doing the actual trade shows. Here, hold on. I'll send you guys my link if you want it.
I'm already looking at it. Because I know you're always working, coming in and out. Whereas me, I'm just sitting here like an idiot all day. I'm way too privileged, man. Alright, I'm taking the NVAX chart out, bro. I hope someone dies and just short this thing.
Yeah.
Shark just posted it, Ron, your link. Getting some free advertisement.
Hey Ryan, I don't know what that guy in that GIF there. I forgot what commercial that is, but I was just saying, like, you also star in commercials as well, because that's your show.
It's totally me. I know. I wanted to be that guy for Halloween.
GME is running after hours, right? For this, Robinhood changed their shit.
Oh my god, it's back to 278. It's going for 300.
Yeah, bro, I bought some.
Did you really?
Nah.
Dude, did you hear what we just talked about with NVAX, bro?
Oh, I saw the Robinhood thing and I posted and I came back.
Bro, we just missed $50 a share on NVAX.
Wow.
Go look at the chart. It's freaking crazy. We were literally just talking about it. We could all be rich right now, guys.
That's funny. You have the Rhodes. That's not my company. Mine is Rhodes. It's spelled different.
Wow. NVAX.
Wait, it's
y'all see American Airlines right now?
Man, forget airlines. Look at NVAX. Wow.
I know, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, that's my website.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the chat.
The other one is caricatures and the digital events that I do.
All right, let me take a look. You have some pretty interesting capabilities. That's pretty cool. Kind of stuff.
Thanks.
I'm not good at any stuff like that. Very bad at art.
Yeah. I don't do much design stuff anymore. I help a buddy of mine who's got another firm here in Florida that does some boat design. So I'll jump on some projects with him, but most of it's been the events, and I'm like an agent now, so I hire events, artists.
In Florida, dude. I am too.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm near Naples.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Cocoa Beach area.
Yeah, I love Florida. Lived in Wisconsin for 18 years and just hated it. I liked it growing up. It was nice, but as I've gotten older, dude, screw the winter. It's just terrible.
Yeah, except for those 1 or 2 nice snowfalls, the rest is pretty tough.
Yeah, I never liked it. Only when you're younger. The snow's fun when you're younger, but when you're older, like, you have to drive in it. It's cold. It's just annoying.
Oh man, I'm a big skier and snowboarder, so I love it, but it's the gray that gets to me, man. It messes with my head. Gray winters and stuff.
My dad is the same way. He's what do they call that? Seasonal depression. Just kind of like that almost.
Yeah, I mean, I get it here in Florida when it's cloudy for an afternoon. I kind of get that depression for like 3 hours. I'm kidding.
No, I used to been trading. I used to Anaheim, I guess. I used to ski a little bit up in Wisconsin, and it was really fun. Don't get me wrong. I just I hated driving in the snow, man. I had a RAV4, so it wasn't really good in the snow. And dude, every 4-way stop is basically like a coin flip on, is my car gonna skid? Am I gonna? I want to do more skiing and stuff though. It's so fun.
Dude, I'd love to meet some of you guys out in Colorado or something. We'll just rent an Airbnb. That would be a blast.
That really would be.
What about Toronto, man?
The hell wants to go there?
Yeah, what's Toronto?
Hey, me and TJ from Toronto, okay?
Midpoint, come to New
You
York.
like it up there, Gotti? You like Toronto?
No, I'm actually freezing right now in my socks.
Oh, that's funny. I'm not gonna rub it in, but if I took a picture of my view right now, you'd be like, "Why the hell do I live here again?"
I hate you, bro. I hate you so much.
It's alright. You got a goal now. Maybe you get out.
Oh, you know what? I actually feel good. He just said SFT's popping after hours, and I have calls and I have shares. Boom.
All right,
But
what is
it's
popping?
not popping.
I know.
It's like 17 cents.
Dude, that's so funny. I literally just looked at it. I'm like, oh, it's up a little bit. Was my literal thought.
Hey, you don't know how much it could be up tomorrow morning, and I could be cashing out.
Yeah, I'm trying to load up a little more, to be honest.
Same.
But not up. Maybe up. I don't care. I was trying to get 820. I had some bids in for 8. I didn't want to mention this stock because the last couple of times I mentioned it, it popped, and I'm trying to get in. I'm not trying to front load on anyone or anything, but I'm trying to get my own bid. Like shit.
You need it. Don't worry, bro.
But yeah, that's when I did get in today. I was talking earlier. I got some calls, and I got filled at 834 is my average right now.
I got some March calls. End of March.
Oh, and if anyone cares, I hate to be the guy to say it, but QQQ Spire, they kind of melted. So that sucks.
I know.
Yeah.
We
saw it coming. I said 3820 to me was that I just didn't see much more over it, man.
Yeah.
How the hell are we going to drop 150 points and we're not ripping up another 150? It's just to me, it just wasn't happening. 3820 was far enough already.
That's true.
Yeah,
true.
The thing that gave me confidence in it when I looked at like that I don't know what hour chart or whatever. I was like, holy crap! It just went from 370 all the way up to 382 or whatever it was, 375, 382, and it just started to roll over. I was like, I've got to hold this. There's, if not now, when, right? And it wasn't easy. It was tough. Things weren't moving.
No, right. We went from 385 all the way down to 370, and then in one day we went back up to 382. It's like, I mean, to me, it's just the good risk reward. Like, obviously, could it go up it back to 385? Of course, but like that's the whole point of trading is you're taking that risk reward. Like, man, this thing went up. I was confident with that. I just didn't take the trade. Not confident enough to take the trade.
Yeah, it wasn't really moving though. It was just kind of like rolling over midday.
I know. That's why I kept thinking maybe we'll get 38.30, whereas I would 100% would have scaled into some. But
What's up, guys?
Hey,
what's up, TJ?
Yeah, I just saw the message in the admin job.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
But that hold right there.
Good day today.
Oh my god, NVAX 170.
Stop it. Close the chart.
No, I can't. Dude, what is that? That little shakeout before they ripped it though, dude, that is so nasty. Like, dude, someone for sure got scared and sold on that.
Hey, are we having that meeting today or no?
Bears had stars in their eyes. Yeah, we're just waiting on everybody to.
What time is everyone free?
Right now.
I think Jem said she would be ready in like maybe half hour.
Okay, we'll do it in half an hour then.
What's the meeting for? I don't think I'm invited.
Oh, it's a team leaders meeting.
Okay, cool. I'm a team follower.
Team
Proud of it,
followers
too.
for the win. I wonder what's the deal with VITL.
I'm holding some.
Me too. It came down today, right?
Yeah, I bought a few shares, but only a small position. Might add soon.
Don't add. These are value picks. Value picks take time.
Understood.
Remember, like the most of the market is now focused on those big moves, right? I mean, think about it. It's opportunity cost. Like Mike just mentioned, right? Look how much like moved, how much like GameStop moved. I literally just traded it. I bought it at like 202s, right? Just before it halted down, and it's already up at 180, 280s, like literally, like almost $80 a share. Right, that's huge opportunities, to make money. So a lot of market participants are going to be focusing on those ones, right? Who cares about making a couple pennies when you can make dollars per share?
Very true.
Mm-hmm. TJ, you're still able to buy it?
Yeah.
TJ could do anything.
When you have a larger account, they obviously value your business, and also the trust factor, right? If anything, if my account blows up, they know I have money to put more into it.
Okay. What do you use, IB or?
Yeah. IB, TOS.
You don't toss, see? Shit.
Is that a real tweet from Elon?
I missed it.
I'll check. It is. It's real. 9 minutes ago.
Oh wow, it would have been a good entry.
Let's see if it's popping. Of course it popped. Why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Which ticker?
Shopify.
Elon just popped Shopify.
Oh, wow.
It jumped from 11.20 all the way up to 11.60 at the high. Still up $14 after hours though. Oh, sorry. From his tweet though, it looks like it popped a good only $30. That's pretty weak.
Honestly, I'm looking at these gains and I'm like, holy shit.
I'll tell you why though. Shopify didn't go up a lot probably because he did it after hours and the stock's really expensive, so no one could buy options on it or anything.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because
If he's gonna pump, bro, he's gotta do it.
Yo, he can pump my Shopify.
Yeah, up 2% after hours. Lord Elon, he strikes again.
Oh, I'm long Shopify, so
Oh yeah, I know. I was seeing it come down to 1,000. I was thinking I wasn't gonna enter, but I was gonna talk about it.
I alerted this when it was at 900s.
What's your original entry, or what was the lowest you ever paid for it?
80s, I think, something like that. I forgot.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I got my sister an entry at 907.
Yeah, that was probably when I told you guys to buy it. Let's see, 906, 90s.
Yeah, Gotti acting like you thought it was a good idea.
So you're saying your good idea was my good idea? You took my
Yes.
trade. Hey, thank you.
You're DD.
Wow, I'm so happy.
No, 900s was a sweet deal. That's why I kept holding on to it. But hey, if he wants to pump it up for me, thank you, Elon.
Are you guys seeing GME level 2 right now get all weird? If anyone's watching
Yeah.
it. I'm seeing the prints at 193 and 262 back to back.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, all of my
Just late settlements. Just don't even worry about those. There's nothing. You can put an order right between them. You're never gonna get filled.
No, I'm saying it's happening to all my tickers right now. AMC, QQQ, and GME keep doing it. And it never does it this much. It's like it's broken.
Just a ton of dark pool orders, right? There's a lot of money that we can't show. Has to be settled.
You're right. I don't know why I would argue with you. I take everything I said back.
Well, you can argue, but this is something we covered millions of times. Don't worry about those. Those aren't stuff that we can do. Not in our power. So no point of even looking into it.
It's just, I have Webull, you got those 9 charts. They all started doing it. So I was like, what the heck? Because I see it a lot, but never like 6 tickers. But it's all the meme ones. So you're right. It's probably a bunch of, dark pool stuff.
I'm looking at my P&L. Fucking love it.
Oh, it must be amazing. Nice.
I mean, it went down a little bit, but that comes with it since it moved up over after hours.
That's your best day ever, right? Or is it not?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad. Now I finally have the capital to match my brilliant trades.
Because I got TJ those sweet entries today.
What would we do without you, Gotti, bro?
Hey, look at
I know.
the time in sale- Yo, look at the time in sales on AAL. And then look at the level 2.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, every ticker is doing it. That's what I was saying.
What is?
Bro, go look at
What is?
AMC, QQQ, SPY, Apple. They're all. I've never seen this before. Okay, and I have no.
I get it, late orders and like dark pools, but like these are like 1, 3, 5, 2.
Yeah, because they're iceberg orders. When I put in orders on the option side, I specifically put one contract. That it only shows one contract while I'm fucking loading up like 500 contracts.
Yeah, K-Bigs, iceberg orders, dude.
That's why it doesn't show up on scanners. That's why I can't do it on TOS. On TOS, the moment I fucking buy it, it'll show up on the option scan.
So these are okay to show up right now, even though the price of
Yeah, because the price doesn't matter. It's late settlements. You can hide the price of what the actual price you bought it and sell it. You can hide that price. That's not a big deal. What you can't hide is the volume. Volume always has to be settled. That's why you get those huge spikes right after hours. And then in the mornings you get those spikes, right, in volume.
Yeah, all I'm saying, it was just the weirdest I've ever seen. I've never seen so many tickers do it at once. Then again.
Yeah, because we have an influx of traders. Right? Everybody wants to get in on this shit. Like, look at the media. The media just made this worse.
Oh, yeah.
Like if they didn't want this, why would they keep talking about it 2-3 days in a row? Right? Bringing on special guests, getting all their fucking opinions. It's like, it doesn't even matter. None of them can make a difference. So
These headlines are pushed to everybody's cell phone.
Yeah. When I saw that the Wall Street Bets group increased by like 2 million, it didn't really make me bullish on the meme stocks, but I kind of was like, they're definitely going to pump again. But then when Robinhood did that all shit, like, kind of ruined the momentum. I mean, it totally ruined it. But then again, they're having a nice run now. So. Okay, Biggs.
Yo.
Go open up GME, AMC, and you'll see the same thing, by the way. Literally just 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not just
Yeah.
AAL. It's weird though, isn't it?
I'm just wondering if these are like all the orders that have been stuck all day from a lot of these brokers that had went through at close and they're registering now on the tape.
It's throwing me off because I'm trying to figure out what the real price is. Like, I don't know what the real price is. Because it just keeps bouncing.
There's that video you posted earlier, K-Bigs. I think it might be real.
That's hilarious.
I was gonna say it was real. Like that's the kind of status this has now, man. Like the worldwide thing.
Mick Jagger, did you see those vert calls today?
Dude, I don't know what's going on with that thing. All I know is that no one wants to sell them under 200.
I know.
there you go. There you guys go. I made a channel for you guys.
There you go. That's what they needed.
Thank you so much, TJ. We did need that. Great.
Bro, you gotta like put it up.
Go ahead, Kevin.
You gotta put it up there in essentials. That way, that's like one of the first things they see.
Already done.
Great, and you saw the price skyrocketed because like there was no one selling it.
No, I know. The spread at the end of the day is like $2.20.
I know it sucks, kind of, but it's like a long-term play anyway, so I'm not too
For
worried.
sure. Yeah.
Dude,
Forgot the word.
Oh, I forgot you're in that too, Blonde, with us on VRT. But that after hours push got me so hyped. It gave it all back, but it's still. I'm glad that it did make that push. Kind of just maybe getting some eyes on it. So we'll see how the next few weeks play out.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
it
months
seemed to dump off with everything else dumping off today, but it still held, above where it was 2 days ago. And it's a good sign to me.
Where it made a nice push from there, I think, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I got you.
Wait, guys, we always had this stonk division? Meme stonks?
Bro, I don't even see it.
Yeah, wait, how do we get to it? I didn't want to sound stupid, but
Oh,
Post
here.
it in- TJ posting in the chat.
yeah, you can't get to it though, can you?
Yeah, you just click on it. Just click on the hashtag.
There, now you should see it.
Click on it.
Wait, sorry. You can't send my messages. 1 second. Let me fix this.
Just change the role.
It's got the little dice in the syringe.
What was this chat before it was meme stonk? Because I see like HTZ and stuff is in it like from like way before.
Damn it. I tried to have the first post. Oh, wait, I can fix this.
You will.
Thank you, Blonde. Yeah.
Oh man.
Never forget.
The power of communism.
Hear me okay? I just plugged it in.
Yo,
Okay.
yo, you did
Take a picture.
Wow, such different.
Whoopi said, "Never forget."
There you guys go.
I'm sure there'll be people having some fun in there.
There's your advice. You guys can enjoy.
Oh, I love that you put it under the essentials tab too. It's right under. Perfect.
That's not nice.
Go in there, see some rocket ships, and come back to reality.
Now I'm gonna have to delete K-Pigs. We're just gonna delete over K-Big's name. Delete.
I can't.
So all the rocket ships we can just post in here.
Blood posted a picture of Chamat. I don't even know what this is gonna turn into. You know, by tomorrow, let's see. All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. Got work to do.
See you later, Gotti.
All right, bro.
You got it.
Later, Gotti.
I finally, that post you put in premium content, I picked up a debit spread for a few months out. It's the first time I played it, so
Nice. We just want to make sure that SPY moves up, so just gotta make sure SPY holds well.
no, I got an April spread, so I got some time on it.
All right, cool.
A little bit out of the money, but as we obviously think it's gonna move up.
Oh man, we're almost at 20K members.
Bro, that WSB did us some good.
Yeah, guys, please go on WSB, share my, invite links, get them on here.
I want to get you more Twitter followers too, TJ. You don't have enough, man. I'm telling you, you really need more. Your posts are so good.
Go
Just
buy some Twitter followers.
That was what I was thinking. Just buy them.
It's just like, I swear his account's like under 5K followers, which is just, compared to some of these pumpers, man, that's just like a crime if you ask me.
I agree.
Some of these pumpers have 100K, and that's the only reason that they make money, but
And they also buy a lot of them though too.
probably. And these the pumpers lately have been in full force. There's so much FOMO, so they literally put out a ticker, bro, and it just moons.
Oh damn. I forgot to unmute somebody.
I think I've done that before. Oh, you're talking about in the chat?
Yeah, Ice muted him earlier. He's like, "Hey, I have to go real quick. Something urgent." He's like, "Just don't forget, unmute them here in a little bit. That way they don't keep spamming." And I totally forgot.
Funny.
Jokes.
Probably messaging Ice like, dude, screw you, man. YouTube stream is off, right?
No, it's still up. It's just the after hours stream.
Okay. I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say then.
Well, TJ can mute it.
Deja vu.
Just because what I did today, I did something interesting, but I'll tell people later.
I think you can mute it for 2 seconds. No,
No, it's not worth it for that. It's a degenerate thing to do too, so I'm not proud of it.
So what? Does TJ have like 2 computers, one for the stream, and another one for Twitch?
I have no idea what his setup is, but it's probably sweet. I'd imagine he's got a lot of screens. He uses TVs for his charting too. Someone does that. It might be you, Fedism.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have that big TV above your monitors. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, now I have the YouTube video on there, so I can look at the turbo.
Bro, is that turbo scanner not amazing? Like, I was hyping it up a lot, and like no one told me to or anything. Even I really like it, and I hope that we can start finding some really good trades on it.
Oh, definitely.
Like, today, if I would have taken some of those trades, I mean, SQ at 215, Twitter at 50, hit 53, SQ hit like 222. GSX tanking from 110 all the way down to 95. I mean, these are just ones I saw, and I wasn't even looking at it all day. I would just take a look, see something, pull the chart up. DKNG was good for $2-3 a share. Obviously, I'm not just going to FOMO into these if I see them on there, but it's proving to really show good momentum and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to know now. I'm happy.
Right? Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, man. I'm happy that TJ actually took the time to go through all the scanners and everything.
Same here. That one's my favorite. The other ones are good too, for sure, but I really like that one. It's just so simple also, just look at the bottom and see if the market's moving.
But I wonder what's happening. I see like on the YouTube stream, charts are coming up, and I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I always wonder who that is. Let me pull it up real quick.
Like, is it like a coding? It goes to certain charts just randomly?
Not sure. I'll ask him if he gets back, maybe. I was wondering that too, because the turbo thing goes away, right?
Yeah, like, wow, they have a nice.
It must be automated. Unless TJ's looking at TGC right now. Bro, KOSS was crazy.
Oh my lord, it was. Oh, look, pets.
Oh, my little brother just said Robinhood is going to allow buying of GME and them tomorrow. I feel like it's going to go to the moon. Oh my god.
Limited buying though, it says. Depends what the limitations are.
I'm buying 1 share tomorrow. Yes, one.
I try to tell him, hey, bro, here's some good companies you could buy. Hey, bro, here's some good divvy stocks you could buy. Hey, bro, here's what you should get into. But no, he wants to be a degenerate.
I'm telling you, man, these guys, they're going to all make money and then lose it like nothing.
Of course. My one friend's texting me about Dogecoin. I'm like, dude, that's like a fake pump. Like, it's not even real. He's like, fake, but I'm up $100. I need it to hit $1. It's at a penny, by the way. And then he shows me some tweet from some verified Twitter saying how Dogecoin's going to $1. And he's like, and then my friend texts me, I'll get you something just for fun once it hits $1.
It's just crazy.
I think he's serious too. Like he's been talking about Doge for a while. He bag held it too because he bought into the Elon pump, and then he bag held it when it tanked, and now it's moving. Thinks he's smart again.
Speaking of Bitcoin, I just looked. Bitcoin's at 33,300.
Let's see.
It's up 7% today.
Yeah, all I have now is XLM, Link, Algo, and GRT. And I have Bitcoin and Ethereum, but I'm never selling that, to be honest. It can hit 0. I don't care.
Yeah, that's how I am now with my Bitcoin. It's made that dip. It either is going to go up and break and go to 50, 100,000 in 2 years or whatever. I'm not going to I really don't want to trade it anymore.
I have an account right now where it just gets 5% interest a year too, and I get paid. My interest gets paid in Bitcoin, so I'm just leaving it there. I don't care what happens. Can moon, it can tank.
Yep.
I want it to go up, I guess, but I mean, it won't bother me if whatever happens.
I hate the word squozed. Is that ever a word? Squozed?
How do you spell it?
So the GME squeeze has not been squozed yet.
Oh, that's like a Wall Street bets thing.
Squozed?
Someone was posting like ideas for a movie of the whole GameStop thing, like if they make a movie about it. One of them was like the big squoze, but my favorite one was Harold and Kumar go to wipe Citadel. I thought it was kind of funny. They're trying to take out Citadel or whatever. And now Citadel hit back.
I can't believe how many people are mad about the Robinhood thing.
I'm gonna be honest, that is terrible. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it's wrong, but I don't know enough about the situation, I guess, to make like a real good comment on it. But it pissed me off because I was trying to trade BlackBerry and Nokia today. I couldn't add. Like I wanted to trade BlackBerry at $13. I wanted to pick some up, but
I mean, if the accusations that people are making are true, like that they deliberately closed it so that people could get out of their shorts, the hedge funds could get out of their shorts, that's pretty sketchy.
that they're done for then. I mean, maybe not, but these people get away with so much, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
But
Nope. Nothing will happen.
I don't think it will either. I signed up for some class action suit for the last time because like when the stuff went down during the big crash or the big rips and stuff, there was some suit and I signed up for it just to see what happens. But it's been like 9 months and nothing.
You know, this is weird because somebody was saying Robin Hood is robbing the hood. I'm like, what? Like, why is that thing?
It's people can argue it's wrong though for sure. Like I said, I couldn't even trade. I wanted to buy Nokia. It wasn't even volatile today. I mean, it went down a lot from yesterday, but today's movement was nothing, and it's probably because of that. I guess.
Think about this. It's an app, okay? A very simple app makes it very readily accessible to the average. I'm gonna just say it, dipshit. Okay, so there's a reason this app exists. Okay, it attracts people who just want that quick, easy access to the markets. Now, there's a difference between people who utilize this app, the people who utilize a real broker. I'm not bashing on certain people that just use it just for the, because they're trying to, make their buck and transfer it over. That's fine. If you got a goal in mind, then that's great. But there's a reason this app exists. And if people can't read the fine print when signing up for this app, now thinking that they have a case against this company, they're out of their minds. Big money always wins, and there's nothing that's going to happen.
I've had things with Robinhood that I hate when I have like option like spreads expiring the same day. They'll auto sell mine if it's close. Like if I have a credit spread and it's maybe going to expire worthless, but it's kind of close, they sell it an hour before and they don't even let me change the price. Like they literally choose a price and then just put a limit in, and then I just have to sit there and hope, like wait till it gets filled. And like sometimes the last hour, there's huge moves usually on like a Friday. So they've done it before where they close my position for like a small win or loss, and then it would, if I could have held it, which I don't know if I would have, it would have been expiring worthless or whatever. I don't know if other brokers do that, but that's one thing I hate about them is they've done that to me a couple times.
Hey, K Biggs, I'm not sure I agree with you there. They were even buying in people. I saw some posts there that
they were liquidating people's positions.
People's positions, yeah. Like
right around the
there's no way that that companies should be able to transact your money whatsoever. So there's definite and if there's no attempt to like a class action lawsuit, like to hold them accountable, they're just gonna. It's just going to be worse in the future. Even if there's no probability of success in winning a lawsuit, the fact that you put one on their asses is going to improve the regulation behind it, or the shady players that are part of these corporate scams, I guess you want to call them, or what have you. So I don't know. I think the movement's got a good principle behind it, regardless of some of the newbie traders that belong to such entities like Robinhood.
Tony, always put me in check. Okay, you got me, bro. And
well, I'm just sharing my opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just, you got your opinion, I got mine.
I agree with you. And for them to liquidate those holdings without serving those individuals a subpoena is, I mean, you're right. That is shady. That is, there's something very wrong there.
No, like margin, yes, they have to stay within margin, but you have to remember what brokers do, right? So they'll say in the beginning of the year that, you need X amount of money to take this trade, right? Like a margin requirements, let's say 20%. Then they're going to increase it to 100%. So what happens is when you have a person that has all these momentum, like, meme stocks, a whole portfolio of meme stocks, guess what happens? Now, when they thought they were okay, they were within their margin limits, they're clearly not, right?
Right.
And then what happens is they're going to just sell it off. Usually that's how it happens. But for them to do it, I don't think they just did it out of like, okay, this guy's in GME, so let's cut his positions. Because then that would have happened to me in Soya. I think what happened is that the margin requirements increased for certain tickers, or they set it to like, you can only sell it. And there's so many people that probably bag held this, right? Like, look how violent the moves were.
What applies to you and Soya? You're at a different brokerage houses rather than a Robinhood. I think and Robinhood is so new. I think that they've got some systemic issues for sure hiding in behind there.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever read any of the? I mean, most people haven't, but I've read the disclaimers, and in there, it all says like, we're not responsible for the inability to buy or to sell. It's all written in there for Thinkorswim, at least. So when something goes wrong, they're really not at fault.
Mm-mm.
The worst? I had SureTrader when I first started, that like offshore, I think they're in the Bahamas or something. And man, that was terrible. The interface, everything was bad. The executions were horrible. They were front running everything. And I would just all of a sudden be out of position. And I had no control because they're not in the US. There was no repercussions that could be felt on their behalf. Like I couldn't push or do anything for the loss. Like one time I took a short position when I first started shorting stock, and it shorted like 6 times in a row. And I was down like $1,200 in 2 minutes. It was bad.
It's crazy how I couldn't even short Bed Bath and Beyond today. It was not shortable in Interactive Brokers. They have blocked me from shorting another. That's just freaking ridiculous. And the thing's only, sure it's moving, but oh my God, like.
No, it is crazy. To me, Nokia is crazy too. They wouldn't let me buy.
What kind of restrictions are those? It's just they I mean. We're using their platform, we have to play by their rules, et cetera. But it kind of got carried away here. I think people, executives that were making decisions were in a panic, and they made some poor decisions, and they might have made some good ones at the same time. But it was a bit of a frenzy, So a lot of these brokerage houses have got a few regrets, I'm sure, with their rulings. But maybe they preserved their system integrity, their financial integrity. Who knows? Really, we don't know. But what went on behind the scenes exactly.
If you look at the link I posted, it goes to Kit's tweet. That's about it. The guy was not on margin though. Like, how do they sell if you aren't on margin? Like, is that okay? Are we thinking that's okay or not?
No.
Because, and not only that, dude, look what they priced.
Well, no, but we don't have the full picture here. It doesn't tell you how much their account size was. The guy has 4,500 shares at an average price of 118, right? And we don't know how much margin he's used to get that trade.
People are saying it wasn't margin though. That's the thing, DJ.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, because he could have had other positions. Like you have to think, like, people don't just buy one stock and go all in, do they? I hope not. Fuck.
Oh, they do.
No, but the issue I'm seeing is that
I
people
do.
think that that was not margin. Like TJ, if that's not on margin, if he's not trading anything on margin, let's say, you'd be against that then, right? They can't close your position if you're just
Yeah, if you're up on a position, why the fuck would they have the right to close it?
well, even if you're down,
No, even well, yeah, that too, I
it
guess.
shouldn't matter because like
Well, it does matter because like they don't want people to lose. If you lose money, right? You're like, do you know why September 8th happened and why the richest people in the world are hedge fund owners? People that own businesses and hedge funds, they're the richest people, and there was a huge increase in it because all of fucking retail got wiped out in 2008. Why we have halts is for the exact same reason, because retail, unfortunately, we are smart. We know what we're doing. We're not going to fucking buy GameStop at like $500 and not have a stop loss, but that's not how retail thinks. They jump in at fucking $500 and they're thinking it's going to go to 1,000 next. It's the next Tesla. It's going to go to 1,600. That's how they think. And the problem is that those guys get wiped out. And guess what happens again? This cycle continues. As soon as retail gets scared and they stop trading, guess what? These brokers don't make money, but the same hedge funds, now they have a playing field where they have the most knowledge, they have the most data. They're now able to tackle these trades and buy them at the lowest prices and literally just hold on longer than any retail could. So now the power goes back from the citizen or individuals back to the market manipulators. It's just a vicious cycle. That's why it's important to have some regulations on what you can do. Like, this is not good. Having stocks go up this much is not good, right? Like, there's manipulation that happens. We saw it all the time, right? We've seen it before. We'll see it again. It's just the amount of manipulation, that like the power they have to manipulate it, this could literally destroy accounts. And you have to remember, we've seen T12 halts. Tan got stuck in one. Right? I forgot what it was called again. Gem or something. I forgot what it was called. But look, when this kind of shit happens, and by the way, that one wasn't even a chat room pump. The one that Tan got stuck in. That was an actual like market maker pump.
Well,
And yes,
this one, TJ, like you said, when you were saying this, like when this thing was like under $100 GME, you're saying the entire float is short. It's the float is locked.
Locked, yeah. Float was locked because that's when you get these moves.
Pumped. It didn't even need to be pumped. It was just like shorts running over each other at every single level.
Yeah, not just that, the float was entirely locked. So whoever owned those shares, again, guys, there's no way to confirm if it, like, there is naked shorting, because there's no way one broker can tell you how much shorts are like actively available versus the other broker. They don't just communicate with each other and have like some, like a reconciled file that says, oh, this is the short interest, right? This is how much shares are outstanding. There are so many shares that could be outstanding, more than what the outstanding share is. Someone actually proved this back then. He bought every single stock, and then he's like, how does someone short this stock when I bought every single stock of it? Some guy actually proved it in like practice. SEC can't actually find out who owns what share, right? They can't. They're just a basket of shares. And the thing is that when the float's locked up, which means there's so many people on the buy side that is refusing to sell, and then you have so many shorts that are so stubborn that's refusing to cover, right? And when they get squeezed out, like, it's the shorts covering that caused this move. But it was actually like, remember, GameStop is different because Chamath came when it was at $80. That guy came and he literally made it skyrocket from there. The first little portion, if you break it down, right? Let's go back. Let's break it down. The first little portion was done by Andrew Left and people shorting GameStop. But then that second move up, let me see if I can just draw a picture of it. Right? So as soon as we cracked, like, we went to 160 something, came back down to 80s. 65, and then we went to 80s the next day. That next leg up from 80 all the way up to 500, that was literally Chamath saying he bought it. And then after hours, you had Tesla saying, something bullish about it. And then that continued to make that rip up. And that $200 price where it broke over, there's a different dynamic here. When you broke over the 200, Here, you know what? Let me see if I can plot it on a chart. When you broke over 200, you now have option sellers, right? Like me, but they have way more capital than me because someone had to fill 100,000 orders at 200. 100,000 contracts. Guys, think about it. In one day, 100,000 contracts at 200. So for these guys now, these market makers, they're getting squeezed on this. So they issued 320 calls. Then they issued 550 or whatever calls. Those same market makers they only have two options. You either buy the share, which makes no sense because the float's locked up and you're getting shitty prices and you can't get, like that many shares in the open market efficiently. Right? Because think about it, that's 10 million shares someone would have to have. When the float's already locked up, how are you going to get 10 million shares? You can't, right? So there's some market makers that might have bought it as soon as it dipped under 200 just to, hedge out. Or they would have rolled it. They would have sold the 320s and then this 350s, maybe even do like a calendar spread on it, right? They don't have much room to hedge. Remember, on the day that it ran to 200, if you sold the 200 contracts, what the fuck are you going to do now? You're screwed. You have nothing you can do. And that's 100,000 contracts, guys.
Right.
So what do you do next? 200 was the ceiling. That was the highest contract available. So you keep writing higher and higher contracts. When they lock this up, those market makers finally got a way today to get out of those contracts, those horrible trades that they got into.
At like 200 or 100 or whatever.
Yep. I tried covering. When we got to 115-ish, right, I had orders to sell some of my contracts, right, to just close it out. So buy the contracts back. Guess how many got filled? 2 fucking contracts out of 3,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's it. So now we ripped right back up. Now there's the second chance that they'll have to just literally get out, and that hurts. And that's going to probably, that's why I'm like under 300s, we're probably going to see a lot of resistance. If it stays over 300s, this is risky as hell.
So I was just DMing someone from the chat. He is a white name, so I don't know how much I trust him, but he is saying that they liquidated his position in after hours, and he did not trade on margin. He has margin allegedly turned off, and they still liquidated.
Picks, or it didn't happen.
What price are you getting?
He's saying they sold it at the exact same price, the 118, just like the other guy. Well, that can't happen. He might be lying. Hold up. I need more DD.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Tell him post picks because I can claim something all day long, but picks or it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. I got you. I'm just trying to figure it out because it is weird, and I got
no. Because I don't know why Robinhood does it. I know that brokers aren't supposed to do it unless there's something that changed, and usually what changes is just the margin requirement changes for whatever positions you're in. Right. So again, we don't have all the pieces of this story, and I don't think any one of us has actually directly was affected by it to ask. We'd need to see their portfolio. Right? We'd need to see what the margin requirement was on each one of those equities. And we would need to see how much size they had on it before they started closing it. And then at what price. We would need all that information for us to be okay, yeah, this is why they did it.
I'm trying to get some more info. Let's see.
That's pretty wild to think about. All these brokers, and they're all using the same shares, same time, contracts, options. It's kind of amazing, to be honest, when you're explaining it that way, that it somehow still works,
Yep, unfortunately. Because it's unrealized profits, guys. It's unrealized.
Right.
That shit goes down and these guys bought something else with that. They're toast.
That's hilarious. There's no centralized database to keep track of how.
No, there isn't. There's no way to know how many shares shares are actually there. There actually isn't. It's fucked up. But the one guy proved it by buying the entire float on a low flow.
Wow, that's wild.
Here, let me show you. There was a study that was done.
K-Bix, he's saying he's just going to let his lawyer handle it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, TJ, what if I went out and let me rephrase that. Is there any way to prove that there's actually as many shares out there as like maybe their filings say? So, like, what if I just went out and just started buying for days and days and days and days and days and days and days? Is there any way that the broker could just be like, hey, we'll keep selling them to you even though that you've actually owned more shares than outstanding? Can you buy more shares than what are really in existence?
Yeah, technically you can. Because we did that with AWX. Guys, you remember AWX, how many shares did that guy have?
Guy Gentil.
Yeah, he had more than the outstanding, than what the company's SEC filings reported. Remember that. He had more than what was on the filings, because we go by the filings, because the company's the only one that has like issues the share. They should be able to see it. How come he was able to get more than it? It was only like 5,000 shares more than what the latest SEC filing was, but there shouldn't be a point where it should ever go past that. Plus, if he has the entire float, who the fuck is like, how do we buy it, right?
Right.
Go on AWX. That was actually the best one. Actually, I just remembered. I can't find the link to the study. It was done back in the 2000s, a while back.
So it's like opposite of naked shorts. It's like
No, but that's the whole naked short thing, is that you can only short if your broker has shorts. But how are you going to get shorts if you bought all the like shares on the market? If you bought every single share and you tell your broker, I don't want you to sell my shares, then how do you have shorts then?
Well, I've heard that the brokers take from those that are long.
That's what I'm saying. But if you're the one that's long and you bought the entire float, and you told your broker, like on IB, I have an option. I can either participate in their, program thing. So like if I have any positions and someone wants to short it, I can borrow, they can lend my shares and then they give me a little kickback for it.
They ask
That's optional. So the thing is that you're not supposed to be able to do that. So the same way that AWX, like he had, check his filings. Actually, someone find AWX, look at his filings, and then the latest like SEC filing of that company on AWX, right? There's one filing was him releasing how much shares he had. Then that's his personal one, right? And then there's another filing on AWX, which shows the last, available shares. And I remember we went through this.
Hey, I don't mean to jump off here, but something else, Solo was he was kind of questioning to me as well. It's something I've always wondered myself. Do Robinhooders actually own the shares that they have on their accounts, or are they held in like a different?
No, because CFDs are illegal. So if they're doing it with market pricing, then it should be like they own the equity.
Okay.
I know what you mean, though, K-Bix. Robinhood, it's hard to trust them at all, man. Like I said, I use them a lot, but sometimes I feel like I don't even own this stuff.
Because I was reading something a while back, like it was really, really in depth and very convincing. But like their crypto, you don't own that apparently. Like you own the rights to it, but not the crypto itself per se. I just didn't know if their equities were in tandem with that.
I'm looking up for Avalon. I don't see anything.
Question of the day is: did they halt trading on a lot of these brokers on all these meme stocks so that way big boys could get short positions in, or so that way they could get long positions in?
I think short.
Yeah, I'd say short.
We'll find out tomorrow.
We'll find out tomorrow. Well, I found it interesting. All of them slowed down. Like that slowing down process, it happened to everybody yesterday.
They also could have cashed out on the short already. They went from 400 down to 120, and then TJ was nice enough to reverse it for people. I mean, honestly, like, I don't know if we know how true that is, or TJ, if you know, but that has to be. You and Suya literally did that.
Yeah, I know. We did both those orders then, and on the Twitch, you can hear my orders going through.
Just like 1 million shares being bought back.
Yeah, I thought it was going to happen at 250 after that first halt, but you guys didn't cover then.
Hell no, we're not dumb enough to cover. Like we wanted a huge return, so that's when we went pretty heavy. That's why we went pretty heavy. I mean, this isn't worth it unless there was a huge payout.
What's your current position, TJ, on it?
You know, I'm hoping the calls and stuff will expire worthless. I'm so deep in the money now, so I'm really okay on those. In terms of the share size, I actually went long on it just at 200s, but we'll scale out if we don't break over 250s. And the one on IB, I still have the long position, still holding. Because I need that just in case shit hits the fan, that I have some shares that if someone does want to buy my shares, they can happily buy it at, 320s.
What about the $4 one? You still have those?
No, $4 one is the one that I had to switch to short.
Gotcha.
TJ, this is like one of the most memorable days of my trading career, and it's not even about me. It's just about you and Soya.
Well, finally we have the account size to match our, trades, right? Like our conviction on trades. So it's a hard job, honestly. Like this morning we were both fucking down millions, like multi-millions. Like I was down like
I was wondering how much the volume lined up with what you guys were covering on, or if there's other people that just also happen to be covering at the exact same time.
Probably people maybe scaling in to see if 100 would hold, and then the TJ reversal. This is a good recipe for reversal.
I was down 76 mil this morning, around there.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just to make that. Well, the worst part was 76, just to make this. So, yeah, when it starts moving down, we want to make sure that we're capitalizing. And I know Soya, same thing. It's like we both had like over 500k shares. Well, he had 500, I had 520 or 530ish. So that's just part of the game. Trust me, it hurts, but we know which direction it's gonna go. It's like snow. I don't give a fuck if I get squeezed on. It's not like it's gonna do anything for me. I can just keep adding. And we don't go in like full YOLO size, right? We position size knowing that it can go against us and it can stay against us for a while. As long as the payout is worth it, it's just the proper risk to reward.
I have an interesting question about the short. How much did it cost you in fees and stuff? Do you know? I'm just curious.
It was only one day, right?
Okay, true, I guess. I'm not too familiar with how it all works even. I'm assuming it was expensive though.
Oh yeah, but again, it's like a marginal cost. It's like pennies on dollars.
Where did you borrow most of the shares from, TJ?
Oh, TOS. I got some at 20, then some at around 60, and then the rest I just forgot.
Do you still have your long position?
Yep, I posted it on top. I have to because I'm selling calls, so can't sell them naked. Too much risk.
Yeah, fair enough.
And yeah, if I sell it at 320s, I'm okay. If they want to take it at 320s, that's fine with me.
You're collecting more than 19, probably over 2,000 per contract, I'm guessing too. Because I mean, your cost basis is so cheap on those shares now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, never sell those. I'm sure I don't think you ever will.
What, the shares? Yeah, I'll still sell them. After this whole thing's done, what's the point? The opportunity cost. Once I'm done, like I have the January 29th, so tomorrow's expiration ones. Once I'm out of that trade, I can finally take some off, and then, and then I can think about the next one. Move on to the next trade.
Wonder what the next big one will be.
We all thought Dries was going to be it, and Tilray, that's the biggest pops we'll ever see, but things just keep getting better.
Is this bigger than those? Because I was not around.
Oh yeah.
Huge. This is huge, guys. Like this kind of move, I would have fucking begged for this 2 years ago. This would have literally made my accelerated my growth like 2 years back if this happened.
You cut out there, TJ.
Oh, like it would have accelerated my growth if this happened like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but I think you have the maturity now, though, like from your experiences, like especially
To hold on.
the ETF. Well, just to hold on, but I think you throttled yourself, with your, you kind of, I don't know. I thought if this was 2 years ago, I think you would have gone harder, bigger, sooner, faster, and you wouldn't have approached it so methodically like you did. And I think that previous experience that you've had with like the VIX, the stuff, the SVXY, and all that, I think that just kept you, I don't know, more composed. I don't know what the word is, or more strategic.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, what we did, I mean, remember, like, before I would have just got in, right, when the valuation told me to get in. Now it's like, I wait until the whole euphoria factor is gone. And you're right, like, now I would have waited. Back then, I probably would have started shorting it too early, and then I'd have to add on to it. And then as soon as it came back into my average, I would have, like, covered a good portion of it and missed a good portion of that trade.
Man, that sounds.
Yeah, because I like the March 320s, right? So I sold at 192-ish, 193-ish. What they're trading at, like 120s, I think.
I'll never forget the day that SVXY catered.
I was in it that day, bro. I bought it the morning. It was like at $10. I woke up and I went like half my account in, and it went down like everything. I don't even remember how much I lost.
Oh damn, no, it's trading at $17. Holy fuck. This is amazing.
What was it? Which one?
Oh, the January 29th, 320 calls.
And you sold them for like, I think 13K, you said?
No, 192, 192-ish.
You sold them for 19K? Jeez. Who was buying those? Like, what the? Okay, I'm starting to be down more with the restricting their accounts, man. Like, if you bought that, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
19K and it expires tomorrow?
There's no like percentage IV because each stock has its own inherent IV, so it's not going to be the same for everything. This was more based on the whole reaction. I waited as long as I could to start shorting it, and we planned the traded the plan. Now it did go a bit against me, of course, but that happens. We're not market makers. We don't pump up shit. It's out of our control.
Do you remember that day, TJ? Volmageddon?
Oh yeah. That's when I realized I should always hedge my bets. That's why I still have the GME long. Or I would have, you bet your ass I would have sold it at 500. That's a solid return. But just in case.
That's why you're still here. Smart. I mean, some people might not have done it. Probably got burned.
Yeah, I learned big bets like this, just fucking get some sort of cover. Even when we were selling the 200s, I mentioned it too. I was like, guys, if you're gonna do the 200 sell, make sure you do this instead. Sell the 190s and buy the 200s. Much easier. At least you have some protection. All right, guys, just one more thing. You need a ton of cash to do these kind of stuff. Don't be like, oh, okay, I'm going to do this next time. We do it within like our risk tolerance levels. You know, we're not really betting the house on it. We're risking the profits we've already made. And you guys saw like GME, I've made a ton on it, right? So risking the profits, perfectly fine with me. I have a rule. Like, I'm not doing this to make money, right? It's to push my account, and it's not about locking in profits. It's about risking those profits to make money without having to risk the capital.
Yeah, I think the other thing that it really demonstrates, TJ, is that if you can never use one bullet. So many people with the smaller accounts. Nothing against them. I'm just saying that it's a lot harder to trade successfully with small account, because when you're only taking one shot at something, you can be wrong by 10%, 15%, sometimes even 20, 30% quite quickly. And if you can't adjust your average cost, or align your entry, by being able to double down or average down at the very least 1-to-1 or something like that, even though your hypothesis is correct, the thesis that your trade thesis is correct, if you can't do like an additional ad or 2 or 3 or 4 while you're working through to see what the outcome of your trade thesis is, it's really difficult to be a successful trader. The one and done takes such accuracy. I tell you, it's crazy. And just being able to have take multiple entries or multiple exits, whether you're going in or out, and having that only be a portion of your account still, so that you're not risking the farm. That's if you don't trade like that, you're trading. It's difficult.
It is really difficult, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, because Tony brings up a good point. This isn't as simple as, oh, okay, I'm going to put 15% of my account into the GME short. It's not that simple, guys, because I have to account for losses, right? So I accept like a 400% loss. So I have to have enough capital for that 400% loss. Now, every time I add on to that position, guess what? Now the whole dynamic changes, right? Now it's like, now I need way more capital just if I add. And that's the problem. The moment you add on to a position, whether it's long or short, that whole dynamics of what you think is your risk changes. And then you might have got into the trade with that one first entry thinking, oh yeah, I position size to take a 500% loss, but then you added 3 times. Now it's like, no, you didn't position size for, 500% loss. You literally position size like if it blows through $100 a share, you're fucking blown. And it's not like what Tony mentioned too. I had to liquidate some of my position just to make sure that you guys know CRM was my largest position, right? As you guys can see with my cash, I had to sell some of my CRM just to make sure I had enough. And that's why I have CRM from the beginning. But just to make sure that I had enough that if anything blew through, I can handle it. I can add on to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, your thesis could be correct, but it can go against you, a certain amount, and then if you're not able to take advantage of it going against you to some degree, as long as going against you is part of your plan, you're not going to be as successful. It's as simple as that. You got to be able to do it a minimum of at least 2 entries on any kind of a trade, whether it's a short or a long. The one and done, as a newer trader is really tough. So you either gotta, save money or build the account before you can, in a long-term way before you can, make big trades, I guess is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Even the best traders can't just do one bullet in, one bullet out. The best traders in the world can't do that.
No, we always scale in and now. We have that reason. Like, we're looking at what our maximum is, and then going from there, right? And then when you take some size off, then guess what? Now you can increase it. That's why we scale in and out too, right? Even when it goes down, we're taking some off, putting some back on. The reason for that is because we have to scale. That's how we get those like returns. It's not by having one entry in, one entry out. No, that's too risky. You don't know if that's the right entry. You're putting too much size on that first entry. I like to double down, triple down if I have to. So I start small and then work my way up. Now GME, I mean, it just kept flying. So, you know, it was just stagnant for the longest time. And then out of nowhere, it just moved up. So I couldn't add on to that $4 position. I didn't feel comfortable doing it. In hindsight, I should have, but you know, at that point, it's like, that's not what I was just even thinking about, right?
Yeah, I'm not even like when I'm talking about like this, I'm not even just referencing GME, exactly. I'm talking everything. Like Intel would probably be a really good example. When I think their last earnings, back in end of October or beginning of November, they had delays with their production and their chips, and it tanked on earnings, went down to like $48, $49. And we all knew, it was a good company. I remember TJ even buying a little bit at that point. But, from that $48, $49 slide, it actually went even further down, than we expected. Went down to like $43. And okay, so you realized Intel was, decent value at that price. You got in at 49, but oh crap, it's gone down to 43. Okay, now if you've got room in your account, you got big enough of an account to double down at 43 from your 49. So now your average is 45, 44. And it's a good company. Now you're looking brilliant, when it bottoms there and starts to move up and base and around $45, etc. But if you just had one bullet and you took the 49, and if sure it was a good thesis, like you just look at how much of more of a struggle that trade would be if you just did a one and done and had to wait for it to come back above $50.
Yeah, and we hedged on that one. I hedged it. You can see I just posted the thing. That wasn't the best P&L. Like it actually went even higher to 900% on the puts. I hedged my risk on it, and I had a decision. Either I have a choice, selling that Intel position, well, not selling, but exercising those puts, and get out at 49, or keep adding.
Yeah,
and these are the callers.
Yeah, and I was just using it as an example. Like, say you wanted to pick up some Intel, you didn't have it before, you weren't hedged or whatever. You're just thinking, hey, this is a good opportunity. My thesis is, this is good value for INTC. Being able to make multiple entries on that slide, would have been golden, kind of a thing, right? So the other caveat, you'd have to have, bought it 49, had a stop in there 48 or something. Take a paper cut, try and do it again at another level. Take a paper cut, until you finally don't get stopped out, after repeated entries. But the averaging down and averaging in, would probably have worked out better, I'm guessing, in one way or another.
Oh yeah, because I bought it at 47s initially, right? 47, 46, or 50 was my average. And then when it tanked into ER, and ER we were actually above like 49s, right? And I was like, okay, I'm not going to take a loss on this. And I sold I bought the 49 puts, but I sold the 60 calls just so I can fund a portion of it. So by doing so, as soon as it came down, I was like, okay, no concern. Exercise them, and then literally just use that money that I made, right, to just buy some more. Easy.
TJ, what would you do if you had a smaller, like $28,000, $30,000 account? I mean, I know it's kind of a stupid question to ask someone with the portfolio you have, but as far as trading and swing trades, things like that, would you keep?
It's not a stupid question. Sorry, go ahead.
That's a really good question. I agree.
Here's why I asked, because I'm not trading with, I have $120,000 in a longer term account that's still sort of on the sidelines, and I've taken most of my stuff off because of my business suffered this year, so I'm being really lean. I'm not risking much. I'm basically cash every day unless I see a really good opportunity like VRM or whatever we got today. So I hit like 1,000 to 1,500 a day, trying to make 100K by July. And then I'll probably double that and just keep very low realistic goals and just go that route. But I always have a plan. Like today, I bought options on SPY. I waited till 380. I bought 2, and then I was going to 3x it or 10x it for just a quick reversal at 382. So anyway, just wanted to know what you would do with a smaller account. I never go all in any position, but just curious what you thought.
Diversify. Because what is your goal? The goal is to do this for a living, right? And then eventually be able to retire younger than everybody else.
Yep.
So if that's your goal, you have to put money into the markets and you have to let the money work for you. What you're doing is you're working for the money, but you're not allowing the money to grow. And if you have 100K that's sitting in some account that you're not touching, that's a waste of money. That's capital that could be put to good use. You have to leverage your money. Just like you leverage your abilities every single day, you fight to make money. Well, your money has to do the exact same thing. And you can't do that if you're just sitting in the sidelines. So what you need to do personally, don't look at goals of how much your account is going up. Look at how much cost of losing is. Every dollar you can turn it into $2,000 in your lifetime by just making 25% in a year. 25%, we can do that literally in a month. No problem. Right? Let's say 3 months it takes us. That means for that's why I like what we do, right? I can literally trade for 3 months out of the year, choose which days I want to trade, and then make that 25% and then do absolutely nothing for the rest of the year. And I know traders that are just like that, right? Then I have traders that are honestly making even more money by just literally just investing it. And the guys, my mentors, these guys were bond traders. And I saw the accounts that they've had versus the guys that were more traders that worked at the futures desk. And guess what? Guess who has more money? The bond trader has more money than the futures trader. And the futures trader is using way more. Well, no, actually both are leveraged, but the futures trader is making more moves intraday, but because of how much they're losing too on their losing trades, it's a step back, and it makes no sense for compounding. Because the whole goal is to be able to retire young. If you don't work on it today, then tomorrow you're going to regret it. And it's like, when's the best time to invest? Yesterday and today. And look at it more. Don't look at July as my target to make 100K. Be like, listen, I have 5 years to make 2.2 million. How do I get there safely? That's more important. And taking money out of the markets, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. What's the point? You're not a farmer where you can farm some crop, right? And then you take it to the market and you sell it and you get cash. No, you need cash to make cash.
Right. No, I know. But I took out because everything was at these highs and we did really well this year. So that was like a $35,000 account that's up to 100,000. So
don't take out, just put it, reinvest it back into the market. The same reason. Like since day one, you can go to the, the UT biographies. And my biographies are always the same. 80% of my cash flow is always in long-term investments because that's how it grows, guys. Ask Soya. He'll tell you most of our big trades are on big ticket items. Yeah, we make a quick buck, making $3-4 a share, going heavy into some positions. And yeah, that we do that too, obviously. We got to take advantage of where the momentum is, right? And where we can take some size on. But most of the dollar growth, like not dollar per share, but the actual dollar value growth is on just holding these big ticket momentum large caps. I think me and Soya both made more money on Tesla than any other ticker, right, Soya?
Yeah, and I guess that's why I want to be wise in my entries on these. I don't want to just randomly buy here because I think there's going to be a bit of a correction, and that's where I have no problem investing long term with that stuff. I guess I don't know. I just think that, to me, I'm fine making $250K a year. And then with that money, keep piling it back into. But I need to. It's kind of like. Yeah, it's like I'm farming. So every day I'm farming, I'm making 1,000, 1,500, maybe 2,000 or something on a day. And, $5,000 a week, 20 grand a month, that money I can put back into my long-term investments and let that grow,
Every single thing I make day trading goes into my swing trades. Everything I make in swing trades goes into my long terms. That's just it. That whole cycle. And yeah, Soya knows, most of our growth, dollar value growth, is in large caps because honestly, we can diversify. And honestly, we don't have to time the exact bottom anymore. We don't give a fuck where, if the stock goes down, if one stock goes down $10 a share on us, before we used to be like, fuck, worrying. Now we don't even have to think twice. I don't even care. I don't even put stop losses on my large caps because it's so well diversified that I don't have to worry about that one. Right? Our skill sets have improved that we're not picking stocks that are at the top or anything. We're picking the ones that have some value. And honestly, it's the biggest amount of growth you'll see. And it's a lower risk than the opposite. And believe me, the risk that we used to take on, I mean, it was hectic, right? I still remember NAC. It was just fucking a headache. Now I don't give a shit what the company does anymore. As long as the books tell me this is the value of it, there we go. I'm taking it. I don't care what they do. Like GameStop, you think I'll go to GameStop? Probably not. Do you think I'll ever buy a FNKO? Okay, I do have one that was gifted to me, but I'll never buy it myself. I'll gift some of them out. I do, because Tan's brother likes those Funko Pop things, so he's collecting them, so I'll give it to him, but I'll never buy it for myself. EXPI, do I think there's a need for a like SimCity kind of simulation so that you can study? Fuck no, that to me is like pointless. Like you're trying to work, not play Sims.
But I guess, okay, if you had to start and you were in my shoes and you had 25,000 or
you put money into it. If you have the ability to turn it the first time from 30,000 into 100K, then you have the ability to do it multiple times. So just use that, leverage it, but make sure that you're not losing that money. Don't take it out. It's too early to take out money from your account.
No, I know, but I see what we can make that's why I love UT, because as a team, we're in it. We're all looking at these opportunities, and it's very easy for me to make. And then every 1,500 or 2,000 every day, I take it out. I put it in my long-term account. So now it's up to like 135 or something this year already. So, I just keep piling it into that, and then that's what I'm going to be buying these long-term picks with. But I'm just thinking, like, is that with the low amount, maybe I should put more money in my trading account and capitalize on that, because I don't really...
No, just keep it in the account, because you need, once in a while, you need that oh shit fund. And guess what? Like I did on CRM, I sold my CRM position because I needed that money so that I could literally buy something else. And I made a good profit on it, right? Or just right now, I didn't buy anything else, but just in case I ever needed the anything to make money, like anything to add on to my positions, I always have that buying power.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the buying power, because,
Yeah, but Soya, we have such big account sizes that we can't even get the full effect of it, right? Like we can easily get, 200, 300,000 shares of Tesla and make more money than if we were to put the same dollar value into a penny stock, because we couldn't scale out as efficiently as those large caps, right?
Yeah.
Smaller cap, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just too much risk because you don't have any cushion, margin of error. You don't have that. If that thing tanks, if they do a at the money offering like AMC, you're fucked. That stock is down.
I think what you're saying too, TJ, though, like Ryan, what TJ's saying is, like, use Apple for example. Like, what if you're fearful of the market and you took off Apple at 110, 112, and you, instead of just taking some off, and banking a little bit of profit, but sitting on a core, well, you just missed out on 25-30%. Had you stayed invested, and you just rotate some off or in. Facebook's down now lower levels, you know, is at 250, you know, maybe, you know, that's a good entry. Like maybe you acquire some, like there's opportunities in the market, I think, like every day, every week, you know, and you can't just sit on the sidelines with them all, and with the, you know, some good companies, some select companies at select levels, you know, you got to be in them, and you got to be long for the longer term. You don't have to be long
Yeah.
everything or your entire account, but you can't miss opportunities like being out of Apple entirely or being out of Amazon entirely, for example, right?
Yeah, and one more thing too. The difference is like you have to check your opportunity cost. There's a lot of things that people do, but for some reason retail traders do not look at opportunity cost. When you look at a fund, they always have a benchmark to know how they are doing against what they're competing against. So why doesn't retail traders mark their opportunity cost? Instead of you buying 10 contracts of SPY, for example, that expire in 2 weeks or 1 week, what if you just bought one contract that expires a month later for the same value? And if you actually take a look at the opportunity cost of selling, you'd realize that, hey, this probably would have done better for me. And trust me, you won't see it until you actually sit down, do the numbers yourself, and actually do it. And if you want to start tomorrow, Ryan, the easiest way, whatever you're trading, just look for a contract a month that, like, whatever you can, let's say you're trading 10 contracts. Well, find something that's the same amount as those 10 contracts, but one of those contracts, and find as far out, like time-wise, not strike-wise, but it's like as far out time-wise as you can. And I want you to jot it down on a piece of paper. In 6 months, show it to me and you'll see it yourself. The difference is night and day.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm thinking back to the Facebook dip. I forget where it is now. Let me see.
It dipped to just under 250. I think we had a couple opportunities under 250, and it went as high as 285, 280.
Yeah. So I charted that on January 12th, and I was like, this is going to hit. And that, I think on the 15th, I scalped some contracts for that day. But again, I wanted to be cash in the day. But you're right, TJ. Had I bought out end of January, February calls for in the money, even, right? Like 260, 250 over those last 2 weeks, they would have gone up a lot more.
I want you, one trade doesn't justify anything though. You need to track at least 100 trades, I feel, to know if you have actual opportunity costs. And a lot of people don't do it. Right? Before, I was making money because I was using size, but I was making 10 to 11 cents a share. Now the only difference now is I make more dollar per share because of holding it. And that is huge, because think about, you don't have an unlimited amount of money. You put this much into it, and like GME is an extreme example, so I'm not going to use that. But let's use something else that isn't extreme, something like IIVI. That one we knew is a value pick. We thought it was undervalued. The moment I brought it up, I was like, there has to be something wrong on it. That thing went up 100%, right?
Yep.
Now I have 50,000 shares left on it, and I bought it at $44.92. All right, so that's 2.2 mil. But now, how much is it worth? 4.3 mil right now.
About. Yeah.
Okay, so what that's buying power. Remember, I have margin. Now I can use just not that money, but also my margin money. It increased how much money I have at my disposal for that next trade.
Right. But I guess what's hard for me is that's why I'm thinking I'm really wrestling with using I'm real safe with my trading money, man. Like I never go yellow. I am always trading. Like even with a $28,000 account, I might trade 5-10 grand in a day. in and out. Like Drados, I know does a lot more trading and he's scalped. But I'm just thinking like something like IIVI. I mean, if I'm limiting myself to the $28,000 that I've been day trading with, if I put that money in these long term, I don't have the luxury of adding to. I don't know. It's just a
of
different
accessing it, I guess. Like I guess the other thing, it depends on your personal situation. Like maybe you're, right now, it's advantageous for you to have that money accessible for you to generate a little bit of additional income, while maybe things are in a state of flux with business or business climate or that kind of thing. So, under that perspective, totally understandable, for you to do what you're doing. I guess what TJ might be saying right now and is
it takes a day extra to sell it. Well, it takes an extra day. I get business. I get it. You might need it. You need that cash flow, and you do have to have a certain balance, right? I mean, we all have to maintain a balance. But the thing is that what's the difference? This is something that the money is working for you. It's staying there. And at any time, you can just close the position when you're ready. And when you close the position, you can take that money. It takes an extra day.
Hey guys, I'm listening in here. It's like a podcast, but I kind of get what he's trying to say. Like I've been building on my portfolio, and like obviously the more holdings you have, the less cash you have to throw around, right, for the day trade. So like, and now I'm actually at a point where like I have no cash right now, and I'm just like waiting for like some more recent holdings to appreciate a little bit so I could take some off, because all the other ones I'm just like in never sell mentality, because I know like I like their fundamentals and stuff like that, and their holds for me. And I have great entries on them, so I just have them sitting in my portfolio. That like severely limits my options day trading.
Well, day trading options is risky. I don't like advise it. It's honestly for people that are actually really good at it, and it takes a long time to learn how to get good at it, and the cost of learning is extreme, right? So there's like that border, right? You have to cross over in order for you to do it. But again, it just doesn't make sense to risk everything. Like you're doing this to do this for the rest of your life, to be able to be financially free, where you don't have to worry about it. So what if you lose money, and how much money have you lost, right? If you take a look at our growth, it's consistent, it's daily, it's happening. Like, yeah, do I take losses? I took a loss on Snap. It hurt me. It was like $6 million something dollar loss on it, but I had to take it, and good thing I did, because it fucking just gapped up today. But I waited until I had a really good trade and then took that off. Do I take losses? Yes, I do. Unfortunately, Snap was a stupid trade I took, and I was bagging holding that thing for a while. And it's not like we don't take losses. It's just because it's so diversified, that one loss means nothing in my P&L. Right? And that's where your money grows. Like your money will just continuously start moving up. So I decrease my margin. I don't like having the full extent of margin, just in case. So because of that, I actually decreased it. Whenever I do lever up, I can always call them and just increase it.
No, he was asking when did I start turning on margin? Like what account size?
Okay.
Yeah, see, I don't even have margin. I'm just using cash. I just don't.
Yeah, but Ryan, if you have the ability to make 60K into 100K by June, so what's the difference? You're only using 10K per trade. Use that other money to put it into investments, and it'll slowly move up. You don't know how well it works until you try it, and also the opportunity cost. Just literally look at the opportunity cost. It is huge.
Long-term picks there that you put in, and those are the ones I'm going through and charting and just feeling what looking at what I feel comfortable with, and just those are the ones I want to start taking positions in. Oh, how am I able to short without margin? When I short, I take puts. I don't take margin. I don't short the stock. Yeah, it's just interesting, TJ. I just took an assessment of last year and I was like, I'm not trying to swing for the fences. I know it's a marathon but I wanted to set small goals every day that, I mean, I'm fine. I don't have any debt, really. And so I don't need a lot of money. I just want to grow what I have in the wisest way possible. And that's where in the room here, I noticed, we just have great picks and every day we're finding opportunities. I mean, we can really make like 10, 20% a day in this room. So I was like, if I can do that and make $1,000 to $2,000 a day.
But what about the losses? You have to think risk first.
Well, that's what I mean. Like the risk to me right now in buying, like I wish, like VRM, I love it because I love the chart. I love where it bounced off the low. It's a great support. I see it advertised everywhere. So to me, VRM is like a no-brainer. But I just have a hard time knowing that the FANGs have moved up the market so much and Tesla is up so much. I just know. And I don't know, maybe I'm focusing too much on tech. Like I've even been looking at CVS, Twilio, a bunch of stocks, just trying to find a good entry for those long-term picks. So it's kind of like a twofold question. There's 100,000, and that's really, you're right. I got to get that back in the market. So that's what I'm going to do. The question, I guess, was do I trade with more during the day than the 28,000, or maybe I don't need any more to trade during the day? I don't know. And I don't expect it, like there's no silver bullet to any of this.
Well, there is. It's called backtesting. You can literally do it. Like I said, like I mentioned, just check your opportunity cost first. And then you can benchmark it, right? And yes, it's not easy. What we do is like not the easiest thing. But guess what? No matter what the market moves, the portfolio, it slowly grinds up. We don't have to worry about it. And that's where the money comes from. It's like not having to worry about it, and it slowly moves up. And we have contradicting positions, and we have positions where we're just taking advantage of like events, right? Opportunistic plays.
Yeah, that's a good point. Contradictory positions, because there certainly are those that like, it's going to be coming down, but it's okay because
that's why we have VIX, right?
Is it hard for you to manage the number of positions that you have? I mean, I know at some point you're waking up and you're like, oh, I should have got out of this and it just dropped 20%. Is it hard to do that? It's almost like Elon running, all these different companies, SpaceX, Tesla. I know he doesn't have the attention for all of it. Is that a difficult thing for you?
No, it just comes with his territory.
Or you just let them roll out and someday you'll cash in because they're all going to basically be going up.
Like again, holding is where the money's at. You have to do it before, or you won't understand it until you do it. Trust me. It's like I try to explain it. I can show you compound interest charts, and I've been doing it for a while. It just, believe me, it's the compounding effect that makes the money. It's just too hard to for you to see it because you haven't done the back test. If you back test it, then come back to me and I can help you analyze it, and you'll see the differences. And maybe you do better day trading than it. We don't know because you haven't done the back test yet.
Yeah. Okay, cool, man. I'll start just documenting and back testing and taking some different strategies there. Thanks, man, for your time.
Yeah, no problem. It's a hard decision, obviously, to leave money in the markets, especially because you're afraid to lose it. But that's why we stick with large caps, because there's lower risk. And remember, not every position is the same size. I don't go into every position with 2.5% or 3% or 10% size. I go in depending on how big the market cap is. Like, well, that's one of the factors, but stuff that are deep opportunistic, I'll put more size into, and stuff that are too risky, I'll put smaller size, like TSIA. I have like 1% in right now. And that's perfectly fine with me because I can actually I have way less than 1% in that one. And now I have room to add when it's, oh shit, it already came back up. Fuck, I was going to add some more. But yeah, that was supposed to be an example where you can actually just put in like 2% and that's your max size. And then you just wait till it goes back up. And those ones, I expect it to be like a good 3x trade, 2 to 3x trade. So I don't have to use as much size. I can use that size for something that takes a little bit longer.
All right, here's one more question. So we're talking large caps and stuff. Do you think would it make sense with, say, I divide the 100,000 into 4 sections. Each section goes into a different sector, and within those sectors, find the plays that like tech, EV, lithium. I've been reading up on nickel, lithium plays. So I was thinking of putting a portion in that and diversifying in that way.
I stick with tech. I like a more concentrated portfolio so I don't have to monitor every aspect of different sectors. Makes it much easier for me.
Yeah, I think that's kind of, that makes sense. I mean, we can't know everything about CVS and Walgreens and oil, and it's just too overwhelming, right? So you pick one sector or so.
But you're missing out on compounding. That's what you're not seeing. You're like, oh yeah, I can make 10K, like 1K a day or 2K a day, and I'm happy. But you're missing the whole fact of like compounding. It's the money that keeps compounding and growing. That $1,000 that you're making, yeah, it's a great amount right now. But when you let it compound 10 years later, whatever money, the same amount of money that you put into it, you could have, that money could have been making $3,000-$4,000 per day, and you didn't even have to do anything anymore. It's working for you.
Hey Ryan, I do what you're asking about. Like I have various sectors and then various tickers within each of those sectors that I have my long portfolio like diversified within. But trading account wise, that's different. But TJ does it his way. We all have our own ways. It's whatever you feel comfortable with, I guess. But without a doubt, I mean everything's TJ saying. Go with that.
Yeah, I mean so part of it is like, man, I see sometimes when we like.
Okay, Ryan, how long have you been trading?
About 6 years.
6 years, you should have 163K if you just made 60% a year.
Well, I started with like 10 grand, so that's...
Well, this is starting with 2,400. Oh, sorry, it actually started with the 1,000, but then every single paycheck you're putting in money, putting in $200. That's compounding. That's when it starts working. But you won't do it until it gives you, until like you actually put it into work. And I use this for an example because like I know a lot of traders, they make good amount of money. And then when you compare it with how much we're compounding, like, we make way more money compounding and just taking that money. And that's why I day trade, by the way, right? It's because I want to take those quick gains, take it, put it into my swing trades, let it compound, take some more money out, put it into my long terms. And I just keep doing it. It just increases your odds. Now, this is a good example. This is only at 65%. You are turning what? You have a 30K account into 100K. You don't need to make 100K is what I'm saying. You can literally make 63K out of it and let it compound, and slowly and surely it'll start moving up. And this is compounded on a quarterly basis, not even monthly like we do. This is if you just fucking swing trade, like purely.
Okay. I think because the opportunity cost is lost because I'm making $1,000, but there's still that $20,000 that day that didn't do anything.
In the beginning, it's slow, right? You're going to make more than it. But then you look at year 10. Year 10, your money is now generating $1.8 million. Sorry, not 1.8. $840,000. Your money is working for you. All you have to do is put $1,000 in, and then every single paycheck, put in $200. Well, every single month, $200 deposit. And you just have to make 65% a year.
Yeah. So what? Okay. I've not seen someone, and this is what's cool about this room. Like I've not seen anyone I know make 65% a year in their long-term portfolio. They make 20, 15%, like in IRAs, 401ks, stuff like that.
Well, they're not investing in high growth stocks like we are.
Right. And that's a good point, because I keep looking at those small growths. I'm like, I'm not going back to that. There's no way.
Well, we're not telling you to buy fucking, the shittiest stocks like CVX or something like that barely moves. Or we're like, look at all of our picks. All of them have gone up over 10% easily.
Yeah. Yep. That's the key element, TJ. It's that high growth, and that's what I've missed that in the equation. So it makes sense now. Well, thanks. I'm going to let you guys go. I've taken up a lot of the time here. I'm going to go back through the long-term picks and get some plans.
All right. Enjoy. And yeah, please invest. Trust me. It's a night and day. It takes a little bit of time to start it, but much easier to handle.
TJ.
What's up?
That dude says Super Bloom is pretending to be a girl on Twitter scamming subs.
Who, that Lukey girl?
Yeah, I think we all knew that. Are you just getting on board with that, K-Biggs? That was his marketing ploy.
No, wait. I thought Lukey was real because, she had Facebook and stuff.
I thought it was like pretending to be his girlfriend or something.
No, she's disappeared off the
Yeah, because she got caught paper trading, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she exists. I think it was, remember the girl he was chasing and he wasn't getting any Super Bloom? I think that was...
Yeah, I thought that was her too.
I thought that was her too.
He did a good job for a bit.
Guys, I'm not saying don't day trade. You guys know me. I fucking love day trade. Take the opportunities as they come, guys. Like these kind of black swan events. Oh fuck, you can lose a lot, but you can make a lot. And honestly, those are the ones that make your year, right? Like last year, I was lucky. I had Tesla in January. January seems to be a really good month for me. Usually, like if I have a good January, it should follow. But yeah, I just learned to just like risk everything I make. Just risk it. What's the difference? I was able to I was able to be happy without it. So I just keep risking it. And the more money I risk, the more rewards, right?
Yep. One thing I like about these high growth is that, and the tech side is, I don't have this tendency to want to have to go and guess what the next sector is. Oh, is pot going to move? Is freaking EV going to go? And then let's move into that. And if I'm wrong, it's way wrong, So.
Yeah, but those sector changes, like those sector pumps, those always come in cycles. Every few months you'll have a Bitcoin pop. Every few months you'll have an EV or a pot pop. That's common. But
yeah, and those we can take those long-term options on, even, like that could be my day trading kind of thing.
I hate options. You know, something goes wrong, you're just risking so much money. Like for me, it's not worth it. If I'm doing this for a living, I can't do it if I have something that's not guaranteed, right? I have to like make money, right? I can't risk it all. For me, and again, it's like here's the track record. This one, the Discord link is, you know, back when we started, back in 2018. Both those portfolios are up like considerably larger amount than, you know, way over 60%, close to like 70, 80, at least on that first portfolio. And first portfolio, I actually made even more than that on it. And then the second one did good. Actually, the market correction was the best thing ever. 30% correction, I mean, hands down. That was beautiful.
Is it harder for you in your swing positions than it is? Like, it seems like long is easy for you. You're buying, you're adding, you're strategizing. Day trading, you're killing it. Do you think swing trading is maybe more of the more difficult one to get right?
No, I think investing is the hardest thing. It's hard to predict what's going to happen in the next year or two. But every trade of mine starts as a day trade, right? I see a stock that I want to acquire. So let's say VRM. And guess what? Instead of buying VRM, I just buy it. I sell some. It comes down, I buy some more. And then I make as much money as I can. The more money I make, the more money I use as my buffer room. So for VRM, it's easy. It's like $35. If it goes to 35, I'll get out. Well, I've scalped it enough to make my stop loss. Like if I stop out, I have zero risk. If I don't stop out, then I just keep holding on to it, right? Once that day trade turns into a swing trade, then if it's really good, I'll switch it to my long-term portfolio.
Oh, so like say you buy 1,000 shares, you'll on a pop or something, you'll take off 100, 200. Then when it comes back down, so you'll keep a core position in that initial trade.
Yeah. So VRM, for example, I bought it at 35.56. I sold at 36.22-ish. So now I'm just going to wait to see if I can get another 35.40 entry. I already have an alert set up, and then I'll buy it again. That second time I buy it, that's perfect. I have like no risk to it. I have like 20% of it, but 80% of it I got out. And then the next time when I go in, I can just hold on to that position with the same stop.
Yeah, so you're kind of filling out that swing position, seeing how it holds up. You're getting accustomed to how it's trading.
No, more importantly, like I'm making money just in case I stop out, that I don't have to worry about it because I've already made money on it. It's one single trade. I take those little, those day trades, but it's all part of one little strategy, one plan, which is to hold that stock. That is my plan. That's the groundwork to it. But it's going to take time. I don't know when it's going to pop. Eventually it will, because I trust my fundamentals. So if I know that's going to happen, it's just a question of how much risk am I exposing myself to, and how can I mitigate that risk?
That makes a lot of sense. So my strategy going into after I heard your talk the other day about it, I was like, okay, I believe in it. I see it. This is going to be, I'm just going to buy some. And if it goes down to, I didn't have a stop in place. I was like, okay, if it goes to 33 double bottoms, I'll double up for a long, but I didn't have that like, yeah, it's a different approach, but I like that you're buying something that you can hold this, and if you like it, you're going to move it into the long term.
Yeah, because I bought it after we had that conversation. That's when I bought it. And then it went to 40s. I took some off, and then it came down, and I got stopped out the rest, and then I bought it again at like lower prices than I paid the first time.
So when it goes into your long term, do you think you're not going to trade it?
It doesn't go into the long term unless it's up so much, like 20% at least usually. Like I I want to see the growth. If it continues to grow, if the company proves that it's worth it, like I assume so, then yes, it'll move on to the long-term never sell portfolio. But VRM is tricky. It's not one of those stocks that are easy because they've been spending a lot of money on, on making their board rich. They've been giving a lot of stock-based compensation at the cost of our expense. So I don't like companies like that, especially after they just IPO'd. I mean, they should have just asked for more money if they needed it.
Right.
Instead, they do a dirty job like IPO, and then on the first earnings, the one that really does matter, that'll drive their pricing. Guess what? They have a stupid amount of stock-based, compensation. I don't like that. Those SBCs are just ruining that entire trend for me. So for me, the risk is management. That's my biggest risk. Do I believe in the fundamentals? Yes, but I have to see if the management finally got a hint that if they continue, this stock is just going to keep declining. And hopefully, if they get that hint, then it should reverse back and move up. And if not, $32, like you said, is like that low. No point of staying in it if it breaks that 32.
TJ, what was your entry today? 35.46, you said? 30. What did you say?
Yeah, 35.40s.
35.40s. Because I was watching it too, and I couldn't figure. I got in too early.
What's your entry?
My entry was 35.74.
Yeah, that's where I got.
Oh, that's fine.
I sold it.
Jen.
I got scared the other day. You should have
Beautiful
answered
entry.
me, TJ. I got scared the other day. Everything was down like $90.
Yeah, but that's okay, Jem. It's okay to have. Look how fast it recovered.
I know. Everything recovered. Everything I sold recovered, just like my stats said.
Yeah, I have a rule. I don't sell when the market's down. That's stupid because I'm just getting a discounted price for no reason. Because the market went down, my tickers went down, so I'm going to sell it when it's already down. Hell no. I sell my stocks when the market's up 1.5%, 2%. That's when I usually sell my stocks. Until then, what's the point? You're just getting a discounted price for something that yesterday nobody even gave a shit. They paid like $70 more for the same stock. Why sell it for lower? Makes no sense. Don't ever sell on red days. Those are those buy days.
I'll get there.
Yes, please. Reposition. Like, you just have to, just turn that question around. What's the word for it?
I don't like seeing losses in my account. I have to get over that.
What percentage are you allocating to each trade?
Oh, I buy about $1,000 each trade. So if it's like a $300
Right, but what
stock, I
percentage
buy
of that of
3.
your buying power is that?
Oh, I have 8,000. In this particular account, I have 8,000.
Right, so maybe use half that. I mean, it's
It's
a lot.
That's 8%.
But guys, I pay commissions. I mean, I have to be able. I average down and everything. So what I like about my portfolios, the way I'm doing things now. I'm always able to average down and get out. I get out even. I've got 100 trades of getting out even.
No, don't do that. Jem, your again opportunity cost. We've went over this. It's $25,000. That's the difference around there. Same amount of shares.
Of your balance on the first ad, if you don't have room to double down or triple down.
Yeah, you start with like 250 or 300.
And don't double down unless it's over like 1.5 ATR or something. Like, it doesn't make sense to average down, and then what if it goes down even lower? I learned one of the biggest things that's made me profitable is when I average down before. I used to average down like crazy, and then when it does come back up, I'm taking like break even, and obviously I'm making money because I have a shit ton of shares now in it. So even if I make 5 cents on it, it's a big amount of money. It looks cool. It looks nice. It makes me happy because I made money on it. But realistically, when you divide the how much I made by the number of shares, I make like 11 cents before, right? You guys remember back then. Now it's different. Now if I have to add, it's only if it's gone down. I accept the risk of that trade, and it's only one trade in a series of trades. It's not going to affect me if it goes down, and if it does, I'll keep selling calls until it finally goes back up.
you've said it over and over, and I've read up on it, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Something about 2 times ATR?
At least one times. ATR, go on Finviz.
No, I've looked at it. It has to do with the profit that it makes for that day.
No, it's the range of the stock. You count the high and the low of every single candlesticks for the last 14 days of trading.
Okay.
And then you divide it by 14.
Right.
And you get the ATR, which is just the average range that stock moved. Within one ATR, why would you add? Because then tomorrow it's telling you based on the last 14 days of trading that this stock can go down, one ATR. So why add within it? It's just too much risk. I usually wait to add. I don't add too aggressively too early.
So if the price went down 2 ATRs, you feel more safe to hold, right? Is that it? If price went down 2 ATRs in one day, then you're feeling more secure to hold the next day.
Well, I'll buy it if it went down 2 ATR. But what do you mean when price goes down 2 ATR? Does that mean in a position you're already long on?
Well, let's say I ended up buying and I didn't sell it and I'm holding it, right? Sometimes I have a hard time holding.
Oh, then that's a good add opportunity.
I would say to myself, well, if it's gone down at least 2 ATRs, well, then I'm safe holding. It's for my psychology.
If it goes down 2 ATR, you add.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But let's say it went down, it really dumped, because I like finding tickers that really dump. So let's say it really dumps in one day and it dumped 2 ATRs.
But are you already long on the position? Before it dumped?
No.
Okay, so if you're not, then the ATR doesn't matter. It's only when you're adding.
Okay. Okay.
Jem, I kind of know what you're talking about. I think what she's saying is if it tanks a lot, do you feel
A position you hold, though.
Well, no. If she's talking about a position to get in. She's saying if it tanks a lot, would you feel safer holding it because it's already went down to ATR? It's not going to go down, another tank harder. I think
Not true. It could, right? That's why we stick to fundamentals.
that's what she was asking. I think.
Okay, but I stick to fundamentals. Jem, you mentioned a lot of tickers, but there's only a few that I got into, which was Match, and that was because the fundamentals. I don't even look at Match. I don't give a shit. I know it went down yesterday even more, but I didn't even add on to it because what's the point of adding on to it? It didn't really break anything. We bought it at 135s.
Right.
And Match's ATR is $6. So it went to 130. Why would I add there? And today it's up. So imagine if I just stopped out, or imagine if I added, well, in this case, if I added, it makes sense. But imagine if I added and then it went to 120 instead. Or when 120 would have been the perfect area, but,
I think that's what I'm not understanding. I'm understanding what an ATR is. I'm just not understanding how to use it. And you read up on the net, but there's not that much information about it.
it's simple. Match is a good one. We said buy it at 135, right?
Right.
Okay, so let's say you bought it at 135. So if you bought it at 135 and ATR is $6, where do you sell?
128.
No.
Sorry, I'm 129.
Sorry, 135. Okay, let's say 135 and then 6 is ATR. Multiplied by 2 is 12, right? Because you want to at least tackle 2-to-1 trades or else don't touch it.
Okay.
Because with a 2-to-1 trade, what does that mean? What's your win rate what does your win rate have to be for you to be profitable?
Sorry, I don't understand any of this stuff.
Your win rate. So, you have how much, how many trades you made money on versus how many you lost on, right?
Okay.
So for me, it's around 70 to 80. Usually it's around that ballpark.
Wow. Well, I have a good win rate. I just don't have a good win rate for sure.
No, but that's because you break even on it. That doesn't make it a good win rate because your dollar per share is down. But my question is, if you only tackle 2-to-1 trades, what does your win rate have to be?
Oh, 50%.
To at least break even, not 50.
No, I don't know how to do the calculation. I'd have to. I'm not good.
Someone tell me. $66. And then let's say you tackle only 3-to-1 trades. What does your win rate have to be?
78.
40.
Terrible.
40 or 45.
Sorry,
You
guys.
don't have to win as much because you're tackling 3-to-1 trades,
Okay.
right? On a when you're making 2-to-1, you don't have to make as much.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to like your losses are going to be kind of like mitigated. We posted this in the new traders program. Let me see if I can
No
find it.
problem. It's okay. Like I said, some things I could read 20 times and I just don't get it.
This one you have to get. This is important because again, this is a probabilities game.
Gotta read it 40 times.
Yeah, read it until it comes through. Trust me. I hate derivatives. When I read those books, it's the most boring pieces of shit. I had to take Adderall when I was in school. And I literally used that book to fall asleep. And every day I will read it until it finally like clicked. It was tough, but I had to do it. And again, sometimes you have to read it. Like there's some stuff that I don't understand. I'll read the same book, like usually by the third time I understand it. But I'll read it again until it finally clicks in. Because again, it's like you're doing this to study. So you can't study if you don't put in those hours. And sometimes there's a lot of studying.
Oh, I think I know about studying. I've been studying for 4 years. Okay, well, thank you. I'll look at that again.
I'm trying to find it.
Hey Jim, I'll DM you like a cool chart for like risk ratio. Actually, I put in the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, post it over here. I think I sent you guys that one, right? The red and black one. I know the Dream Team. You guys got it. I sent it to you guys long ass time ago.
Hey, TJ, I got a question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, what's up?
So on days like yesterday and the past couple of days where the market has been coming down a little bit, when I'm looking for swing trades, I'm looking for things that are coming down, to support levels and dip buy opportunities, right? So let's say I go ahead and buy shares of AMD at support and it's like a major support level, and it theoretically should bounce. But the market as a whole drags it below there to where I normally would have taken my stop loss. Do you, I know you were talking about,
I don't take the loss.
You don't take the loss. Okay.
Yeah, it's just pointless. If the stock did nothing wrong, but the market just came down, why take the loss for no reason?
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh shit, that's wrong. 2-to-1 is 40%. 3-to-1 is 30%. There.
The chart's wrong.
No, the chart's right. We were wrong. I didn't do the math myself. I just went by memory. But literally, if you just tackle 2-to-1 trades, you just have to be right 40% of the time. If you tackle 3-to-1, you only have to be right 30% of the time. Right? So just think about it. If you're trading match, okay, so let's go back to match. Gem, you bought it at 135. Are you still holding it?
I got rid of everything. I was holding. I did
At what price?
share. 135.60.
Okay. So you're not going to, so with this, right, you buy at 135, you're not supposed to sell this until at least 147, right? Because you're trying to tackle 2 ATR.
2 ATR.
That's how we swing trade. We look at what the risk is. We look at the reward. Does it make sense? Take it, right? I tackle trades that are way more than that. Like match at 2 ATR, at 2 times the reward, because let's say we're just using ATR strategy. So At 147, what do I do? Do I take off the full size?
Take off half.
No. You take off less than half because you made 2 times ATR. Right? If you made 2 times ATR and your stop is still the same, which is 1 times ATR from your entry, which is 135, 135s, right? So that means it can go to 129s, right? That's where your stops are usually going to be. How much do I have to take off to make sure that, my stop is secured? So I don't take off just half for no reason. Post the math. How'd you come up with the answer?
Is there a book that explains this?
What are we doing?
Yeah, Book of TJ. You can write it for me.
I don't think I'll ever understand this.
Hey, TJ, are we having that meeting or no?
Yeah, 7 o'clock, right?
Hey, Biggs, can you ban queue, please?
Can I what?
The ban queue room.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Sophia.
It's probably a dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's a man.
It's not even a dude, it's a man.
Super Bloom's new account.
I don't see her in this server.
Yeah, I didn't
Oh,
see her
she's
either.
probably gone already, I guess. But yeah, it says mutual server.
Sawyer, the Book of Pooh.
Yeah, so Mark, you entered at 135. Your stop is at 129. And the price right now is at 147. How much shares do you have to take off to make sure that if you get stopped out at 129 that you don't lose money? We've done this lesson before. And let's say you had 100 shares. Let's make it easy. 100 shares. How many shares do you have to take off? Now that's the answer, but calculations is the most important thing. Facts versus concepts. What's the concept here? So just write down the equation. Much simpler than you guys think. And by the way, like when we make our website, we're going to actually have this on our website. So you guys don't have to do any of the guesswork. Thank you. Yeah, so tape reader in a normal world, this is how it works, right? You have one ATR, two ATR, you know the size. But in certain tickers, it's not the same, right? Like that's why this formula is more important than doing it by ATR because things change. Sometimes maybe you don't want to take a loss. Maybe it's gone up like 70%. What do? Are you still going to have your stop loss at break even or just under one ATR under break even? No, right? So you have to readjust it. But this formula will always stay the same. Well, that's actually averaging down. Actually, that formula is for averaging down, averaging, or averaging up. You can switch it. And I do that all the time. Like I have to use it when I buy Tesla, for example. Remember when I bought Tesla? We got that 835 dip, and then I loaded up and I made sure my average was just over $500. I mean, sorry, 700. So how many shares did I add? It was all based. I added like 62,000 something shares, and that was just based on what I wanted my average to be. All right, guys, I gotta go. We got a meeting soon.
CCJ. Thank you. Thank you for the lessons as usual.
Yeah, thanks, TJ. That was great.
There's clearly a liquidity problem. This dude's not admitting it.
Where?
I'm listening. I'm watching the interview that Robinhood CEO guy. He's like drilling him with questions. He's like, he keeps implying, to the CEO guy that is there a liquidity problem, this and that, and this dude's lying. Like, there's clearly a liquidity problem.
Can you link the stream?
Yeah, I'm listening to the audio. Hang on.
Dude. He sounds so nervous.
Oh yeah, he is.
You can hear the frog in his throat. All right. That's enough of that guy.
Yeah. All right, bro. I gotta go to this meeting, so I'll be back.
Have fun.
I don't even know what I'm a team leader of. I really don't. I have no team, but oh well. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah.